Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Diabolical Draft here today. Oh, I'm full screen. Okay, how we doing, everybody? This is it. This is day two and the finals. And of course, everybody's here for this amazing Overwatch AZ Creator Tournament. We got 40 creators here. They've been battling it out yesterday in the amazing round robin stage. A lot of teams definitely went through some tough times, but a lot of teams definitely went through some good times. Definitely got to see a lot of that. We've got some cool little bits of content we'd like to show you later as well. And it's going to be a fun one. Exciting indeed. The first match for the day, of course, is going to be a very cool one. But first and foremost, let's introduce talent with us today. I would like to let you know that I'll be co-hosting with Aaron. That's going to be a good one. We're going to see Aaron very shortly. Then I would also like to introduce the hosts and the casters. The casters joining us today are going to be Oh, Aaron, you with me? You see?
I
see
am
you.
with you right now. Yes. How are we
Welcome
doing
in. Welcome
today?
in. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Let's get on to it. Let's bring in the faces of the casting today. It is going to be Profound Rice and the Gem Cosplay. They are going to be an awesome lineup for today into the awesome brackets that we are headed into. How we doing, Ricey? How we doing, Gem? Welcome to the Diabolical Draft.
Yeah, we're doing absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for having both of us cast. It has been a little bit of a while since Jem and I have casted together, so
yeah, it's
I'm
true.
actually so excited to get back on the mic with you, Jem.
Yeah, I'm really keen. I think yesterday we saw a lot of fun be had, and I'm excited to have more fun today. And perhaps we are feeling diabolical as casters ourselves. I've got my little horns on. We're playing mean today, as I'm sure all of our players are as well. So I'm really keen to see who ends up in the finals because it's been a bit of a spicy one.
Yes, it has. It has indeed. We are here. We're on day two. I can't believe it. There are so many storylines that we got to carry over. There are so many different things I want to talk about. Let's maybe have a chance to pull up the bracket and let's discuss the results that came from day one. Because honestly, there's been some sweeps. There's been some teams going crazy in their group stages. As we can see, we will now have the round one bracket match that we are going to have today is going to be between Rogueland's Reckoners and Daddy Dixon's Darlings. That is exciting. As we know, Rogueland's Reckoners, the top of Group A, and Daddy Dixon's Darling actually are, they are the top of Group B on points. Points matter, everybody. You got to pay attention to that. All the maps you take, all the rounds you take, all the pushes that you go through on the hybrid and the payload, it's going to matter in the long run. So, very exciting to see those results. Very exciting to see that. And then in Group A, we also have coming out of there. Well, sorry, in Group B, on the other side, we did have Zaza's, Sombra Slayers, and the Chobaddies letting themselves a position in the winner's bracket. So we will be watching those two matchups. What are we thinking, Aaron? What are we thinking about those four?
Honestly, an insane effort from all of them coming through. Like throughout yesterday, I loved seeing all of the drama, but I also loved seeing all 1v1s, even though, they were playing as a team for this. I'm kind of very excited to see all of them coming together again for day two. But I also hear that with some of the teams at last minute adjustments. So that does mean that as much as we thought the chemistry was already going to be there, they're going to have to reset and to rethink how they're going to be attacking each other within today's games.
Exactly. Now, let's actually discuss, right? So what we know now is that we actually have prepared a bit of a special interview. We are going to be interviewing two of the players. That's right. We're changing it up. We're going to let the captains sit back for a little bit. We're going to bring in Shin Keone and Corbs, representing Shin from the Rogueland Records and Corbs from Daddy Dixon's Darlings. How are we doing? Any moment now. There they are. Shin and Corbs, how you doing? Shin, go first. How are you, boss?
Hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, boss.
That's good, Corbs. How are we feeling?
Oh, fantastic, mate. How are we bloody going?
All right, now the question everybody wants to know. How'd you both sleep after day one of the Diabolical Draft?
Wait, you guys slept?
I attempted to, but it wasn't much luck.
Oh, I didn't go to bed until 2.
I feel that was very much the same with me. My brain was still going a million miles an hour and trying to go to sleep with sugar in me and trying to watch a bit more of The Dark Knight Rises again didn't help either. Saturday night things,
Yeah, that's right. Hey, so I want to know, Shin, how are Rogueland's Reckoners feeling? How's your captain feeling today? How's the team feeling? What's the sentiment going on in the group chat? Tell us about it.
It's going good. Rogue's absolutely I don't know what's the word. Praising us. It's
Oh.
kind of weird. Yeah. The queen likes her subjects, which is the first.
Love it. It's a first. You finally you're taking away the mad out of the Joker Queen. She's actually
Exactly.
enjoying her time.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. We love to see it. We love to see it. Now, Corbs,
Hello.
how about you? How are the darlings? I know you've all been out here making. You've already got content out. We're gonna get production to get that video that you made ready very soon. But before that, tell me, how are the darlings doing? How are Daddy Dixon's darlings doing? Tell me, what's the sentiment in the team chat over the past night and this morning?
Can confirm that the Darlings are doing very well. Dixon is, as our captain, is always just an absolute beacon of positivity and hope. Just really just keeps the mood up, keeps the vibe popping off. Of course, Iggy is such a great shot caller and natural leader from the front, even though, you know, not a captain, almost like a lieutenant, however you want to put it. Kitty just brings just this great, just innocent, pure vibe, and Moonish has just got such an infectious, lighthearted voice. And then here I am, I'm just grabbing whatever I can, making memes, making videos, and we're just having a good time. It's we're feeling good.
That's good. That's good. All right. I would love if we can get that video playing from Corb's POV of the craziness that is Daddy Dixon's darlings. Let's have a look at that video. That's right. That's right. Represent Shin. Represent.
Oh, diggy, diggy, ho. Diggy, diggy, ho. Better dig, ho. Diggy, diggy, ho. Diggy, ho.
I need help.
Unreal,
Daddy?
unreal, the energy on the scene. Yeah, hey, that's Dixon. That's how much they love their daddy.
Oh,
All
we
right,
love
now, you know, let's get it going. Your match is up next. We want to, of course, let you both have the floor. Any final words to each other as representatives of your teams, the Roglin Reckoners and Daddy Dixon's darlings? Go for gold. We'll start with Corbs first.
Oh, look, as I've always held on to since being the vice captain of the chess team in high school, Shin, I'd just like to say good luck to you all, and let's have a nice clean game, and just give it a bit of a little shake of the hand there, and let's do it.
I just want to say, Dixon, you have a target on your back.
Oh,
Yep.
oh.
Yep. That is not my words. That is Purple Jay's words.
Well, that is fair enough from the words of Purple Jay. One side is respect, and one side is definitely going for the reckoning. Very excited to see. Now, Aaron, take it away. Let's hand it off to our amazing casters.
Absolutely, guys. We again have seen we have some amazing casters on deck tonight for this awesome show. I'm gonna pass it off to Profound Rice and Gem to take it away and take us into our games. I'm really to see what that fight is gonna be about.
Super keen to be here. Thank you so much for handing it over to us. We are super excited to be here, Gem. What are you most excited about for this upcoming match?
Oh God. I mean, I think the great thing about this tournament is that while people are trying, obviously, I think fun is the main objective here. So I think I'm looking for some silly plays, things to lighten the mood, things to make the devil smile, something a bit diabolical, but in a silly way. That's what I'm personally looking for.
Yes, I also wanted to mention, that video that has been created by Daddy Dixon's darlings already. Was that right?
So silly.
It was absolutely silly, and I loved it so much as well. So if that is what we're going to get a little bit of a hint of today for the rest of the match, I am super excited to see what they come up with more.
Yeah, definitely. I think these two teams are really interesting. We've, seen some great looks from both of them. And I think in particular, I mean, Roglin, I think coming in here as a cosplayer myself, can I just say that we are very underrated when it comes to competitive play and organization, as, a lot of cosplayers have just like the floor wardrobe fabric all over the floor. But I think here, Roglin very much proving that like she is Jungle Queen like throughout her like existence, and I've really enjoyed seeing her leadership in particular, and I'm excited to see it blossom even further in this next match.
Yeah, Roglin, I always admire her whenever they do their cosplay in person and everything. So super excited to see them play as well and take their team with the storm that Jungle Queen brings
By the horns.
herself. By the horns? Oh, yeah. So
Diabolical.
I think both of these two teams have their own personalities, their own quirks, and I'm very excited to see how these two teams clash.
Yep, definitely. I think this is going to be interesting. So our first map type coming up here will be Control. So what are they going to pick here? I love Control. Control is just like classic Overwatch to me, Ricey. Like when I see Control, I'm like, okay, the floor is even. Could be anyone who takes this. Obviously, specific controls favor specific players and teams. But I think of the map types, it's probably the most consistent and even, apart from Push. But we're not talking about Push. We're talking about Control.
A lot of people don't like Push, but we know that you are, what's the word? Pioneer for Push, but Control, I do agree, is very much more of an even setting. They will be going to Lijiang Tower here, which is, a very much a control map. It is a control map. You've got lots of air available on some maps, so you can play Pharah and flying characters, but a lot of variety as well throughout all three maps.
Yeah, for sure. I think Lijiang, personally, one of my favorites, not gonna lie. I'd say like Lijiang is up there for me with like Ilios, Busan, like the goats of Control. So I'm personally really excited to see Lijiang. And you're right, there's a lot of different places for people to get booped off by whatever shenanigans they want to opt into. So I think, I mean, there's just so many possibilities here. I mean, we could see a Wrecking Ball, we could see a Jungle Queen, we could see a Winston. I think anything's really possible here, and I'm super keen to see what these two teams pull out, because Lijiang, always a banger. I don't think I ever watch Lijiang and go, man, that was boring. I always watch Lijiang and I'm like, I need to play Overwatch literally right now. Like, Lijiang is a classic, and it's a classic for a reason.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy Lijiang as well, and I do wonder whether or not, because this is the Diabolical draft, whether or not we'll be getting any heroes picked that are more, their favorites or their good ones, or whether we'll be playing to meta. But I have a feeling in this one it might be more of the Well, why is it an OC moment counter? Did we? Are we delayed? Is there a tech pause? But yeah, so potentially I would expect a potential, like, lots of people picking whoever they're good at.
Yes, definitely.
And what I though am hoping is, would we get any of those heroes that are considered devils, such as Mei?
Ooh, I hope not. I hate Mei. But that means she, like, the devilness of Mei affects me, so I can't imagine how it affects people in game. I mean, there's lots of well-hated characters in Overwatch, and I think Mei is definitely up there. But I don't know, I feel like every character in Overwatch is hateable. Like, in a strange sense. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. Every character is hateable. I mean, especially at the moment, I don't like Sombra still.
Okay,
but
that's fair.
I mean, that's because I'm a support main and I usually get targeted by Sombra. Not seeing any Sombras though, not seeing any Meis. It looks like it's a pretty standard comp. You mentioned Bowl earlier, and Iggy is playing Bowl. Jungle Queen, I think you mentioned as well. Roglin, of course, playing Jungle Queen.
Yeah, and I do want to talk about Iggy a little bit here. Iggy was an absolute freak beast in the last tournament on Pharah, I believe, but I believe Ball is Iggy's main, so that's terrifying. because Iggy's a very, very good player. But I mean, a lot of people going down here. That's a very first quick flip here for Rogueland's Reckoners, despite us seeing the praises of Daddy Dixon's Darlings.
Yeah, Rogueland's Reckoners performed quite well in that fight, and they are rewarded with the point, already building up to 15%. They are getting a little bit of ult charge as well, but Daddy Dixon's Darlings still have quite a lot as well for ult charge. Nobody having a massive advantage so far.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Iggy just pile driving here to displace some of the members. But I mean, Rogueland's Reckoners just really capitalizing off of this chaos. Whereas Daddy Dixon's Darlings, I think we're seeing a little bit of trouble with some of the healing. I think there's just a lack of heals across the board. And we're almost up to 40% here for Rogueland's Reckoners, and it's been 2 fights.
Yeah, 40%. And you mentioned the heals. Maybe the Zen Brig combo might be a little bit struggling. Brigdo and Kitty did take down one player of Rogueland's Reckoners, but that, of course, was not enough, with Iggy taking so much damage and essentially falling so quickly in that fight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Fire Echo is a little crazy. We'll have to see what they're able to get done with this, particularly with the Mercy Moira. This is a bit cheesy from Daddy Dixon's Darlings, but we'll have to see if it's going to work out. Shin going onto the point, getting some kunais out. Dixon actually does get a kill here on the Fire with a damage-boosted rocket. So Steffi down here. And another one.
Yeah, Dixon doing quite a lot of work getting 2. This could be the way they want it, but the tire coming out from PBG Games is massive as Rogueland finishes off the kill 80%. And still counting, Rogueland's Reckoners are so in control.
They really are, and this is almost first point for Rogueland's Reckoners with basically no contest. I mean, no flip for the side of Daddy Dixon's Darlings. They will have an Echo copy here, but who are you going to copy? Potentially the Junker Queen, I think, would be the best option here, but we'll have to see what Moodish is going to do.
Well, just thinking of Junker Queen, she also does have the Rampage available. Out comes Orbital Ray as well. So many desperate plays coming through as Iggy takes out PBG Games. This is the last ditch ever from Dixon Daddies, but Iggy cannot move at the moment. And Kivanchyy pops the blade, getting rid of the copy, getting rid of Dixon. And now Moonish, no DPS on the side of Dixon's Daddies. Darlings. Daddies, I'm confused! And Kivanchyy cleans up alongside Purple J. Only just Corbs left on the point. Wait, I think Bo just touched, but will not be able to touch further.
Yeah, I mean, I think this round, more than anything, is just a hate letter to the state of Overwatch, in my opinion. Because why the hell is arguably, I think, one of the best compositions in the game, the Tracer Echo Hammond Briggs Zen, absolute poopy dookies compared to the Rogueland nonsensical composition. It makes me sad. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me sad. I want Ball to be buffed. I know I'm the only person who thinks that, apart from Iggy, but my god, someone ship this, clip it and ship it to Blizzard, because what is going on? But we have this Moira Mercy combo again here for Daddy Dixon's Darlings, Rogueland's Reckoners, and we do have a Farah 1v1, a bit of a mirror here for both of these teams. I'll have to see if Rogueland and the squad are going to be able to take the second point here on Lijiang.
Well, the big difference between Dixon's Farah and Kivanchy's Farah is that Dixon also has M-Kitty on Mercy. So if it does come down to a 1v1 duel, it will probably be coming out on top of Dixon, but whether or not Dixon's able to get any other picks as well, I'm not sure. But he's getting extremely low. Moonish also extremely low as well. Nobody seems to fall yet. This is the first fight, but Moonish is the one that falls to Kivanchyy without the Mercy Kivanchyy Fire. But the rest coming through, it is successful, but M-Kitty will fall for her ever Kivanchyy falls as well, and the point will flip towards Rogueland's Reckoners for the first bit.
Yeah, definitely. So, Rogueland's Reckoners getting the point here, but a lot of damage being done by Dixon's Darlings here. Moonish getting PBG games, and it looks like Purple J could be falling here, and Steffi as well. Steffi will go down, so that's another piece off the board, and slowly to the point is Iggy, and with a very low Purple J, this should be a flip, though. Rogueland coming onto the point here makes it a little bit more difficult, but Dixon just sweeping up those cleanup kills here on the Farah.
Yeah, I did not expect the flip, honestly. I honestly thought Rogueland Reckoners had it in the hand, but so much gameplay coming up from Daddy Dixon to turn that around.
Yeah, definitely no ults on the board for either of these teams just yet, but Dixon is slowly approaching, as is Iggy. And Iggy, I think, very much wanting the ult online to be able to stall off point just for a little bit. Is going to pile drive into the air, and Steffi really low again, but PPG also low, and Iggy once again low as well. I think being a little bit aggressive, but when you play ball, that's just what you got to do.
Yeah, very aggressive, but Iggy able to kill up. Now Moonish falls to Shikawani, who now has a mercy of their own. But Dixon takes down Roglin, and there's a bit of a trade as M-Kitty. The support, the mercy for Dixon's falls. But Steffi also falls. There's a back and forth trade. Shikawani getting another pick. Now the other mercy has fallen too. But Iggy on the Hammond is sweeping up the point and keeps everything in control.
Yeah, some really nice movement there from Iggy, as you would expect from a top ball play here. Just some really nice cleanup kills, and that's definitely what you want to see if you are a Daddy Dixon's darling fan, a darling, if you will. Whereas regular Reckoners, they have a lot of ultimates here, so they kind of just need to play this slow and wait for Daddy Dixon's to make a mistake here. Moonish almost up to the copy, and M-Kitty will have the Valk online as well.
Wait, good question though. What would you call the fans of Daddy Dixon's? You call them darlings potentially?
Yeah,
Wait,
definitely.
Hang on. What about the Roglins and Reckoners?
The Reckoners.
Okay, just the Reckoners. All right, that's completely fair. I'm sorry, I'm not very creative.
It's okay.
But I think the Reckoners may have been able to flip the point here. Potentially they're going for it, and BBG gave them a massive tie. It takes down both DPS. This should be what they need as Roglin and Reckoners take the point. 80% on Dixon's point, well, 40% on Reckoners.
Yeah. So Roglin's Reckler is able to swing this back into their advantage and pulling a lot of ultimates out of Dixon's Darlings as well, so nothing on the board for them. Corpse should get the Cole here, but Cole, not the most impactful ultimate in the game, and Iggy's got to be really careful here against Shin.
No, is that a trap?
I think that was an everything. That was an everything.
Yeah, look how many assists there were on that kill.
Yeah, we call that an Overwatch.
Effort. Oh, is it?
Yeah. If you get killed by everything by the enemy team, that's called an Overwatch.
Well, very much an Overwatch experience for Iggy, but 70% on the point at the moment. Daddy Dixons do have a little bit of time to get back, but Corb is taken out immediately, and so is M-Kitty for no support from the side of Daddy Dixons. They will have to retry this point.
Yeah, they need
but wait.
No, they need to reset. Yeah. They have to reset. Iggy's got to get the hell out of here. And can't die here. Dixon coming back from spawn. Soon Steffi with the Juno ultimate here. And Iggy just biding some time here, keeping the point in bay. Roglin just stepping onto the point. Moonish firing in some shots here. Almost at the echo copy. You're going to have to be very careful. And Shin gets M-Kitty.
And gets Moonish as well. 2 down from the side of Dixon's Darlings. They're going to try desperately, but Iggy also falls. Yes, Dixon gets 1, but is that going to be enough? The rest comes through on PBG Games, making it a 5v. But I don't think anyone can touch. Nope.
No, and a very dominant first map victory for Roglin's Reckoners, who, I mean, despite the initial composition that I saw, especially seeing Iggy on ball, I was like, surely Dixon's Darlings. And despite Dixon getting the play of the game, doesn't win the map. Winning the map is what matters, but we do love to see a great play of the game here from Dixon, who really was doing it to him on the Pharah. But I just think maybe a lack of heals is the problem here. I think this is me theorizing for a second here, chat, is I think that really good tanks expect their healers to be at the same level, which I think is fair enough. But I think some tanks go really far forward and then their supports have to catch up. And I think when you are less experienced as a support, like I see on TikTok all the time, is that you're too scared to go forward. So I'm needing some forward energy. I'm needing some W keys to be pressed. I think it's hard when you play with a ball, but I think they need to be matching the insanity of the ball. But still, I think a good performance here, and it's still only first map, so you never know. You never know. Things could come back to haunt them.
So we saw at the first map, we saw a Brig and Zen. Do you think they worked better with the bowl, or do you think them bringing the Moira out means they had a bit more of the forward the W key that you were wanting? Or what else do you think they could be playing here to keep up with the bow?
Look, I think Brig Zen is by far the best support line combo of literally anything in the game to play with ball. The problem is that it's very, very hard to execute. So I think you want to play that if you can do it, and if you can't do it, it's honestly a liability. I mean, Brig, you really have to be like in the beast of it all, as it were, to be able to get enough healing done. And I think Zen you have to be so particular with. I say this as a Zen main myself. So I think it's the best combo, but it's very difficult. I think, yeah, there's a whole bunch of different combos. I think I just want to see them experiment and see them find something that works for them.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they end up producing, what they end up, I want to use the word building, forming the team around in Numbani. Numbani is, of course, a hybrid map, and on the first point, there is a bit of high ground. So we'll see how they approach the high ground on this map.
Yeah, definitely. Numbani, I'm a Numbani enjoyer. I know that there's weirdly Numbani haters, which is so weird to me because I remember in Overwatch 1, everyone like unequivocally loved Numbani. And then in Overwatch 2, people started becoming haters, which is very bizarre to me. I think it's a great map. I think it's a historical, wonderful map within Overwatch esports history. Yeah, I mean, this map too has had a remake lately, a little makeover. Boobs in my good Christian Overwatch. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Look
Boobs?
look at the icon.
The icon. Oh, I see it now. I was so confused. Like, when you mean boobs, I was looking at the chat, I was looking at the titles. But yeah, the icons of that's Dixon's team, right?
Yeah. They're just trying to threaten them with boobs. I don't know if anyone is threatened by boobs. I feel like it's the opposite. So I don't really know the message that they're trying to give out. Maybe they're trying to say, we're so serious, like silly, we don't care, it's a goof, so that Rogueland's Reckoners, you know, they think, oh, maybe they're not that good. Let's, like, you know, lay it off a little bit. Let's not concentrate as much. They're trying to get into the heads. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, they're trying to make things a bit more silly so that they lower their guard. I mean, though, at the moment, Rogueland's Reckoners, they have won their one game. This is only a first to two. So Rogueland Reckoners are technically on match point at the moment, on series point here. They just need to win Numbani, and they'll be able to win the whole series. And, well, maybe this could be the confidence, like overconfidence coming through, and Daddy Dixon is trying to capitalize on that.
Yeah, so Rogueland's Reckon is going with basically the same composition they were running in the first map here of Lijiang Tower. But Daddy Dixon's Darlings, I like this a lot. Let me tell you why. I think some people look at Mercy Zen and they go, ew, wrong. But actually, you are wrong, because Mercy Zen used to be really good back in the day. Like, I want to say 2021, there was a small period where you would run an Echo Ball Mercy Zen. It actually is very good. It's just difficult to pull off. So we'll have to see if they're going to be able to do it. I do also like the Ash here. So Daddy Sticks and Starlings playing some professional top tier Overwatch compositions. We'll have to see if it comes out in the gameplay.
I have a feeling the strategy for this composition from Dixon's Darlings is a lot of damage boosting, obviously, with the Discord Orb and the Mercy damage boost. And just put the healing orb on the tank, and Mercy can just choose to fly around, and it should be okay. But it's definitely getting a lot of damage in the backline, and so is PBG Games. The Shikawani's going to be taking the M Kitty first. Now going for the Zen in the backline, absolutely dominating with the Mercy support and the Zen support. But in the meantime, Iggy does take Shikawani down. And that is now going to be... wait, who's... the res comes up from Shikawani, though.
Yeah, so that's a res used. I don't really think they needed to utilize that there. So that is a piece of the puzzle taken off of the board here for Rogueland's Reckoners. But we seem to be having the same problem with Dixon's Starlings. Just this low health is a bit of a pain in the butt for them. And I think the problem here is, and you're seeing this happen to Iggy in real time, though, is able to get Steffi there, which is a very impressive kill. But look at these low health bars. I think this composition from Rogueland's Reckoners...
No! Already having the ultimates?
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh,
Sorry,
but the tactical crouch. I think the problem here for Dixon's Darlings is that Rogueland's Reckoners, literally like every hero that Rogueland's Reckoners are playing is like a direct ball counter. So I think Iggy's just having a bit of a time, and I don't wish this on anyone. And I think like a lot of people hate ball mains, but do you know how depressed ball mains are? This is every game for them, is everyone swapping to counter them. Good pile drive here from Iggy and Dixon, able to take down Shin, so it's definitely a good start for Dixon's Darlings.
Definitely a good start as Purple J also falls. Yes, Ty was used, taking down Corbs, but they are still one up at the moment. Reckoners are on, Dixons are on the point at the moment, trying to get more out of things as Steffi falls too. No support, I believe, from the side of Reckoners at the moment. No, wait, Mercy might be back soon as Rogueland now falls. The tank is down. Daddy Dixon's extremely
Someone heal Moonish! Someone heal Moonish!
Moonish is definitely trying to stay alive, goes and gets the health back as 2 ticks have been accomplished and are possibly getting the third here.
Oh my god, if I want to hear those comms, I bet Moonish was screaming their ass off there. Just being on 10 HP as Echo. Like, oh good lord. But they're able to cap the first point with 4 minutes here to get to our next point. Rogueland's Reckoners though, with 3 ultimates on the board here, that they should be able to cycle pretty well. There's Dixon's Darlings, I mean they're coming up to a few of their own. Their Echo copy on the board. Again, we'll have to see what the copy's going to be. Rogueland getting a little bit low here from some shots from Dixon. We'll have to back up a bit, but Rogueland knows no fear and it's just going forward.
Oh, nearly got the Mercy there with the high noon, but unfortunately did not. Ashanyx takes down Moonish. Dixon now falls to Rogueland. A lot of ultimates being used from the side of Reckoners, including the Orbital Ray, and I believe Valkyrie was used as well. So much damage coming out from Steffi themselves as well, taking down 2.
Yeah, I mean, good lord. Mercy is just the worst. like all of this is happening because the Mercies, like if you're a firer, you should be allowed to sit on the floor and just fire shots. But because of the right click from the Purple J here on Rogueland, I mean, there's just so much work being done from Shin. Shin getting very, very low here. But it's actually Moonish who goes down 2 PPG games. Corbs with the Transcendence here. But the team is quite split.
Team is a little bit split, and Dixon trying to do their best to try and take down the tank, but Rogueland will inevitably fold. Now Barrage coming out from Chicken1, he doesn't find anyone, but MKid in the meantime has fallen, and now trading as well as the tire coming out from Dixon, the res as well onto Rogueland. Reckoners are holding this defense quite strongly.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, we were already down to 2 minutes here for Dixon's Darlings, and finally a swap. We see Iggy off of the ball and on to D.Va. I'm a huge D.Va fan. I started out as a D.Va main when I played Overwatch, so I'm never gonna turn up my nose at some D.Va. And I feel like she's kind of historic on Numbani historically, so I'm happy to see her.
Yeah, and the D.Va as well might be really good to try and shut down Shikawani. Out comes Valkyrie from MKid to try and push it forward a little bit more damage with my heals. But I believe D.Va is stuck in a trap, trying to push forward a little bit more, but unable to. The copy coming out from Moonish as well to try and get some more damage from the sky. Copying Farah, being able to take down Rogueland, that is the tank down. Out comes Deadeye as well from Dixon. So many ultimates being used from Daddy Dixon. Is this going to be enough to keep pushing forward to the end?
Yeah, it very well could be. They're being very, very forward here, but I think that's actually a good idea just to put some pressure here on B so that they're able to get this payload just a little bit further. You have to dodge a lot of projectiles here. Moonish on 14, but does get the orb and the top up from the Mercy, so is going to live to see another day. Iggy on the top, the high ground here, just grabbing some damage in here, sprinkling in some, and we've got the bomb. It could be about to happen.
But instead going after the Mercy. Mercy though somehow living for quite a long while.
Doesn't even need the bomb.
But so Steffi does fall too. Doesn't need the bomb. You're right. Both supports are down, but Corbs is also down too. I think MKid is alive as Rogueland falls. They're able to push the point. Now it's just only the Junkrat. The Junkrat is dead. But despite the trap, they will escort the pin. No! The touch! The barrage is eaten! And Chikawani falls. But one more touch as well as the Mercy tries to rest the round. Successful! What is this dagger? And now D.Va is trying to do their best to try and keep everyone down. And Shikawani finally falls. Corbs though will fall in the meantime as Rogueland is finally back onto the point. And I'm sure with the support as well is going to be able to keep. Is that the orbital ray that was used as well? No way! The Reckoners survive and the Reckoners keep the point from being capped.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be able to touch here. Actually, Dixon's on the Tracer, so it is possible. They're going to have to be very, very careful. It could be final touch here if anyone's even going to be able to make it.
I think they're touched. They are touched. The Zed ultimate comes out from Corbs as well. I mean, Valkyrie's available. Out comes a tire though for PvG Games. We've seen so many massive ties, but this one does not get anyone. Bowler is back. Iggy is back on Bowl, but PvG Games takes down one as well. And both one support is down. Munish is down too. Dixon is down. And now it's just Iggy and the Valking Mercy left on point. Are they able to get any of the members as Menkitty will fall? Now it's just Iggy left, and Iggy will be able to touch just barely, but his health is so low, and he will fall.
Oh my god. If I was Iggy, I would be fuming. I'd be fuming. Like 3 carried fights in a row there from Iggy on the D.Va, and Roeglen's Reckoners just being able to do it to them and stop this push in its tracks. Absolutely crazy here. And Chappa, a big fan of PBG games, which is nice to see. But my god, I mean, Iggy, if Iggy's team's listening right now, Dixon's Darlings, I think we're going to need some massage vouchers for Iggy, because I think his back is hurting from carrying his team, especially that fight where it looked like it was all over and Iggy just didn't even need the ult, just killed 5 just from pure machismo, it seems. So we'll have to see if you know, the confidence is bumbled a little bit on Dixon Starling's sides, but they're sticking to this Mercy Zen again. I mean, look, on the defense, I don't know. I was about to say on the defense I like this better. I actually don't. Obviously to the D.Va. So we will see the D.Va back again, obviously preparing for Roeglen. But the Ashe here is what I wanted to talk about. This is what I was ready for. Ashe on defense, on high ground of hybrid and just payload maps in general, is top tier. It's excellent. I want to see it. If you can pull out the Ashe, you should do it. And Ashe and Echo is a fantastic combo.
Yeah, I think it also gives them MKD, as I was saying this before, like really good flying targets. But we are advising, of course, Shikawani is still on the Pharah with their Pharmacy combo. So Dixon has a lot of work set out for him. If he is able to take down the Mercy or the Pharah, that will really help them keep control of the defense.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, already, Roeglen's Reckless right on this point, and Shin able to get Corb, so that's the Zen out immediately here. My god, the right clicks from the Mercies are putting in some serious work here. Corbs is going to be rezzed here by MKitty.
They are already on 2 ticks here as well, and PPG Game is bullying Corbs in the corner. That is Corbs down again, Munish falls as well, and they're able to fully cap the point while everyone is still alive. The rest coming out from PPG onto PPG Games, but Iggy is, I think, by themselves with a Mercy, and when the point is captured, they will be spawning literally right there.
They sure will. That's a very, very decisive victory there for Roeglen's Reckoners. And I mean, 5 minutes 30 to get to the end of point B effectively. That is a lot of time. And they stopped Dixon's Darlings on their push quite a bit. So I think they're feeling very, very confident here, all in a unit at the moment. Just rallied up by Roeglen here on the Jungle Queen. But I really think it's Shin who's putting in the long hours for this team, it seems. Obviously being enabled by the supports, but Shin here on the Pharah has been an absolute freak beast, and it's starting to scare me a little bit.
No, completely agree. Iggy, though, also having that ultimate, might be able to get a big D.Va bomb coming up into this fight. But Shikawani also has... Oh, there it is. There is the bomb. Does find PPG Game. Soldier, yes. Dixon has switched to Soldier, being able to take down Roeglen. Dixon's Darlings being able to put quite a lot of damage into Reckon as Purple J also falls. And that will be, I think, them holding their breath for a little bit longer. Darlings has not quite lost this game just yet. 4.5 minutes on the clock.
4.5 minutes, but they've only got to push 20 more meters. They're really, really close to taking this even still. So Dixon's Darling's not even going to be able to muck up once here. They're going to have to keep it full force the entirety of the rest of Numbani here. But I actually like this swap, the Soldier with the D.Va. I feel like I haven't seen that in such a long time in organized team play, but it's just so much pressure here on Numbani. And Soldier used to be a mainstay of this map, but Iggy out of the mech.
Ooh, that's really bad. Iggy is out. Out comes the copy from Munish as well onto Gino as well for more supports, but oh, the members of Dixon's Darlings have fallen except for MKitty, and now Munish is the last one left, but Raj is still available from Shikawani, just uses it. Out comes the tire as well, and 3 meters, 1 meters, that's going to be an easy cap from the side of Roeglen Reckoners.
Yeah, Brooklyn's Reckoner's able to get 2 easy maps there. I think they've been so fantastic in this series, and they will be taking the W of this game. And Iggy, although losing, does get the play of the game. I mean, this is what I was trying to talk about at the end of the last round, was Iggy was putting in so much work, and it just didn't happen. I would be the saltiest Sandra to ever salt if I was Iggy, but some great plays from them.
Yeah, no, completely agree. Iggy was performing quite well, especially on that diva in that fight that we saw. I'm actually quite surprised, not really that surprised, but you did coldly play the game essentially. We did see I thought we saw some amazing ties and barrages, but Iggy's diva
I know. I'm the person in the Overwatch code who goes, yeah, this person gets play of the game. Yeah. It's me, chat. If you ever are raging because you didn't get play of the game, it was actually me.
Yeah. You like went into the back code and you chose it. I choose it. It's all you. Well, with that, Welcome Reckoners does move into the semi-finals, and we will have to see who they'll be versing later, of course. They'll be versing against the winners of Zaza Somba Slay and Chobaddies, which we'll have to find out later who will be winning that game, of course. And the losers, though, don't actually get out of the game just yet. They will be heading down into the losers bracket, and they will be versing Daddy's Dixon's Darlings will be versing the winners of Bad Bunnies and Buzz's Babies later today.
Yeah, we'll have to see who's going to be able to take that, but we will be going to a short break, and we'll be back just in a bit.
How we doing? How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to the Diabolical Draft. My name's Liger. I'm here. I actually have spent some time to make a compilation of some of the best moments from yesterday. So let's get this video going. Highlights from day one of the Diabolical Draft. Thank you, everybody, for putting on a performance yesterday. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the video.
Can you relax over there, please, mate? What are you for?
Oh, I'm just looking at look at that sweet ass logo. Am I right?
It's all right. I prefer ours personally. Anyway.
Green poop stinky yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
4 years old. 4 years old. Anyway.
Good beat.
I saw one blade, I'll shoot another.
Good shot.
Let's go, Drew.
Oh no! No! Come here! Wait, is this bad? Strat off.
Damn, Hunter, what are you saying, game?
Stuff that would get me banned on Twitch.
Left side, it is going to be Bad Bunnies taking the initial point for one here, but they need to stay alive, and JD is out of the fight before it even begins. Fluke with the double. He's getting that damage boost, and he's putting it to good use. Fluke almost the third. Hudson will grab one. Fluke with 4 in the end.
What if I went up there and chatted? Wouldn't it be funny?
We do love a bit of Ryan v Ryan. Reloaded with the fire strike. Hits the first. Gets stunned off. Oh, Tori.
Where'd we go?
I've stolen PB's spot from him.
That's filth.
Comes up.
Mercy's dead. Mercy's dead. Bastion's dead. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm crazy. Let's go! I bopped her. I got her.
Jeez, what?
I don't believe it.
Where's my round?
For the time being, again, the anti, it's enough. Hudson with the punch, but 80 XP from behind. 1-2, the third almost there as well. It will be for the Bastion.
Good job, guys. Good push. Really good push. Did you see that?
Can we touch this?
Oh my god! Tie, Cam. Huge reloaded.
Am I gonna... What if I accidentally fall off?
No! Guys, this was not the plan!
Your anti just... Okay, nice. Good shit.
That's a triple!
Alvatori, get off my skin. That's mine. I've had enough of you. It's still in my flow.
I love you.
Oh, that's wholesome.
That was very wholesome.
That's it.
Oh, that's a bit suspicious.
Alrighty.
I guess I love you too.
2 guns, and they might have more opportunities, but the sleep and then the ultimate from Rogue. Oh, the Fury comes out and the kills can start following as well. Another one there on top as Finch, Vestige, and oh my lord, PB with these junker tires. He's got movement skills like you wouldn't believe.
I'm gonna end. Very cool.
Time for the reckoning!
Wow, fuck, I fell off the edge. Well then.
Come on, Shin, you need a widow dip.
I got what the fuck? See?
Meteor strike!
Lucio.
Where did he come from?
Lucius one.
What did I do? Is it me when I copy Queen? Oh yeah.
Our queen. Our queen. Oh, you almost won.
Can you teach me how to Dougie? No. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Watch out for the Mercy.
Oh, nice.
PB's Junkrat. I feel like the second Vestige jumps in the air with a mine, Shin's gonna take him out. Oh, Finch!
Oh!
What's happening up there? Oh my god!
I just got one shot.
No.
Bow down. Bow down. This is why you're banned from Junker City.
They've got Ty as well.
Oh, 100%.
Tori will have Chana.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Play of game.
I got him! 5K, baby!
Yellow Tiff.
Blizz, what are you doing here, mate?
If you play Genji, you cowards. Do it. You will feed and lose, but do it. Shin, I know your name is Japanese for Crimson. I saw you on Genji in that team interview. Play Genji, you cowards. It's worth a loss. It's worth a loss. If you get put to sleep, it's not my fault. Disclaimer, hashtag. Play Genji.
Yeah, that was a passionate and rational plea there. So if you did hear that, then Genji wants that. And if... Just
playing off the tailbacks right now.
Got him.
Need heals, need heals, need heals.
He's one.
No Juju.
Oh, I got Fluke, need help.
Well, you got him.
I'm causing point.
Excellent work. You only here for the queen.
Tomorrow, everyone, I'm telling you, the stock price is down right now because of how we're playing today, but I tell you, everyone just stop supporting whatever team you're supporting and jump on gamble responsibly. And gamble responsibly
Buy
in
low.
doing so.
Buy low. Buy low.
I'm not promoting gambling on my
Buy
stream.
high, sell low. Buy high, sell low.
Artemis Rose, Drmeme, though, does find himself a nice kill there. The Doctor's in bit.
Oh, no.
They are having a wonderful time right now. They're gambling and gaming responsibly. It almost comes back forever with the double, the barrage, forever! But then punch with one. We're still left with 2v2. There's still a Reaper hanging around, but forever. Massive stuff there on the Pharah.
I'm just gonna do this.
Let's go! The immort, the...
Mercy one! Mercy's still one!
I played for touch. Oh, I can't, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I legit started daydream.
I'm gonna die. Okay, come on guys, someone just hit me, I'm just spinning. What the fuck?
Get off, Lucy, bro.
Bro, I'm just spinning around and none of them are hitting.
And then the Diva Bomb are getting over those, and it will get forever. Oh, no. Oh. I don't think Roman's going to want to see that one back.
It's going to be big here. Can people get a second?
That's what he's hoping for, but the Mayult in the backline. Punch is still doing the work, though. He's got two, and the Mayult, they've lost the numbers. It would have been perfect with everyone around, but Punch, oh, he is feeling dangerous on that Ryan. Drmeme gone, and no Diva Bomb damage on that one there. He's chasing. He wants this one right here. Oh, Punch. Punch also getting Zenyatta again. It's just these sort of one-off picks, just when you want them to be doing enough, and Punch with another. Could be three coming up. The ult's there if they want to use it. Oh, Punch. Okay, this man heard retirement and went, all right, buddy boy, let me show you how a real DPS does it in...
And Buzz's Bob is with only 5k. Those odds are insane. Wait a minute. Oh!
Don't worry,
you know
I'm going to be chipper and ready for the next series. Don't you worry about that.
You know what, Zaza?
What?
I hope you are ready to get erased.
Oh my goodness, he has the whiteboard.
Me. Ain't no way this guy's that prepared.
The disrespect.
You're gone. You're gone, buddy.
That shot, he's scared of me. You're clearly scared of me just trying to hide it, aren't you?
If I have to go through you and your team to do so, well, I hope you're looking forward to playing on the bottom side of the bracket.
No, I hope you're looking forward to that too, buddy. I'm gonna die to that Juno player. I'm dead here. Genji? Oh. Well, I didn't. I'm just started like that.
I'm on Mega.
Echo one. Echo down.
Diva one.
Dixon, go! Oh! I just need everybody to know that I kept him alive.
You did. Alright, hit the widow.
Monkey no jump.
I got him! Ah! Bitch! I got my one, Chad. I got my one!
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt.
There we go.
So it's psyching out Chapper on the Orisa now. Iggy's now on the Orisa. Already at 60%.
I heal you, you heal me. There's a Pharah in our company.
It's okay, I got the Pharah and Ash. Hello, Zen, you're going in the trash.
Guys, can somebody click that?
I'm coming!
Hey! Nice! Eat shit! Ah! No! Let's go! Daddy Dixie!
Oh my god!
What?
Pug.
My guys!
Let's go! Emergency queue!
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, boy!
And what you are seeing is a 15 kill streak, which is just going to keep piling up right now. They're pushing people off the point, but they're not getting the picks. Chappadoodle staying alive is just having the biggest tank diff I have ever seen in my life right now. It is disastrous for Daddy Dixon Darlings.
All of it kind of collating to what is honestly one of my favorite events now moving forward for Overwatch, being the Diabolical Draft. So many twists, so many turns. I'm really keen to see what's going to happen. Liger, is there anything you're looking forward to? Nobody's got to ask you yet.
Ooh.
What's your predictions?
Listen, the only prediction I have is very simple. Okay? It's about to get diabolical, mate.
And Diabolical it has been for the last 2 days. What an insane series that we've had thus far. Better yet, though, we have some updates on a couple of teams that at least made me a little bit down. Liger, what's happened whilst we were away?
Now, the time that we are away, of course, as we know, we just witnessed Rogalind's Reckoners take on Daddy Dixon's Darlings. Now, the Reckoners took her home. So, they will be proceeding to the upper bracket, which does mean the Darlings, you're into the losers bracket now. You gotta climb out. You gotta climb out. Best of luck. Best of luck. Now, also, I do want to mention at the start of the losers bracket, we did have the matchup between Gamble Responsibly and Finch Fries. Finch Fries took home the dub and are carrying on through to the losers bracket, which does mean we say farewell to Gamble Responsibly. Shout out Team Zen, captain of Gamble Responsibly. Shout out to Forever, Drmeme, Artemis Roma, and Fidwinz for playing. We appreciate you being a part of the Diabolical Draft, as always. Shout out to all those amazing creators, please, in the chat. Big love in the chat
Massive
for
love
Gamble
to them.
Responsibly.
They played absolutely incredibly throughout the tournament. Unfortunately, it just wasn't good enough. Though, with that said, whilst we wish them off, if you guys want to go catch them on their socials, they are all content creators as well, so you can see their perspective all the way through. Now.
Oh.
Sorry, take it away, Liger.
No, you take it away. You take it away. You take it. It's all yours.
We're going to have our next matchup, but not before we introduce you to a couple of our favorite team captains right here. Zazastuck and Fluke7 leading through now with the with the... My brain's completely blanked out here. Liger, help me out.
We're just getting the interview ready between the next matchup. So the next matchup is actually going to be between the Zaza Sombra Slayers and Fluke's Cho Baddies. It's going to be exciting. We're going to get that interview ready very soon, very soon. Ooh, I can't wait. Now, the stakes have been set, Aaron. As we know, there's been a call out from Zaza Stack in the team interviews towards Fluke. So we're going to have some chance to unpack that soon. But before we do, everybody, it's about to get diabolical. Let's go. Another interview between two captains that didn't get to face on day one, but hey, it might be destiny that we do witness these two AIM legends finally face off. Let's introduce them. Let's bring them up on the screen. Here we are. Let's go. How are we doing, Zaza Stack? How are we doing, Fluke? We'll start it off with Zaza Stack. How are you? How's the team feeling today? How are you feeling going into your first match on day 2 of the Diabolical Draft?
Well, I'm excited, man. Oh, that's the wrong side. Wait, this side. There we go.
Looks like we're almost about to get a match up with like a boxing match. Can we get you two to pose up just right next to each other?
Right next to each other?
Oh yeah, let's see it. There we go. Fight of the century right here. Now, obviously, with both of you, you guys have played Overwatch for a very, very long time. Both of you have proven yourself in this game. Fluke, I want to jump to you real quick, because the last competition that I've seen from you outside of these set of tournaments, you actually said that you were going to play Illari and not support anyone. Seeing that you are one of the DPSs for this one, are we going to be seeing any Illari plays? Or do you have different plans?
Am I allowed to swap roles?
No. What Aaron's implying is that you signed up to an event once claiming to be a support player and then saying, I'm only playing Illari. Now, my friend, that's not support.
I mean, I don't want you to heal if there's no one doing damage. Though, am I right?
All right, but more importantly than that, Aaron, I think there was a challenge that was
there
assigned.
was. Oh yeah. So with of course, what was the Diabolical draft, which was an insane time just a couple of days ago. Zaza, we heard that you called out Fluke and to see if he would be able to Widowmaker, mirror you on Widowmaker. Now, I'm wondering, Fluke, are you planning on accepting this challenge? We've seen you train on aim labs even off day one. What's the plan?
Yeah, why was that in the montage? I was waiting for the interview and I just jumped in aim labs real quick. And like that screenshot, I saw that. Mind you, that aim labs was one like grid shot, so it took me like 5 seconds. I don't know. I'm here for a good time. I'll definitely, you know, the Widow duel will happen. I don't know how like I do want to meme and like maybe try and like win. So I don't know how long I'll stay on Widow, but it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll be there.
Well, it better happen. So.
Look, I'm expecting. I'm almost expecting to this game. If Fluke does lose this 1v1 on Widowmaker, I feel like we should have some stakes here. Possibly something with Chibani here, seeing that we have the man of the hour and basically what is the face of the company in OCE.
Yeah.
Maybe Zaza gets a free Chibani at some point from Fluke.
And
maybe.
If I win, what happens? Am I getting like, a Chibani photo?
You already have an unlimited amount of Chibani. I don't think you need any more, brother.
So if you win, I have to do a Chibani photo.
Yeah.
In the shower.
It doesn't have to be in the shower, but you know what? Yeah.
It's fine. It can be in the shower, but and I'll post it on Twitter. How about that?
Down. This
on Twitter.
It has lasted way too long.
Okay. And what about if Zaza wins? What does Zaza get?
What do you want?
I don't know. How about just send me a Chivani yogurt in the mail.
It'll be moldy when it gets to you. It's gonna be warm. Ooh, I don't know if you want that.
Look.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What is this?
Or you could just call me the best widow in OCE and I'll be happy.
Okay.
Which we have seen you've been climbing the ranks here.
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Zaza. You are top 500 for DPS at the minute?
No, not right now. I've actually never hit top 500 on Deeps. So I have been Masters 2 at the highest. I haven't even hit GM on DPS yet. But I'm enjoying it a lot more now than what I used to. And yeah, like I can feel like that I'm improving slowly but surely. So
well, you're not top 500, but you're probably top like 10 in Southern Hemisphere. Let's at least
that'd be
claim
great.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll claim that.
I feel like we can claim that.
Yeah,
we can safely claim that one.
Well, Fleek just has to admit that I'm a better widow than him anyway. So
I never said I was the better widow, but if you're putting those words in my mouth, and I don't know, maybe someone's mind's talking to you.
All right, well, speaking of words in the mouth, final words coming out of both your mouths to each other on behalf of your teams, Zaza's Sombra Slayers and Fluke's Tro Baddies. Any final words to each other? We'll start with Fluke.
Glup. That's it.
All right,
That's it. That's all I have.
No words? You don't want to like?
I feel
try
like
and
every
argue
single
with me
person,
or anything.
every single person has come for me this entire tournament, even my own team. It sounds like. So I'm just.
Well, look. Okay, I was nice enough. Listen, I was nice enough to start some banter with Dixon. Okay, instead. He even tried to erase me on the whiteboard yesterday, and we ended up winning against him. So, you're lucky that I didn't come for you first, but now we have a Widow duel to do, and we got to banter a little bit. Okay, come on. There's a few stakes there in a Widow duel.
Oh, there
is.
Chibani photo is pretty good.
There's a lot of pressure. If you want the Zaza Chibani photo, which no one has ever gotten yet, then...
I don't know. Maybe you just need to hit some hate labs after this. We'll see how it runs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we will send it in with those last few words between the two. I'm keen to see you guys both in your arena and your team absolutely doing it. All right. Well, guys, please enjoy the next few games right here. We'll be watching and we'll be rooting for both of you on this side. Guys, make sure to place down your predictions for these two.
Alrighty. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Okay, now we are back with the four of us, obviously, the on-screen talent for the Diabolical Draft Day 2. I'm here with Ricey, Jem, and Aaron. Let's go. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. We're kicking it off. As we know, the brackets are constantly updating. I can give a little bit of information. Bad Bunnies versus Buzz's Barbies are currently on their third map. It's very close.
Oh,
We're curious
damn.
to see how that one's going to go, who's going to survive the Diabolical Draft. But it's time. We're going to hand it over. And as we do see the bracket update on screen, the Sombra Slayers from Zaza and the Cho Baddies from Fluke are going to be going head to head. Let's give it over. Aaron, take it away.
Easy, guys. Please feel free to go ahead and take it straight through. These two are going to be here almost at the semifinals now. I'm really, really keen to see between Zaza and Cho Baddies who's going to be able to grab the win here and verse Rogueland's Reckoners here. But for the time being, I'm not going to be telling you how the game goes. We're going to have to pass it to our wonderful commentators here. Guys, please take it away.
So yeah, the next map we'll be watching is of course between Zaza's Sombra Slay and Cho Baddies. Now we definitely know that Zaza is very well known for her Widow, so we're expecting to see a Widow coming through in this map. But what else would we be expecting?
Winston Overwatch, because
Chappadoodle,
Chappa Fortnite Doodle is on Zaza's team, and Chap, not only the best OS Winston, but currently top 50 in Korea on the ladders for Winston as well. And in my opinion, probably like a top 5 Winston juggler of all time. So get ready for some Winston. I think this whole team is going to be playing around Chap, and he's a bit of an aggressive player, but I think that's why his Winston works. And Loki, usually we see Loki on the support, but here on the DPS, and Zaza, of course, on the DPS, and we'll see the famed Zaza Widow, and as well we have Chana and Aura on the support line here. Rice, how do you feel? We know Chap, we've casted Chap a bunch of times outside of creator tournaments, but this is his first creator tournament, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Chappadoodle is scary, even within the semi-professional scene. Chappadoodle on the Winston, absolutely. They're synonyms of each other. You hear Chappadoodle, you hear Winston. You hear Winston, you hear Chappadoodle. So I'm expecting a really strong Winston coming through. If Chappadoodle switches off Winston, I don't know what to do with myself. I just don't know what to do with myself.
No, I'll defend Chap here. Chap is still good at other heroes. It's just that Winston is his best. I think from my understanding, his Orisa is pretty good. His Ball is pretty good, but let's hush the Chap talk just for a little bit as we look at Cho Baddies, our second team here. Fluke, the man of the hour, the Cho Baddie himself here, leading the squad with Ryoto on the DPS, Tori on the tank, and then we have Hardems and Hunton here on the support line. I'm very excited to see how these two teams face up against each other, but I can't lie, just out of the get-go, I'm a little bit worried for this team.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as familiar with how strong the rest of the team is on Zaza's team, but I definitely know that Zaz and Chappadoodle are very scary in and of themselves. Cho Baddies, they do have a chance though, potentially depending on, because this is, you know, a diabolical draft, depending on how the rest of the team plays. I'm pretty sure they're meant to be sort of semi-even on the ranking system, because they use coins and stuff, credits to buy the players, I believe. So you never know, they still do have a chance. It does look like we do have the results coming in from losers round 1 from Bad Bunnies and Buzz Barbies. It does look like, why is it 4 Bs in a row though?
We're getting a bit tripped up by the alliteration here in this tournament. But as Rice correctly points out, Buzz's Barbie is taking the W away from Bad Bunnies. So Buzz's Barbies heading on through to the next round of the losers brackets. And we have to say goodbye, unfortunately, to the Bad Bunnies, 88 EXP, CD, Reload, JD Craft, JD Raycraft, and Jess. I mean, this is kind of like an all-timer team of like classic players you usually see in tournaments here.
Yeah, no, completely agree. These are some very well-loved content creators. So it's very sad to see them go, but make sure you guys do check them out. If you guys haven't clicked the follow button on these 5 lovely content creators, make sure you do so already. And we can have the man Avatar Liger themselves endorsing the team. But let's now start talking about this upcoming series. We will be going into Lijiang Tower again for the first map. The way that these maps are chosen is one team bans one, the other team bans the second map, and then the third map is the one played. So Lijiang Tower seems to be a fairly popular one so far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'm, again, fearful because Lijiang is a great Winston map. Every single point, I mean, there's places you can fall off, but also just so many windows to corral yourselves into. And here we see Chap on the Winston. And the reason I'm talking about Chapadoodle so much is, first of all, he's never done a creator tournament before, so this is his first. So welcome, Chap, to the Overwatch creator tournament scene. But also because he's one of the best players in this tournament. I think it's important that we focus on him because his whole team will be kind of like surrounding him and changing what they play in order to enable him. But Chobaddies, I mean, they've got some great looks here as well, and the Sombra Slayers going up against the Sombra.
I believe did Tori play Take last time in the previous tournament? I'm pretty sure Ryota played as well. What is going on so far?
What is happening?
Is this just a standoff? A Mexican? Is it called a? No, it's not a Mexican standoff. What? What's that? What's the normal stand-up called? I don't even know.
I don't know what's happening. Maybe they'll start when the timer goes down. Nope.
We'll find out eventually, but looks like they're having a little bit of fun, a little bit of a... Oh, so we've got some information coming in from the broadcasters. It looks like Loki will be duplicating Tori. So that they're trying to build up the ultimate at the moment, and then they're gonna have a 1v1 between Tori and Loki. I mean, Zaza can just build up the ultimate charge and everything already because they're not gonna cap the point, I guess. But here comes the 1v1. Loki though will have less health, will already lose the copy immediately from the swings coming out from Tori. In the meantime, Ryota does take Loki, and as a reward for winning the 1v1, Chobaddies take the point.
What on earth? What on earth? Okay, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Chap a little bit low here, but is going to get healed up. Fluke, though, able to take down Loki, and Hunton able to take down Aurora as well. So the support line for Sombra Slayer is a little bit squishy at the moment. Tori leading the charge here on the Reinhardt. Fluke will be rezzed, though. So Fluke back in the fight. Chap very low.
Chapper very low. In the meantime, though, Zaza, Fluke has switched over to the Widow as well. Zaza did get a headshot onto the Fluke, but got resurrected. But Zaza winning the 1v1 Widow duel once again. Fluke listening to Zaza's, what's the word? Like challenge to the 1v1 Widow duel.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, still losing out on this 1v1 so far. Zaza looking for the angle, looking for another pick. Sees a Zen, misses though, goes for again. Ooh, still living with their health. But in the meantime, Ryota takes down Chana. Out comes the shatter from Tori, taking down a massive... All 4 members of Sombra Slayers have been taken down. Now Loki foes as well. 50% on the point for Chobaddies.
Yeah, this is not how I thought this one was going to go, but I think this is kind of what I was talking about with Iggy earlier, whereas I feel like these really good tank players are really great at going forward and showing aggression and making space, but then I think the space is scary, and so the rest of the team finds it a bit anxiety-inducing to push into that space, but they got to push, and there's only 75% accrued for the side of Chobaddies, so there's basically one team fight before this round is already over, and it's been very one-sided.
It has been pretty one-sided. Fluke though does go down, but it is traded out for Loki. But Zaza's got an angle, and that angle gets her Ryota. But in the meantime, Hunter takes down Zaza. It's a trade back and forth. Chapadoodle gets pinned off the map, but Tori falls down with them. There are no tanks on this map now. Out comes the Transcendence from Aurora, but Hunter also has Transcendence available. Is holding on to it. Doesn't need to pop it just yet, as it is overtime for the Chobaddies. 99%. Now Aurora falls down. Hunter is getting pushed onto by Chapadoodle, but you know, out comes the orbital ray. Now finally Transcendent is being used, and it's still sitting at 99%. But what is Zaza doing? Getting a double headshot onto Fluke and Ryota. Ems has revived, will be having to walk back, and now Hunter, last one left, as well as I believe Tori on point versus Zaza and Chapadoodle, but it's still overtime. And the tank has not been taken down yet. Zaza going for a battle duel in spawn, but does not take down Fluke. In the meantime, Loki takes out Tori, and now with 1 player advantage, Zaza finally flips the point.
Wow, that was a long one. Great job, Rose. That was such a long.
I haven't caused it in a while, guys. Can we ease into the game, please? Not as much action, please.
They actually burned the res there for Trobati, so Fluke back in the fray, but that's the res used there. So Zaza Sombra players, I mean, they're gonna have to win quite a few fights in a row. I think probably 4 here, if I've done the math correctly, to be able to tie this up. Trobati's only 1 fight away from taking this first round here on Lijiang, but Sombra is looking a little bit more warmed up, but Fluke able to get Zaza, and this has blown this wide open for the side of the Chobatis.
No, completely agree, especially as Ryoto uses the Bastion ultimate that could clear the point quite successfully. Also, Shadow is available. Fluke now trying to get a different angle. Aurora falls in the Bastion ultimate as well. That's a massive pick. M's now using Valkyrie to try and secure more heals for the team. He has flipped the point, is flipped over. Now it's overtime. Will anyone be able to touch? No one will touch Chobatis. Takes the first point.
Yeah, first round goes to Chobatis, and I think in large part that's due to the Ryan 1v1 at the start. And I'm actually being so serious because it didn't let Chap get the momentum that he needed and that early percentage gain. So they were just constantly at a disadvantage with the ult. Economy and just everything, so I think that made it quite hard for Sombra Slayers, but some great plays from Zaza still. But Chobatis winning it out here on that first point, proving that the Ryan 1v1 is truly the only thing that matters in Overwatch, with Tori taking the W. Although I will say, it's not a very honest Ryan v1 because like when you copy as Echo, you have so much less HP.
The other side of the flip coin there is, while you have less HP, you have your ultimate charge faster, but, well, you know,
we didn't
if
even
you're
get up to
dead,
that point.
yeah, if you're dead, you can't use the ultimate, so, yeah. Well, we see Chapadoodle switching off the Winston here.
Yeah, this is still a really good hero of his, but he's going to have to be very careful against Ryoto here, who's just going to fire in the damage from the Bastion. But still a good pick for Chap. So Sombra Slayers showing a bit of a different look, but this could be good. We have this Juno, Kiriko backline as well. Chobatis with the Mercy Zen that we've been seeing a little bit of in this tournament. And Fluke and Zaza still here on the Widows.
Hunter already taking down Chana. That is the first pick from Zaza's team, Folan, but the Widow takes that. Zaza takes down 2. Takes down Hunter and Fluke. Chapadoodle, though, in the meantime, has fallen to Tori and Hunton's Discord Orb. A lot of damage coming out from the side of Chobatis. But the point is in the favor of Zaza's Sombra Slayer at the moment. Chana taking down Tori, though. And that's going to be just finishing up, cleaning up the fight now.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Zaza there. Just a great team fight. Oh my god, that was so impressive.
Please marry me already.
Yeah, absolutely crazy from Zaza. That was so impressive. And now Sombra Slayers' first fight victory goes to them. And Chap's actually swapped off of the Ram and he's here on the Doom. And the Chap Doom, I would say this is probably his second best tank next to Winston. So Chobati is going to be in for a different one. And I think this kind of solves the Ryoto problem on the Bastion. Now a little bit more you know, able, movable, a bit more fluid in the movement here for Chap, and with the stun online as well, that's going to prove some difficulties for the side of Chobatis.
Yeah, Tori getting punched left, right, and center. Out comes Loki's ultimate, taking down Ryoto. Bastion down, but Chapadoodle and Zaza both down. In the meantime, the Resurrect comes out onto Ems. It's now a 5v3 as Aurora struggles to survive in the backline. Has ultimate available, but probably doesn't want to use it in this instance. They are sort of heading back towards the spawn as the point flips to Chobatis.
Yeah, it seems like this team fight is all over the, like all across the board. It's very chaotic, and in this chaos, Chobatis are able to cap the point. But a lot of low health here for the side of Chobatis means it's easy pickings for Zaza here on the high ground, getting 3. This might be a 4. Chana finishing it off, and another team fight victory for Sombra Slayers. So although Chobatis flipped the point in the chaos, Sombra Slayers here up to 70% already. So looking at maybe evening up this series, evening up this first map here on Lijiang.
Yeah, Fluke having to switch off the Widow as well to respect the Doom pick. Now on Cassidy, maybe using, wanting to use the, I forgot the name of the grenade keeps changing names, so the stun grenade
It's
thing?
okay.
Do you know?
No. I was thinking of a Valorant thing, and then I was like, that's wrong.
I don't know either way, but Chopper using the ultimate to try and get further into the fight, but will be taken down quite low, has to back out, now getting taken out by Tori. It is 99% for the Zaza stacks, but it's going to be flipped very shortly as Ryoto uses the ultimate takedown Aurora. Everyone falls to the side of Zaza's team except Zaza herself, and the flip back onto Chobodies at 25%.
Yeah, they're able to crucially stop this round from going to the side of Sombra Slayers, but playing some tank musical chairs, as I like to call it here, is Chap here on the Orisa, but the rest of the team staying the same. Actually, Loki on the Bastion here, so it will be a Bastion mirror. This is interesting. I mean, they have to only win one team fight, so maybe they think this is just a little bit doable with the one team. And wow, Chap just shooting through the high ground there, and Ryoto goes down. And this looks like this could be it for Sombra Slayers.
This could be it indeed, as Tori and Fluke also fall down. Now it's just the two supports left, but they're getting hunted. First one, of course, is hunting. Now Ems running and trying to hide, but it doesn't matter as the point does go in the favor of Zazas. Now it's 1-1 on this first map.
Yeah, 1-1 here on Lijiang, and we go to the next round here of Lijiang, the final Mystery Heroes on tag. Hey, that's what I said. Tori's listening to me. Tori's listening to me. Oh, but actually, I'm just going to ignore completely what I was going to say. Oh, no, never mind. I'm going to say it because I thought Tori was going to opt into this Winston v Winston, which would have been scary. But no, and Chap says he has a flex quota for the year, which makes sense. I mean, we mostly see him on the Winston, but he can play a little bit of everything. But Night Market, personally my favorite of the 3 points here on Lijiang. There's just something about it. I don't know. It's so nostalgic for me. I really like this one, and there's just lots of great points to push off, but it's a little bit more, it's a little bit less open than Gardens is. I'm personally a fan. I'm excited to see how it goes. I mean, this is the last round of control here, getting down to the wire.
Yeah, we have to go through all 3 control maps here. Chapadoodle diving in, not quite finding anyone just yet. Fire Strike's coming out, and I think Aurora ate some of those as she's a little bit low. But in the meantime, it looks like Chobadies have a bit more control of the point as Chapadoodle gets pinned here. Extremely low, will be taken out. Tori gets low, but will survive, shielding up to keep themselves alive. And now the point will be flipping over towards Chobadies. I keep saying Chapadoodle and Chobadies. It's so confusing, guys. Please.
I know they're trying to get us with these team names here, but Chobadies taking the first point here on our 3rd round of Lijiang here. Bit of a slower start for Sombra Slayers, but don't count Zaza out because she's been an absolute freak. And as I say that, Zaza is able to get Ryoto, so the flip might be coming in strong here, but they're gonna have to be a little bit careful. Tori getting very, very low here on the side of Chobadies, and Sombra Slayers able to flip the point without even winning the team fight yet. Just a lot of pressure working their way.
Yeah, the pressure is unreal, but Zaza getting a little bit low. Will survive. Fluke on the Cassidy being boosted by Mercy, has a lot of damage output at the moment, trying to get rid of Zaza from the high ground successfully. But Loki through the shield falls to Fluke's amazing shots. Dede available, gets no one, but a lot of damage has been achieved, especially with Ryoto by his side on the Bastion.
Yeah, but they do use 3 ultimates there to take that fight, so potentially an overinvestment for the side of Chobadies. I feel like they could have just used the one there. But it is what it is, and they're able to take the point here. They're just going to have to be a little bit careful with this next team fight, as they don't have as much on the table here. Sombra Slayers with a couple of ultimates. Actually, they should have all 5 for this fight, so this is going to be difficult for Chobadies, but if anyone can do it, it's them.
I mean, with the Zen ultimate as well, that could be the Transcendence life-saving ultimate they might need for this fight. It's the only one they have left. Zaza getting up and take onto Ems. Now looking for another. Sees Fluke. In the meantime, Hunter and Ryoto all fall as well. And the pin. Tori takes themselves out, but taking Chapadoodle as a prize.
Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? We're all about fun here in this tournament, and so both tanks going down makes this a tankless fight, although Tori back very quickly, and Chap with the Mystery Hero tanks again here on to the Orisa. Zaza having to pull back just a little bit with a lot of pressure from the side of Chobadies, and although Sombra Slayers win that fight, they're playing very, very passive here, and potentially a little bit too passive as they walk up to this window, but Chap just pushing everyone off here. Getting up all high and mighty, and Chobadies hunted actually able to get Zaza, so that's Zaza out of the fight for this one.
That was very fascinating to see Hunton winning that sniping duel. In the meantime, Tony get extremely low, but survives. Aurora in the meantime also low. Chana forced to use the orbital ray as well. But Chapadoodle on the Orisa holding down the fort with a massive spin, taking down. Oh wait, no, they didn't die. I thought they died. In the meantime, Chapadoodle though will fall to the fire strike as Chana falls. Loki falls too. What I thought was Chapadoodle winning the fight for the Zaza Sombra Slayers was in fact Chobani Baddies still holding down the fort.
Yeah, now we have the opposite happening for Sombra Slayers. They used quite a bit here. They don't have anything for this next team fight, and it could be the very last team fight here. Zaza able to take down Fluke Ryota using an ultimate here, and getting a little bit low here as well, but the res does get used, but 85%. Sombra Slayers have one more fight to do this.
One more fight left on the clock, and looking at the ultimates, Fluke and Ems have the ultimates left, but Zaza Stack denies that with Ems falling down.
But they're gonna have to touch the void. There's only 30% left.
You're right. They do touch it with Chapadoodle on the Hammond. Now out comes Sight as well to try and get more information as Tori, Ryota, Fluke all fall. Sombra Slayers are able to flip the point, but 70% on the clock. They will have to win one more fight.
Yeah, hang on though, because Zaz has used the infra sight and Chap has actually died here. So luckily Chap's on the Hammond, so he's going to be able to come back very quickly. But that's still a little bit of a stagger here for Sombra Slayers, who aren't yet at 99%. Looks like Chap is back. The true baddies with quite a few ultimates here for this next team fight. Sombra Slayers will have two, but oh my god!
Chapadoodle getting Ryota and Tori now has the ultimate available. The balls fill up the entire side. Fluke tries a desperate effort with the High Noon, with the Deadeye, but does nothing as Ems also falls. No one can touch. It is Zaza Sombra Slayers miraculously coming back and taking the first map.
I'm sorry for ever doubting you, Chap. Get to the W there. What a boop. Absolutely crazy. But we will have Zaza getting the play of the game here. And Zaza putting on an absolute show for us here, Rice.
Absolutely indeed. Zaza did pop off quite intensely on the Widow, but we do obviously have to also talk about that play of the boop at the end there. I'm going to say something though. I was reading chat and I did see Avatar Liger, type in chat, I want to see some boobs in caps lock. I'm saying Avatar Liger caster-cursed the game from chat because he is, you know, one of the talent of the show. And Avatar Liger, you need to be very careful with your words. Very important. Be careful with your words because you will cast a curse.
Yeah, well, he did. We got a boop. We got a boop from a Hammond, which I feel like is a bit of a rarer boop. Personally, one of my favorites to see in the game because it just is so rare. But I think proving that if you're good enough to do it, the musical chairs is a warm and fun seat to sit in. So the first round, the first map is going towards Zaza's Sombra Slayers, and only Sombra played for like 2 seconds there. So where's the Sombra that they're slaying, right?
I didn't actually see the Sombra at all. It was
for like 2 seconds at the start of the game. Where's the Sombra? Your namesake, where is it?
No. It's Zaza's Sombra Slayers. They're killing Sombra.
I know, but where's Sombra? Have they killed all of them? Like, is that it?
Yeah, that's like the idea. They're wanting to kill all of them so that they're not in the game anymore. They're basically want to delete Sombra. So
King's Row.
Host Hex. Oh, that's a new name. I like that, Host Hex. But yes, King's Row, super exciting to see that. There, obviously, we love seeing Reinhardt on King's Row, but I mean, we might still see the Winston. Honestly,
Definitely
we can see anything on this map as well. I mean, you can play Orisa, you can play, I don't know, Ramarch, or whatever you want, really. It's such a versatile map.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're going to play Winston here for sure. I think Reinhardt is not in, I think, a good enough spot to be playing Reinhardt over Winston if your name is Chappa Fortnite Doodle. So I think we'll be seeing the Winston.
I've never seen Chappa Doodle play Reinhardt. Can he play it?
Yeah, Chappa can play everything.
Sure?
Yeah, he's built different. He can play everything. But definitely the Winston, I have, I think. But I think obviously the Winston's what Chap's known for. But we also have to talk about Zaza because she was really putting in the work there and just really popping off throughout that whole thing. And you said that she was your wife or that you want to marry her.
Yes.
What happens if Zaza wins? Are you going to give Zaza a prize? Is it marriage?
Well, we're already married, so I just want to
Okay.
marry again. So I think
Renew
we're just
the
gonna have
vows.
to, renew the vows.
Yeah.
We do another
Okay.
ceremony to review the vows, I reckon. Because
Okay.
I really want to remarry her. Because oh my goodness, those shots. I was like, woo!
Yeah,
very exciting.
absolutely insane. It felt like whenever they were slipping, I feel like either Chap or Zaz would come in and be like, guess what, guys? You thought we were going to lose. You actually think wrong, and we are going to win this one. It was so just off the cuff. But that's the energy you need. But this game isn't over. We do have some maps left. I'm excited to see Kings Row. Kings Row, I think we can agree, one of the best Overwatch maps of all time. Like when I see Kings Row, I'm like, thank God.
No, I agree. Kings Row is very much a beloved map, and I think a lot of it is due to like what tanks are possible on this map because it's when you certain tanks are a bit more fun to play with and play against. So I'm excited to see what they end up pulling out.
Yeah, definitely. And Avatar Liger, the man himself, is getting cooked in chat by his own community.
Well, Kelp gonna deserve timeout, so that's completely valid. But
That's true.
Actual timeout. I can't confirm.
It's Liger's chat. If you're mucking around in chat, like, you might be banned. It's his chat. Like,
be grateful you weren't banned for now.
Yeah, or charged off the map.
True.
Either or. But yeah, I'm really keen to see Kings Row here. I don't think I've ever seen Kings Row come up in the field and being grumpy about it, but I'm sure Kelpin is grumpy about getting the timeout there. 60 seconds isn't long though. Like, just pop the kettle on or something. Like, that's not long at all. It could be so much longer than that.
Well, speaking of kettles, I do need to grab some water soon, so hopefully we can get through this next game. It is such a very first close match in that first map there.
It was.
Going 2-1, and so now Zaza is ahead by 1 point. We might be seeing, though, a flip back and bring it to a 1-0, potentially, but we'll have to see on, of course, Kings Row. Wait, I just realized it's Kings Row. We're going to see a Widow straight off the bat. Defense, attack,
absolutely.
doesn't matter. Widow is going to be on both teams.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is definitely going to be the battle of Fluke and Zaza. And I think that was really interesting watching Lijiang because that first point did not go the way that I thought the match was going to go. However, we're paused. We're getting in now.
We have a DC. Yep.
Oh, it looks
first
like we do,
OC
but that's fine.
moment.
I'll just
That's
keep
all
yapping.
good. Yeah,
I'll just keep going. But I think the second and third rounds, I feel like Zaza's Sombra Slayers were a little bit like they had some time to warm up. So yeah, I think that they're a little bit more in the groove now. I know Chap and all of Supernova have a storied history with Kings Row, so I'm sure he's channeling the spirit of his teammates. It sounds so dramatic in this next one, but I think you're right. I think this is definitely a battle of the widows. But I do want to shout out Chana and Aurora, who have been taking care of Zaza and Chap. Who've been going super aggressive the whole time and are really babysitting both of them. And I'm excited to see the Ana from Chana here as well. Chana and Chap. That's a good duo.
Yeah, and they're not on the Chobaddies team, which is even more confusing as a caster.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of ch. There's a lot of ch in this one.
Yeah, a lot of chat indeed. But yeah, I think the supports from both teams are doing pretty well. I think Ems and Hunting having to verse Zaza on the Widow, they have to keep their heads on tight to try to make sure they stay out of sight. I'm rhyming. There you go.
Yeah, Ryoto's gone to the Shadow Realm, and as PBG has said in chat, so hopefully we'll be able to get Ryoto back in soon. Will Ryoto play Bastion? Probably. That's what Ryoto likes to play. And I mean, like, in a tournament like this, play what you're comfy with. Play what you enjoy playing. Like, Rice, if you were in this tournament, what would you one trick?
You don't want to know. We had this discussion off stream already. You don't like seeing versus in game, but honestly, I am a bit of a Juno main at the moment. I think I've only played Juno in ranked this season and potentially last season with an occasional Mercy if I see a Pharah.
Okay, that's fair. That's respectable. We could just run it down. We could run it down Juno Zen.
Would you? Oh yeah, you would play Zen. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, would you play
Yeah,
Zen?
of course.
Juno
Although
Zen. Ooh.
I think that's a bit of a slight. Like that's just
combo.
That's the girly pops together. Do the casters want to see why Ryoto got on Fluke's team? Sure, production, show it to us. I dare you. Yeah, it was the Chobani yogurt.
Yes.
Where's the shower though?
Half effort, only 50%. That's only a C. That's barely a pass.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see the shower. That's a big part of it. Have you ever had shower yogurt? I have not.
No.
No, I don't want to. I say this though, as like I have yogurt every single day. So like I'm halfway there, but I'm not doing the shower part.
I have a confession.
Are you not a yogurt fan?
No, I do like yogurt. So when I was
Okay.
younger, I didn't think I liked yogurt because I didn't like the fruity bits in the yogurt.
Oh, me either.
Yeah, and so I was like, oh, I guess I don't like yogurt. But then I had plain vanilla yogurt, and I was like, wait, it's actually nice.
Yeah.
And I didn't really count, the chocolate yogurt or the chocolate custard. That was just custard, I knew it was
Yes.
different to yogurt. That's just custard.
Yes.
So I was like, I guess I don't like yogurt. But then Greek yogurt and vanilla yogurt are actually really, really nice. And now that I'm a little bit older, I do like some fruit in my yogurt, but I do prefer the more fresher fruits in my yogurt.
Yeah, that makes sense. We don't like the lumpy bumpies. I'm the same. Like when yogurt texture is disgusting, like I'm not having it. But like I agree, this is a very specific shout out, but I imagine most people here are from Oos. So if you live in Oos, not sponsored, but go get 5 a.m. yogurt from Woolies. It's organic vanilla bean yogurt, and it's by far the best yogurt you'll ever have. But enough about yogurt. The Chobaddies here on their attack here on King's Row. Fluke with some firing shots here, and oh my god.
This is nasty from Fluke, using the Winston bubble to try and get an opening pick, but not looking the right direction. Zaza flew off into the air, but wasn't able to get the headshot. Nobody has fallen just yet. It's just a little bit of a standoff.
Yeah, Zaza here getting quite low. Does get that first shot. Tori taking a little bit of damage from the sim turrets. And Tori opting into this Winston mirror is very brave, pushing up here into this little corridor here. Just trying to trickle in some damage, but not able to trickle a little bit. That's okay, because Fluke is firing away in the background and is slowly inching up towards this ultimate.
I think Tori here wants to try and jump onto Zaza's, looking for the angle, but Fluke takes down Zaza in the 1v1. Now, Zaza's Somber Slayers have only one less player, so Chapadoodle has to go and jump onto Fluke, now taking Fluke out. It's definitely a battle of Winston v Widow v Winston at the moment, as Hunton takes down Loki as well. And that does mean Chobaddies are up one, and they're going to take the first tick nice and slowly. Chana doing their absolute best to try and heal and keep up Chapadoodle as Chapadoodle keeps going in, and nobody's still on the point as Hunton is taking control of it at the moment, has Transcendence available. They are finally able to touch. Shield is out as well, and Hunton finally takes down Chapadoodle, but another one touches. That is Symmetra. Loki, but Loki falls down to cap has been achieved by Chobaddies.
Yeah, and yeah, I think Chana and Aurora are going to be punished a little bit for their forward positioning there. Although Aurora might make it out with their life, actually, just slinking back towards the spawn. And Chobaddies, okay, Ryoto goes down, but that doesn't eliminate my point here, which is Chobaddies getting the point fairly quickly here. The Zaza Fluke battle. Who's going to win?
Ooh.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. And Infrasight popped as well. And, oh boy. M's going to have to be very careful here of Zaza. 4 minutes though to push it to point B, and Tori popping the primal. Chap able to get Hunted, and Tori able to take down Zaza. So this is just a mess. There's so much going on. They're winning the fight, I think. There's so much going on.
A lot going on indeed, but Chobaddies look like they have this point in the choke point here, locked down completely. Look, Zaza switched, Loki switched over to a Reaper here, but Chapadoodle has been
the juggle, the chop juggle.
Absolutely manic in the back line as Ryoto falls down. Now going after the support line in the back. Does get them a little bit low, but I mean, they are healing each other. Hunter finally falls, now going after the Mercy, who will fall as well. So Zaza back in control now, and they are able to stop the point for a bit more further.
Yeah, beautiful play from Chap there, and Zaza taking down Ryota as well has further staggered this, getting Fluke as well. Zaza on an absolute tear here on this high ground. But gonna have to be a little bit careful. Chap will be there to peel the damage away. Aurora does have the ultimate online. Ems has the Valk as well. But Trebati's down to 3 minutes here. It's still a lot of time, but Sombra Slayer is able to effectively just take some time off of the clock here.
Yeah, taking quite a lot considering how fast the point was taken, but Hunton with the Winston takes down Zaza very quickly. Out comes Orbital Ray from Aurora to try and keep everyone up. Everyone is nice and healthy, and Natural Baddies will have to try and hold off a little bit longer as the aggression from Aurora and team holds the point for a little bit more.
Yeah, but Trebattis have a couple ultimates here that they can use. Rojo might want to think about using this Bastion ultimate, and Tori playing up very close quarters and almost getting towards this Primal again. Chap still chasing a Primal of his own. Zaza here with the Infrasight available to be popped if necessary. 2 minutes on the clock for Trebattis, and they are starting to get some momentum here. There will be the Primal online for Tori, and Fluke takes down Zaza.
Well, Primal, you mentioned, is online, but Chapter taking down Hunting. It is traded back and forth. Out comes the Valkyrie on Ems, and Tori pops Primal as well. Juggling in the little room there, but not able to take down anyone. So many ults available from Zaza as well. That's 4 ultimates. Out comes Chapter Primal now, being able to do quite a lot of damage as they juggle the Bastion in return. And wait, the tactical squad coming in from Loki. But yes. So much more time has been eliminated from Chobati's clock.
Yeah, a minute and a half here for Chobati's. Yurto still with this ultimate here on the Bastion. And we do have the Nano available for Chana here on Sombra Slayer's Loki. Oh, it is loose on Chap. I think that is definitely the right choice. Trance forced out of Chobati's here, and Zaza getting very low as well.
Zaza getting low, will be taken out by Fluke once again, and Tori takes down Aurora. Chobati's finally getting quite a lot of momentum despite the Nano Chapadoodle being used. But Loki, with the Blossom gets one.
Wait a minute.
Gets 2 on Udioto, and Chapadoodle gets hunted. No supports available, but will the self-heal be enough? Though Fluke and takes down Aurora, who I think was just coming back.
What a chase.
Tori, but what on okay, the Chapadoodle Loki combo saves the day.
That's crazy. That's crazy. It really looked like Chobati's had that, but Sombra Slayer is able to take that around, and Aurora almost up to Juno ultimate as well. Ryoto still on this Batstone ultimate. Hasn't been used yet. Fluke with the attack visor as well. Chobati's 30 seconds left to push this all the way to B.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. They will not be able to lose a single more fight coming in now. Zaza takes down Dorota immediately. It's a 4v5. Chapadoodle jumps in, goes after the Soldier. Soldier gets taken down. Fluke, the only one who has been able to keep up with Zaza in the back line. And now with 15 seconds left, they have to touch and have to win the next fight. 10, 9, 8. Is anyone nearby? There's no trace. There's only the monkeys. There's the Winston. Tori does touch. And they will be trying to do as much as they can, but Tori gets extremely low, has to jump away. Out comes Aurora's ultimate as well to try and keep everyone up. But Chapadoodle, with the Primal Rage, juggles Fluke and Tori off the point into the spawn.
Holy, what a hold from Zaza's Sombra Slayers here on King's Row on their defensive half. We've got swear words in abundance in the chat at the moment in this match. Trebati's able to get that first point, but then just stalled entirely from Zaza's Sombra Slayers with some great plays. And Loki there on the Reaper, absolutely crazy. Just really allowing the team to pop off. I feel like the teamwork is starting to come a bit better for Zaza's Sombra Slayers, and it's feeling a bit more even throughout the players. Trebati's, definitely some good ideas, but I think holding on to ults for too long.
Yeah, I agree. You were mentioning Udota not using the Bastion ultimate there for a little while. Yeah. Potentially that could have helped with making space, or at least pushing Zaza off of the point, you know, the angle that she was at, forcing her out more in the open, or, you know, making more space for everyone. Tori, though, switching over to the Ram is interesting as well. I don't think we've seen Tori on the Ram just yet.
No, I don't think so. We saw a... Whoa! What is happening in the chat? I'm just going to ignore that. We did see... We did see some Ramacha from Chap earlier, but nothing from Tori yet. So we'll have to see how Tori fares here on the Ram. Hunted on the Zen, though, I just have to shout out, has been an absolute monster here, has been diabolical, as we say here in this tournament. Putting in the kicks, so many great Discord orbs. So we'll have to see if Hunter is able to turn this around for Chobaddies.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out, but Flug also gets damaged quite low. Will be able to survive and get healed. Not quite healed up just yet. There we go. Now finally healed up. But it is going to be double Reaper versing each other, potentially trying to target the tanks a little bit. As Zaza takes down Ems, who was playing Kiriko in the back line. Now going for another pick as well, trying to get an angle. Does get a little bit of damage off onto the tag, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Yes, Tori gets taken down. Flug gets taken down. That is going to be a very quick cap for the Zombie Slayers in this half.
Yeah, very quick, and we thought the cap from Chobaddies was fast, but this is even faster. Sonic speed here for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. No ultimates across the board. It's so early in this game here. But I mean, for Zaza's Sombra Slayers, they really don't have to push that fast, so this is going to be a very stressful couple of team fights for Chobaddies. They're going to have to stall for 5.5 minutes, and Zaza's already got the first kill.
Yeah, already. Flug is down. Zaza getting a beautiful angle. Now going for another angle. Does see the support in the top. But I mean, Hunton is trying to do their best to try and keep Zaza busy as well. It's going to be a bit of a battle as Chapadoodle pushes onto the supports as well. Ems get taken down by Loki as well. And I mean, the sides are available for Zaza. Zaza is absolutely scary if she could see you.
Yeah, absolutely. Some low health for the side of Chobaddies. And Rice, I fear this could be it.
This potentially could be it. I mean, the point isn't moving yet, but so many members of Chobaddies has fallen. Tori is down. The tank, the auto, Flug, they're all down. Now the point is slowly moving towards the end as Hunton transcends to try and touch for the one last second here. I mean, 4 meters, 3 meters, 2 meters. Hunton not able to touch. And that will be Zaza Sombra Slayers taking the entire series.
Yep, Zaza Sombra Slayers move on to the semi-finals here in our tournament. Just a great plays from them across the board. Chapadoodle getting the play of the game. I think that's fitting. I think he really warmed up, and I think on King's Row, it was definitely his playground here. Tori, you know, matching in the mirror, and I think also pulling off some great Winston plays. It was so much fun to watch, but that will be Zaza Sombra Slayers winning that match and on they head into the semi-finals.
Yeah, and in the semi-finals, they will be meeting Rogueland's Reckoners, who we just saw earlier today in the semi-finals. Whoever wins that, of course, will be heading towards the grand finals. So that'll be exciting to see. But I believe, yeah, this is what the results were. We did see the first map going 2-1. They did drop one map that we kind of analyze that maybe potentially due to the 1v1 of Reinhardt at the beginning of the map.
I think so, yeah.
But otherwise, Zaza Sombra Slayers looking very strong, looking very diabolical.
Diabolical indeed here as they take this victory. And as we can see now, semi-finals, as you said, Rice, will be Rogueland's Reckoners versus Zaza's Sombra Slay. And here in the losers bracket, we've got Chobaddies going up against Finch Fries and Daddy's Dixon's Darlings. What a name. Against Buzzers, Barbies here to see who can take us through and who will be advancing through the lower bracket to get to the grand finals. Two very different paths to victory here, Rice. And we'll have to see who is going to take these out. But we'll be going to a short break and we will be back shortly to get you back to this diabolical draft.
plenty of wins and losses only within the last hour, with Zaza's Sombra players making the semifinals now, which is insane to see. Now, even closer to that, unfortunately, we are saying goodbye to one team here. Bad Bunnies, unfortunately, making it out here of the lower bracket.
The best.
And Buzz's Bunnies, Buzz's Barbies now coming through over to the lower bracket to verse Dixon Darlin. Cho Bunnies moving to verse French Fries. So it's going to be an incredible time.
Just want to say, shout out to Captain Jess Rabbit of the Bad Bunnies. We appreciate you playing in the Diabolical face-off. We appreciate Reloaded on the tank, 88 XP and CDK on the DPS, and accompanying Jess on support, JD. Shout out to the Bad Bunnies. Thank you for playing. Thank you for all the content. Thank you for all the clips. Y'all did it. Smashed it. You understood the assignment. We hope you get some nice rest. Enjoy the rest of the show. Now, also, as you said, Aaron, there is some updates to the bracket. Lots going on. Lots cooking up a storm. We're about to jump in our first semi-finals match. It's going to be exciting.
I'm incredibly keen to see. It's going to be Roglin versus Zazas. Now, both teams absolutely slaying it all the way through to the current, where they are with the semi-finals. There is a lot to kind of take into consideration here. What do you expect to see coming up into the last chance to go into the finals?
Yeah. Well, as we know, Roglin's Reckoners and Zaza Sombra Slayers, they are kind of the big dogs. They're out here. They got confidence. They're in the flow state. They're feeling good. They got some strong individuals on their team. But I don't think anybody is more strong-willed than the two captains themselves. So let's bring up on the screen the amazing Zaza Stack and the amazing Junker Queen.
Oh, I'm off to the side. Hang on.
There we go.
There we go.
Your Majesty, welcome in.
Now,
Zaza, welcome
Aaron, I'll let
in.
you have the first question, of course. Go for gold.
Oh, dude, of course. Look, now both of you had strong words to say in your last
And
one,
now,
though.
As we know...
All right, that's a bit awkward.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted there, actually. That was my bad there.
Aaron, take it away. You got this.
Oh, all I was saying is, look, both of you, some of our most strong-willed captains here, and you guys obviously have shown results to get to the semifinals. How do both of you feel about getting here?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm stoked. I feel very locked in today, except for that incident of like spawn camping me, but we don't talk about that. That never happened, okay? But other than that, I'm feeling pretty locked in today, and I think I'm hitting some nice shots, so I'm stoked.
Now, I know that Her Majesty here, Junker Queen herself, wouldn't stoop down to doing any kind of spawn camping activity. Surely not, but I also feel like you're not going
Why would I
to.
do that?
You would never
I'd be
do
inside
that.
the spawn, obviously.
One step ahead every single time. Is there a particular
Oh,
strategy?
look, it's a
you're
little
gonna come in
rat boy. Get out of here, rat junk.
Rat junk.
That's what I call him too.
Oh, he's been on my case this whole time. I don't even know where he is half the time. Doesn't listen to me.
Now,
Going against this queen.
I'm
Why
fairly
do you
curious
think he ain't welcome in Junkertown?
between the both of you, what the strategy and the plays are here. Are we gonna kind of play off and try to improvise, or have you guys been watching each other's games and trying to figure out strategies to verse each other?
You guys have a strategy?
Well, I know for sure that Rogue's team certainly doesn't have a strategy with a queen like her. But
Excuse
look, my team, we've been
me? Oh,
we've
queen
been
like
looking at the broadcast
me?
a little bit, okay? We've been looking at the broadcast a little bit, and we were watching the game, okay? We saw them playing. They made Iggy switch off a ball. What happened there?
I just think that he can't build the stuff that I asked of him. Proved him wrong. Can give him a challenge, can't I? If you're watching, champ, I actually got a new idea.
Listen, I think the Reckoners have a strategy, because I believe from the whispers in my ear from one of them, someone's going to really test your name of your team there, Zaza Stack. They might be bringing out the purple nuisance and really see if you really are up to the task.
Oh, yeah! That's Moira, isn't it?
Filthy little invisible character there.
You mean the Pride of Jenkinstone?
Oh.
Yeah, I hate that one. Keep that one far away from me, okay?
Oh, she's pretty
She's
cool,
not
though.
welcome in my territory, okay?
Oh, good thing it's my territory then.
Oh, well, I'm about to
Alrighty.
take it over. I'm the new queen here.
I've got one word for you.
What is it?
Bow down.
As if.
Oh. Well, I think those are the best final words we're going to need from the both of you. Thank you, Zazastack. Thank you to the Junker Queen, Roglin. We appreciate it. Off you go to your teams. Get them ready. It's about to go down. It's about to go off on the Diabolical draft. Aaron, send us off.
I'm ready for this one. So, guys, we're going to set it up with the interviews here for the teams. Guys, let's set it straight through.
Before we go, we're going.
We're
all here,
sweet.
actually.
We're all here. We're all here. Perfect. My bad. Goodness
How
me.
are we doing, Ricey? How are we doing, Jem? How are we feeling going into this semi-final matchup? Oh my goodness.
Good. I love me some shit talk. I'm a big fan of trash talk, shit talk, whatever you want to call it. So personally really enjoy saying that. And Junker Queen's got some fighting words on her. I mean, she is the queen, but if I was Roglin, if I was the queen, I'd be a little bit scared of the other queen, which is Zaza. Queen of Rice's heart, as it turns out, as we learnt the lore previously. But Zaza was crazy in that last match. But I feel like Rice, whenever we cast, it always comes down to this. It's a battle of the playstyles. It's the Junker Queen Rush versus the Winston Dive. Classic.
Yeah, very interesting playstyles indeed. I mean, depending though, of course, whether or not Chapadoodle decides to play the tank roulette, the mystery heroes again, which if he does, I believe Chapadoodle is more likely to come out on top because, as we know, Roglin is very much Junker Queen centric. So as long as they shut down the Junker Queen, I think it's looking a little bit more closer towards the Zaza Sombra looking a little bit stronger. But as you mentioned, Sombra could come out.
That's true. I think Sombra will be a thorn in the side for Chap in particular, who loves to play heroes that really struggle from playing against Sombra, but we'll have to see if that is going to be the case. I mean, Chap could opt into this Junker Queen v Junker Queen as well, and we could get the mirror matchup. And once again, we'll be giving you Lee Jung. Nothing but Lee Jung here today.
I don't mind Lee Jung, but it feels like, you know, I've been eating the same meal 3 times in one day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh, okay, I could do one more meal over Lee Jung Tower, but after that, let's spice it up a little bit. We'll see whether or not we'll be playing Lee Jung Tower all day, but you know, it's something we're familiar with. So we know what we'll be expecting here on this map.
Yeah, definitely. I think hopefully we won't see another Ryan 1v1 with the Echo like we saw in our last matchup, but we'll have to see. I mean, obviously, Chap going to play Winston here, and I imagine we should get some Widow madness going. But I think Roglin's team, the Roglin Reckoners, the Rogue Reckoners, I think that that's going to be the most interesting team to watch. And unfortunately, whilst we were yapping, in the lower bracket here, we unfortunately have to say goodbye to Buzz's Barbies. So a huge thank you to P, Punch, Eshery, Ash, and Buzz. You all played amazing. Love you all. Thank you. We're sorry you had to bow out, but thank you for joining in the tournament and giving us some great plays.
Some amazing, amazing content creators. I love every single one of these amazing people, so make sure you guys check them out as well. Thank you for participating, and I hope you guys had a fantastic time in the Diabolical draft. But yes, goodbye to Buzz's Barbies. That does mean that Daddy Dixon's darlings do head over towards losers round 3. They are so close to making their way back into the finals. They do have to go through 2 more teams to do so, but might be a potential losers brackets win run for them.
Yeah, definitely. I think, losers bracket runs are always really interesting. Sorry, I've just been jump scared by these pumpkin people.
Wait,
tag yourself.
Eyes. That's the one that one freaks me out more than the pumpkins with the eyes on it. The green pumpkin on the end.
Hang on.
Ugh.
But even
Why is it
scarier than
shaped
that
weirdly?
is Chap is on the Zarya. So what kind of loosey goosey strat are we going to see here from Zaza Sombra Slayers? Roglin's Reckoners though sticking to the status quo of what they've been playing, but with an added Sombra. I think Chap's probably heard that the Sombra is going to happen, so have the bubble online and just try not to be hacked. So I have to see who's going to be able to flip this first point here.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle with Zarya. We haven't seen Zarya yet from Chapadoodle, despite being on the mystery heroes mindset at the moment.
Yep.
Debbie being able to get a bit of heals will be damaging the process. In the meantime, no one has fallen so far. As Zaza's getting extremely low. He's getting, I think, bullied somewhere on the point. PPG Games also getting bullied, but will be staying alive as well. Oh, Roglin getting extremely low too. It's just a lot of damage happens from both teams, but Roglin will be the one to fall. PPG Games though getting their mirror of Loki. Steph falls, Chapadoodle going absolutely so much mayhem coming out. 100 charge as well. Execute order 66 as Chapadoodle rains so much damage everywhere.
Yeah, I think when a top player plays Zarya, I think you're a little shaken in your boots a little bit. Already so much charge already, as you've alluded to, Rice, and almost at this grab as well, just 14% away from a grab here. And Zaza's Sombra Slayer is getting this point accruing just slower and slower here for this first third here. PPG Games going a little bit low. Aurora gonna have to teleport away here. Chap, 9% away. Zaza does get hacked by the Sombra, but it's actually Shin who goes down here to, I believe, a right click from Chap, who also uses the grab and gets Roglin in, I believe, a solo grab.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah. So, Shinkawani tries to do their best to get into the backline and hack Zaza. Now, though, I think may have decided it might not be the right idea as they now try to Widow Mirror instead.
Yep, and a shot to the Purple Jay, but will get healed up. PPG Games also getting a shot down low, but it actually will be Chana who gets taken down by Roglin. That was a lovely shot just in the air here. Zaza's Sombra Slayer is still in control of the point here, but with some great shots from Shin, this looks like they should be able to take it around here.
Zaza able to take down the tire. Out comes also Kiriko, Katsuna Rush as well. Shinkawani gets the headshot on Zaza, now going for more damage as PPG takes down Loki. The flip as Reckoners take the point, but 78% from Zaza's team, which does mean they only need maybe 1, potentially 2 wins here to take this first round.
Yeah, I think maybe just one long team fight, but crucially there for Roglin's Reckoners is Chap goes down, which means the Zarya charge has been reset. So Chap's going to have to get that back up again. But we'll have to see if he's going to go with this aggressive play style that he played with this first half of the Zarya to get that charge very quickly. Chana almost up to the ult. Loki should have the Riptide online soon. Zaza could go for an aggressive infra site here, but Aurora's going down, but it looks like Zaza firmly in control of this team fight.
Yeah, indeed, in control as Roglin also falls, but PPG Games gets into the backline to Zaza. Out comes Chana's ultimate orbital ray as well to try and keep Zaza's Sombra Slayers dealing so much damage. And that means Chapadoodle, despite only having 33 charge, takes down both supports. Point has been flipped, 80% on the board for them, and Reckoners only have, I mean, 1.5 ultimates if you count Shikawani's side as a playmaker.
Yeah, pretty low charge though for Chap, so if Roglin's Reckoners want to push, this is the time to do it, but the grab
stopped the rampage from going on to the point. Roglin gets taken down. 99% can anyone touch Shikawani takes down Zaza. Loki falls as well. That is the pick that they need. PPG Games putting on a masterclass of Junkrat, taking down Chapadoodle as well. They are still fighting. Shikawani trying to get this flighty, zippy fly on the point at the moment, and Chana finally falls. And the point will flip back to Reckoners. 99% for Zaza's, but Zaza from the spawn takes that Shikawani.
Yeah, and there's no mercy, so no res to be had here for the side of Roglin's Reckoners. Zaza's Sombra Slayers need to push the W key right now. Roglin looks like she's using the W key of her own here as shifting onto the point. Zaza just getting into position, trying to grab some shots out here from this box. PPG has taken down Loki, and Shin is actually on the Genji now.
Oh yeah, switching up to the Genji is very interesting coming out from Shikawani. Shikawani is a very good DPS and can play quite a lot of variety of DPS. Going in now, trying to get rid of the support, and will successfully get them quite low. Not able to take them out yet though, and instead they will be taken out. Though traded, Aurora does eventually fall, but 84%, 85%. Steffi also falls as well. Pete Reckoners are slowly losing this fight, having to back out as Chapadoodle with the beam does so much damage on the backline. Out comes Loki's tire as well, going for a massive tire kill onto Roglin, and now the point point is flipping 99% for both teams here in this first round on this map. It is absolutely diabolical here as PBG Games manages to take down Zaza with the satchel. Chana getting 2 picks and we're getting another one. Zaza Sombra Slayer clean up the point, getting the first round.
Yeah, and you think Chap's just a Winston one trick, but a Winston one trick, I mean, he mostly is, but showing a great look here on the Zarya, so much aggression. And as Chat has alluded to, very proud of you, Chat, very strong composition against what Rogalind's Reckoners are running here. And I think if you are Rogalind's Reckoners, you're probably a little bit nervous. That was probably going to be the hardest round there on Lijiang for Zaza Sombra Slayers, but they are able to clean it up despite it being very close. I mean, 99-99, that's what we like to see here on Control. But Rogalind's Reckoners getting away from the Sombra. And the Sombra really did not last long. It was like 2 seconds worth again.
I'm a little bit sad about that as well. I was excited to see the Sombra to try and shut down Zaza, but I mean, Zaza's team was ready. They had the warning that a Sombra will be played. So Chapadoodle was ready to protect Zaza and just kill the Sombra so quickly, so easily. Chapadoodle back on the Winston, wanting to dive and do some damage, but we'll be heading towards close to the point. Oh my goodness, Steffi is so low on the Juno, does manage to live. Chapadoodle will have to try and back out a little bit as they get a little bit low and running out of the bubble as well. Going back in with the bubble, going onto the back line. Steffi falls, so does Purple J by Zaza, doing a lot of damage as well. Rogalind taking down one, but it's not going to matter as so many other members of Rogalind's Reckoners have fallen. The point will go in the favor of Zaza in this first fight.
Yeah, absolutely here. So it looks like Zaza Sombra Slayer is able to cap the point here, though it does take them a little bit as there is a little bit of chaos going on from the side of Rogalind's Reckoners here, just pushing up here, but Chap being a thorn in their side. This really unique angle he's pulling off here, but is going to have to pull back, just taking a little bit too much damage, but already at 70%, and same with Zaza. Rice. So Zaza Sombra Slayer is gaining a lot of percentage on here early, and Aurora able to clean up this kill. PPG goes down, but so does Aurora. Zaza though able to get revenge, and Chap also getting the melee kill onto Purple J.
Yeah, usually when you see a Reaper and a Widow make a 1v1, generally the Reaper wins that, but Zaza getting a pick again onto Steffi, and Rogalind gets taken out too. Zaza just so strong in the backline, being able to take down so many members. Reckoners are definitely trying to figure out how to deal with this. They've tried Sombra, they've tried Genji, they've tried a Widow Mirror, and now Chapadoodle is in their spawn. Primal Raging, trying to get rid of this Junkrat successfully now, and going back into the safety of their team. Loki also takes down Rogalind as well, but I mentioned it before, now they're trying Reaper. They've tried 4 different types of DPS. It's shut down. There's Zaza, and Chikawani gets taken up by Zaza once again.
Yeah, Chap says in the chat, that's how it's done. And I mean, what I was saying earlier is that round on Lijiang, that was going to be by far the hardest here for Zaza Sombra Slayers. And now this point looking very dominant from them, and a primal spawn camp from Chap here is absolutely crazy. Shin actually forced onto the Tracer here, but is immediately taken out by Zaza.
So Shikawani has now tried the 5th DPS to try and shut down Zaza, but Zaza is just so sharp. 90% on the point now, and Shikawani back on the Widow. Purple J also just taken out. Have to wait for Purple J and PPG Games to respawn, but I don't know if anyone's going to be able to touch. The touch is barely successful as Safi gets taken down. They will be able to trigger overtime, but I don't think anyone else can touch. Zaza Sombra Slayers takes the second point on the first game.
Yep, the Zaza's Sombra Slayers slaying, although not any Sombras, but they were slaying, and they're able to win the first map there. Zaza on the Widow getting play of the game. I mean, Zaza has been on fire this tournament. She said in the interview that she was really feeling it, and Widow is one of those heroes where you just have to be in the Widow zone, and Zaza was definitely in the Widow zone.
Definitely in the Widow zone indeed. We saw her hitting shots that I did not expect was actually possible, and as soon as the Tracer switch came in and we got to see that headshot on Tracer, you know, such a tiny little head on that hero. Does Tracer have the smallest head in the game?
I think Kiriko and Tracer are tied. Because I always see people ranting about Kiriko's hitbox, which I agree. I agree. I think it's crazy. I think it's insane. But yeah, I think it's got to be something like that. But yeah, really impressive first round, their first map for Zaz's Sombra Slayers. And I think that means they are one map away from heading to our grand finals.
True. One map away from heading to the grand finals, and I'm sure both teams definitely want to be there. So Rogueland's Reckoners definitely have to try and win these next two maps, the hybrid and the escort map, to be able to get the chance of going to the grand finals. But don't forget, this is of course a double elim tournament. So even if Rogueland's Reckoners don't make it through, they will be able to go through the losers bracket to try and get revenge. But we're just going way too far in the future here, because up next is hybrid, and Zaza may be one map ahead, but they do have to confirm this hybrid map or escort map to take this whole series.
Yeah, and I don't want to cast a curse here, but I'm going to say it anyway, which is that we've seen 2-0s all day. And I wonder if we're about to see another one. I mean, Zaza's Sombra Slayers, I think that first round on Lijiang was pretty competitive. I mean, 99-99. But as I said, I mean, that was going to be the hardest round for them there, with that, you know, disadvantage with the compositions and what kind of works there. So Numbani, okay, this is an interesting one. When I think of Numbani, I think of Dive Wraith. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. There's high ground, so much high ground, especially like when you're wanting to attack. I'm expecting to see a monk, a monk. I was trying not to say monkey and say its official name, and I ended up saying Winston, which is also not his official name. But anyway, Winston or Diva, I feel like are very common on especially that first point. So I agree, Dive.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting. We've seen Numbani and Kings Road today. I haven't seen our third map, but
excuse me, production.
You're allowed to drink water. It's okay. Listen, we're in the Diabolical draft. We're in hell. It's very hot. We're allowed to drink water because what are we going to do? Die? On cast?
Okay, so I was drinking water and I was going to drink slowly so I don't splash, but because I just switched straight away, I splashed all over me, and yeah, so anyway.
It's okay. It's hot in hell, and hell for some people is Numbani. Now, Numbani is not my hell. I'm a Numbani enjoyer, supporter, appreciator. Is it my favorite hybrid? No. I don't know what my favorite hybrid is. I think it's Kings Road. What's your favorite hybrid?
Us
forgetting
I
all
don't
of the
have
hybrids.
favorites. I would just say that. I usually
feel like you're
pick
lying.
favorites based on the colors of the map. And the
Okay.
colorful.
Yep.
So that's why my favorite map in all of Overwatch is actually Hanamura. Even though
Prison.
it doesn't exist anymore. I know. I'm sorry, but it's my favorite map because it's pretty.
It's okay. It's sort of back with Clash. Is we sort of have Hanamura back,
but it's not the same.
Yeah, and
It's
like
not as
who likes Clash? I'm sure someone in chat is like,
I prefer Choosy over Clash, because it just feels like the more you win, the harder it is. Like, you might as well lose one map and just play over on your side of the spawn the entire time. Lose the first point and then just play there and then win the final one, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for me in Overwatch, I love the escort, the payload maps the most. So that's why I always love getting a hybrid. You love Clash. Liger, I'm going to ban you from your own channel for a second. That's a terrible opinion.
I agree. It is a bit of a terrible opinion.
Coming into hybrid, though, this could be the last map for Zaza's Sombra Slayers before they're able to get this into the grand finals. But they're going to have to go against Rogueland's Reckoners, who've been Reckoners throughout this whole tournament so far. And Rogueland putting on a show of her own, and Shin being a little bit of a freak as well. This is a deadly DPS line. But Zaza's Sombra Slayers, they've got Zaza, they got Loki. This is going to be a bit of a hard one, I think.
It will be quite a hard one. Rogueland trying to push onto the point where he's successfully getting Zaza. I don't even know where or how that was possible. PBG Games manages to get that. Now Chana foes as well. This is a complete off-the-script map fight here as a roll also falls as well. We said this was going to be a hard one. And Rogueland and Co say, in PG terms, stop talking. let us cook.
Okay, Zaza does get a parting gift as Rogueland's Reckoners are able to very quickly take that point. But we'll have to see what's going to happen, because that was very aggressive and that was some really great ability combos there from the side of Rogueland's Reckoners. They're feeling locked in, they're feeling recharged after that first map, maybe warmed up just a little bit more here. Sombra Slayers though, Zaza almost up to this info site. Rogueland very, very low here, and we're going to have to get topped up by Steffi here on the Juno.
PPG Games definitely feeling themselves right now as they take down Chana once again, doing so much damage to the poor supports in the back line. Chapadoodle trying to do their best to try and stop the point, you know, hold the ground, and able to do it a little bit, still staying in the vision of all the supports to stay alive and heal up as well. But well, we're getting a bit of damage to Kivanchyy as well, who's trying to do a deflect, and Chapadoodle, I mean, you can't deflect that, takes down Kivanchyy. Rogueland is still trying to push forward, is now discorded, will be taken down by Loki, who's also now switched to Venture.
Yeah, Chap going crazy here with the positioning. The high ground there with the bridge there is really working out for him, just trickling in so much damage. Is already up to this primal. Zaza with the Infrasight on lock, as well as Aurora with the Transcendence as well. So Zaza's Sombra Slayers, although they lose the point fairly early on here, are able to get 5 ultimates very, very quickly. Chap taking a bit of damage, but will pop the primal here.
We'll pop the primal. We did go low, but using the primal to stay alive, to stay contested, to try and get as much time out, we'll be able to possibly push her off the point. Yes, Rogueland falls off the map here, and now Chapadoodle holding back to the point to try and stall for more time. Without their queen, Rogueland's Reckoners will have to wait for the respawn.
Yep, they sure will. Zaza propping the Infrasight here. Chap getting a little bit low, but it's just going to use this bubble to stay topped up here. Rogueland's Reckoners with 4 minutes remaining. They still have quite a bit of time as they capped so early, but feeling potentially a little bit stuck here.
A little bit stuck, but PG Games want to do something heroic. Has Tyre available as well, trying to get to a beautiful angle. Out comes the Tyre, wanting to get one in the back line, looking for the Widow potentially, but the Widow takes down the Tyre. In the meantime, the Widow also has taken down Kivanchyy, but Steffi finally gets Zaza. And PPG Games also falls. It's a bit of a chaotic fight indeed, but Chana able to keep everyone alive on the side of Sombra Slayers to try and keep stalling the point.
Yep, and they're going to be able to push a little bit here with
Are you getting a... Yeah, okay. It's not me. All right.
Okay, we're fine. We're back.
Oh?
Rogueland using the Junker Queen ult here, and Steffi as well with the Juno. So they're able to get a little bit of push here. Zaza able to take down Rogueland here. But hey, Rogueland's Reckoner is able to push up, and now they're closer to taking B here.
They are a little bit closer. They've managed to make quite a little bit of distance. This is a very difficult push sometimes as well, trying to get around this corner, but Zaza headshotted Steffi once again, and not quite, the Roguelands are not quite able to get around the corner yet.
Yeah, for sure. So Zaza's Sombra Slayers Chap very low, but able to take out PPG here. So PPG out of the picture here. 2.5 minutes remaining for Rogueland's Reckoners to push this to B. They still have a little bit of time, but no ultimates on the board. Whilst Zaza's Sombra Slayers, we've got Loki at the Venture ultimate, and Chap with the primal online. Chap taking down Rogueland as well. So the tank diff coming in for Chap, who's also gotten Shin down as well, and also got it stepping down. So Chap just with a raw 3k there, still hanging on to this primal. So 2 minutes remaining for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners.
Chapadoodle definitely showing how strong they are on the Winston, not switching off. Both tanks are playing what they are known for. Rogueland does get slept, but I don't think will be damaged more than just the sleep. Out comes the vision, out comes I forgot the name of it. Zaza's ultimate. Widow's ultimate to try and get some more vision. Chapadoodle jumping in, has Primal Rage, will be taking down Steffi as well with that Primal Rage. Aurora in the meantime does fall, but Chapadoodle still doing so much work at the backline, but because of that, Kivanchyy and Rogueland have dived and pushed onto the point. Every single member except for Chapadoodle have fallen, and so Rogueland's Reckoners are able to keep pushing.
Yeah, they should be able to get this cap here. It looks like Chap going to want to contest here. Chap using the Primal Rage, but I don't think getting much of anything here. They're going to have to touch to make sure the Rogueland's Reckoners are not going to be able to take this, and they actually miss. It's not even a C9, they just missed the cap, and Chap goes down to PPG Games. Rogueland getting low, but should be able to live as Shin pulls out the Dragon Blade. is not able to get anyone, but the pressure is enough, and Rogueland's Reckoners capping the point and having 2 minutes remaining here, which is actually pretty good here for Numbani C.
Yeah, no, I agree. 2 minutes is quite a bit of time considering they also have quite a lot of ult as well. They didn't actually use anything except for just the blade there. Tire is available, Orbital Ray is available, Kitsuna Rush is available, and Rampage as well. Very strong combo, I think, for the Kitsuna Rush is at 88%. Out comes the Kitsuna Rush, though, at first, to try and keep pushing around the corner. PPG Game setting up the Tire, going for it, going to be a potential massive one as long as Zaza doesn't get it. Zaza's extremely low, might not be able to see it in time, but doesn't find anyone. In the meantime, Zaza has fallen, Chiquan has fallen as well. Out comes Nano, though, from Chana onto Chappadoodle. Rampage now being used, only finds Chappadoodle. Out comes also Aurora's Transcendence as well to try and keep everyone up. Chappadoodle taking down Purple J. Rogueland's Reckoners have used so many ultimates. 4 ultimates that they had on deck, but they were not able to cap the point. Now with 1 minute left, they will have to pull something heroic out with no ultimates.
Yeah, PPG just getting a little bit too aggressive there, firing in some nice shots. Shin able to get Chap though, so this is where they're going to have to push here. This is their strongest advantage. Steffi a little bit low, and Shin as well. Loki able to get the dig onto Shin, and suddenly this is looking a little bit more positive for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. We will have a Primal online for Chap here. Infosight available for Zaza Stack. Rogueland's Reckoners, I mean, they look in good form here, Rice, but only 40 seconds remaining and no ultimates on the board.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining, and Rogueland's Reckoners are going to have to try and do something, and fighting against an Infosight Zaza Stack to try and get around the corner is going to be very difficult, especially without any shields to hold more space. Chappadoodle, 99% has primary range available, is in the back line trying to do a lot of damage, maybe getting very low, forced to use primary ranges. Purple, but Jay has fallen, now Shikawani has fallen too. 15 seconds left, it's trapped! But with so much health from the primary range, is not stressed as Roland goes down, Steffi goes down as well. And now the lonely Junkrat touches the point, triggers overtime, but nobody else can touch. I think there might have been a tactical crouch coming out from Loki GM as well. But that is not a bad push coming out from Rogueland's Reckoners on Numbani.
Not at all. They capped really, really quickly there on point A, and it took them a little bit of time to get it to B, but they do get it to B, and they push it quite far. I still think that's a really great effort. I mean, we see full holds on Numbani fairly often, so I still think that's a really great showing for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners, and now we'll have to see if they can achieve the full hold against Zaza's Sombra Slayers, and we'll have to see if the Sombra Slayers themselves are going to be able to get a quick cap like Rogueland's Reckoners.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Rogueland's Reckoners capped so fast. We were both super shocked at how fast that cap was. So Sombra Slayers do have quite a lot to live up to here, but they are playing Winston, and we have mentioned this before. We do believe Dive is a little bit stronger here on Numbani, especially for this first point. So it is potentially going to be another fast cap, especially with Loki also kind of fitting into that Dive vibe as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it'll be interesting to see the flip side of this and see if Zaza Sombra Slayer's attack will be as good as their defense ended up, and same with the other way around. I mean, Rogueland's Reckoners, I was really impressed there with their push here on Numbani. Some great plays, and Rogueland is so good with that knife and being able to pull people in and cause their demise. It just feels like the healing of Chana and Aurora has been so strong here from Zaza Sombra Slayers that even though when Rogueland gets these knife pulls, it seems like they're just topped up. So we'll have to see if Rogueland can be a little bit more aggressive here. But we do have actually Purple Jay on Mercy here, so the res is back on the table, much to my dismay.
So true, and that might be a way to sort of quote counter Zaza's pick potential as well. Looking for a pick, doesn't quite get one. Steffi does get half HP. The nade though on the backline. PPG Games getting extremely low in the meantime. Chana trying to do a lot of healing onto Chappadoodle. Not able to confirm the kills on the supports despite the anti-nade coming through, but Loki will be able to confirm it onto PPG Games. They are potentially going for their cap now as Chikawani falls down. Chana will be taken up by Rogueland, who's causing mayhem for the supports. Loki going now, trying to aim for the Mercy. As you can see, the pings going for it. Will be able to do quite a lot of damage. Takes out Purple Jay. Steffi has also fallen. No support for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners as Rogueland does fall.
Yep, so Zaza's Sombra Slayers should be able to get the point here, and I want to shout out Loki, who had some really great venture movement here with the dig, going under the earth and really chasing, poor Purple Jay, who's actually swapped to match this Ana mirror, and Shin actually on the Reaper now. So a little bit of a different look here from Rogueland's Reckoners, as Zaza's Sombra Slayers themselves have 5 minutes. So 2 quick caps here for point A in a hybrid map of Nimbani.
Yeah, a very quick cap, but we saw last round that Rogueland Reckoners was struggling to get around this corner here. Potentially, Zaza's Sombra Slayers may face that same struggle as well, as the Winston does get nanoed here, is very close to getting Primal Rage though as well, 95%. No one has fallen just yet, and the point is slowly making their way forward.
Yeah, this might be a tank ult for a tank ult here, Rice, as Rogueland and Chap are at their ultimates. Sleep missed by Purple Jay and is going to be just absolutely stomped on by Chap, who is going to have a lovely little juggle here. Oh, is Shin going to get away? I think Shin might be able to get away, but it looks like PBG Games.
Oh,
I mean, actually, PBG Games is still here. It has a lot of damage. This could be very dangerous for Chap.
Oh, Zaza's there. I was waiting to see if Chapadoodle does get taken out, but no, PBG Games so close.
Oh my god.
PBG Games is actually insanely good at the jump.
Yes, amazing.
But Zaza getting a pick onto Purple Jay is going to be a little bit rough for the Rogueland Reckoners without one of the supports, and as a result, Rogueland does get taken out. And with nearly 4 minutes on the clock, I think Zaza's Sombra Slayers are looking to cap here.
Yeah, Zaza putting in the mileage here on the Widow, so much so that Shin has actually swapped onto the Widow themselves. So it's Widow v Widow, and Zaza's Sombra Slayers have 5 minutes here at point B. Zaza getting a little bit low, but Rogueland going low as well, and will be taken out by Zaza, who is on an absolute tear at the moment.
Yeah, I can feel the frustrations coming out from Rogueland's Reckoners on how hard it is to deal with the Zaza Winston combo as well. Chapadoodle does get slipped, but 4 ultimates from the side of Sombra Slayers is available. Rogueland's Reckoners have potentially both support ultimates coming through. Zaza does miss the spawn kill there and has to reposition themselves trying to stay alive. Now Chapadoodle has been nano going onto the top of the supports, jumps on Purple Jay. Aurora in the meantime gets taken out. Both supports have
Chap's on the phone!
Chapadoodle's emoting! I don't know if that was an accident or not. Will be taken out, and the game is still going on as so many members of Zaza's Sombra Slayers has fallen.
Yeah, that's what we like to call in the business a bit of BM there. Chap known to go on the phone as Winston. I think just doing it as a bit of a goof, because they've still got 4 minutes here to be able to take this. So although they lose the fight, maybe they win the BM war. Rogue, you have me screaming, stop scaring me, Zaza says. And Loki going down there. So although this is for the goofs, Loki is staggered though. Chana will get Shin here, so maybe they push. Chap is slept, naded, all Overwatch, but Chana going crazy in the backline right now.
Chana is going absolutely crazy, doing so much damage. Nano onto Steffi as well, trying to keep Steffi alive. But Rogueland falls, PBG Games falls. Now it's just Steffi, who will probably fall as well. No,
I think
stays
that's it.
Alive just barely. But someone has to keep touching. 2 meters left. Someone is still staggering. It's still stalling, but it's gonna be not enough. As Zaza's Sombra Slayers takes Nimbani and takes the entire series, heading towards the grand finals.
Yep, heading towards the grand finals. Congratulations to Zaza's Sombra Slayers, our first team headed toward the grand finals. And although they win, it is PBG Games here with the play of the game here on the Junkrat, who, you're right, Rice, just so impressive here on the Junkrat. So much great tech and just using the hero in ways we didn't know were possible.
No, completely agree, PBG Games. I don't like to admit that, you know, Junkrat players have skills, but this one, I think actually
Rice, you're a Mercy player. You can't say that.
I'm playing Gino at the moment, alright?
Okay, reformed.
Like, you know, all Junkrats do is spray, but apparently you can snipe as Junkrat, you can get into the backline, you can dive as Junkrat, as PBG Games has shown me. You can actually dive, and that play of the game was very well deserved for them. But Zaza's Sombra Slayers will be taking this entire series and will be awarded themselves a place in the grand finals. We won't be saying goodbye yet, though, to Roglins Reckoners, they will be heading towards the what's it called again? Towards the lower bracket.
Yeah. So looking at the lower bracket here, because they've lost to the semifinals, they are in that final here for the lower bracket. So we'll have to see who they're going to verse. We'll have to see. I think the Trubaddies Finch Fries game is still going on. So we'll have to see who will be the victor of that. And then whoever the victor of that will face off against Daddy Dixon's Darling, and we will be watching that match up next. So a little bit of a treat before we get to the grand finals here is we'll get to see a little bit of the losers round 3 here in the lower bracket. But thank you so much for watching that matchup. We'll have plenty more matchups with you after the break.
Can you relax over there, please, mate? What are you for?
Oh, I'm just looking at our sweet ass logo. Am I right?
It's all right. I prefer ours personally. Anyway.
Green poop stinky look.
Yeah.
Yo.
4 years old. 4 years old. Anyway.
Good beat, Genji.
I saw one blade, I'll shoot another.
Good shot.
Let's go, Drew.
Oh no! No! You can't! Wait, is this bad? Strat off.
Damn, Hunter, what are you saying, game? Stuff that would get me banned on Twitch.
Left side, it is going to be Bad Bunnies taking the initial point for one here, but they need to stay alive, and JD is out of the fight before it even begins. Fluke with the double. He's getting that damage boost, and he's putting it to good use. Fluke almost the third. Hunton will grab one. Fluke with 4 in the end.
What if I went up there and chatted? Wouldn't it be funny?
We do love a bit of Ryan v Ryan. Reloaded with the fire strike. Hits the first. Gets stunned off. Oh, Tori.
Where'd we go?
I've stolen PB's spot from him.
That's
PB
filth.
comes up.
Mercy's dead. Mercy's dead. Bastion's dead. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm crazy. Let's go! I bopped her. I got her.
Jeez,
I don't believe it.
Where's my run, huh?
For the time being, again, the anti, it's enough. Hunton with the punch, but 80 XP from behind. 1-2, the third almost there as well. It will be for the Bastion.
Good job, guys. Good push. Really good push. Did you teabag it?
Can we touch this?
Oh my god! Tie, Cam. Huge reloaded.
Am I gonna... What if I accidentally fall off?
No! Guys, this was not the plan!
Your anti just... Okay, nice. Good shit.
That's a triple!
Alvatori, get off my skin. That's mine. I've had enough of you, still in my flow.
I love you.
Oh, that's wholesome.
That was very wholesome.
That's it. Oh, that's a bit suspicious. I guess I love you too.
2 guns, and they might have more opportunities, but the sleep and then the ultimate from Rogue. Oh, the Fury comes out and the kills can start following as well. Another one there on top as Finch, Vestige, and oh my lord, PB with these junker tires. He's got movement skills like you wouldn't believe.
I'm gonna end. Very cool.
Time for the reckoning!
Wow, I fell off the edge. Well then.
Come on, Shin, you need a Widow Dip.
I got what the fuck? See?
Meteor strike.
Lucio.
Where did he come from?
Lucius one, Lucius one.
What did I do? Is it me when I copy Queen? Oh yeah.
Our queen. Our queen. Oh, you almost went off.
Can you teach me how to Dougie? No. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Watch out for the Mercy.
Oh, nice. PB's Junkrat. I feel like the second Vestige jumps in the air with a mine, Shin's gonna take him out. Oh, Finch!
Oh!
The sniper!
What's happening up there? Oh my god!
I just got one shot.
No.
Bow down. Bow down. This is why you're banned from Junker City.
They've got Tyre. They've got Tyre as well.
Oh, 100%.
Tori will have Shadow.
Oh, yes!
Oh!
Alright.
I got him! 5K baby!
Yellow chip.
Hello, what are you doing here, mate?
If you play Genji, you cowards. Do it. You will feed and lose, but do it. Shin, I know your name is Japanese for Crimson. I saw you on Genji in that team interview. Play Genji, you cowards. It's worth a loss. It's worth a loss. If you get put to sleep, it's not my fault. Disclaimer, hashtag. Play Genji.
Yeah, that was a passionate and rational play there. So if you did hear that, then Genji wants that. And if
Just playing off the Palbacks right now.
Need heals.
No Juju.
Got Fluke. Need help.
I'm causing point.
The queen.
Tomorrow, everyone, I'm telling you, the stock price is down right now because of how we're playing today, but I tell you, everyone just stop supporting whatever team you're supporting and jump on gamble responsibly. And gamble responsibly.
Buy low. Buy low. Buy low.
I'm not promoting gambling on my
Buy
stream.
high, sell low. Buy high, sell low.
Artemis Rosa, Drmeme though does find himself a nice kill there. The Doctor's in bit.
Oh no!
They are having a wonderful time right now. They're gambling and gaming responsibly. It almost comes back forever with the double, the barrage, forever! But then punch with one. We're still left at 2v2. There's still a Reaper hanging around, but forever. Massive stuff there on the Pharah.
I'm just gonna do this.
Let's go! The immort, the
Mercy one! Mercy's still one!
I played for touch. Oh, I can't, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I legit started daydreaming.
I'm gonna die. Okay, come on guys, someone just hit me, I'm just spinning. What the fuck?
Get off, Lucio, bro.
Bro, I'm just spinning around and none of them are hitting.
And then the Diva Bomb are getting over Boz, and it will get forever. Oh, no. Oh. I don't think Roman's going to want to see that one back.
He's going to be big here. Can people get a second?
That's what he's hoping for, but the Mayult in the backline. Punch is still doing the work, though. He's got two, and the Mayult, they've lost the numbers. It would have been perfect with everyone around, but Punch. Oh, he is feeling dangerous on that.
Hello, hello, welcome back. Welcome back to the Diabolical Draft, everybody. How are you all doing with this lovely evening? Ricey, Jem, Aaron, how are we doing? How are we feeling so far?
Feeling great so far.
Feeling diabolical.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the aim right now, and we are actually getting the chance to look at one more match than what we were expecting. Ligar, what's happening with that?
Yes, that's right. Because everyone's been playing crazy, as we know, losers bracket has been going off. I do want to mention quickly, we want a big spam of some love hearts in the chat for the Chobaddies, for Chobani Nation, for the Chobani champions, for the Chobaddies. Thank you so much for playing. They did not make it through to the losers round bracket, but they of course have our hearts. So shout out, of course, to the whole squad. Shout out to them. The amazing Chobaddies. Shout out to Ryoto. Shout out to Heart Ams. Shout out to Hunton and Tori. And especially shout out to Fluke. If you don't already know, folks in the chat, Fluke was the one who designed our amazing player cards during the draft day. If we can maybe show those cool cards on screen again. Those amazing cards. Everybody's faces were there. Everybody's catchphrase. Little stat about themselves. Their ranking. Their top heroes. Their role. Well designed. We love these cards. Fluke did a massive effort, so we got to give a little extra good, nice, spicy shout out for Fluke and the Chobaddies. Now, we get the pleasure of a bonus match, as Aaron mentioned. We are going to be watching the insane matchup between the Finch Fries and Daddy Dixon's Darlings. That's right, a bonus match. They have not faced yet in the tournament, but I don't know. How are we feeling? How do we think it's going to go? What are we thinking, team?
Look, this is going to be an insane matchup. And one thing, if you haven't been following all the way through, is that if Daddy Dixon's Darlings manage to win this, they're going to be rematched with Rogue's team. And they actually started off round one as one of our first matchups. So it's going to be going all the way from the beginning straight to the end. That's if Finch team doesn't pull it through, which Finch Fries as we've seen, and I've seen in the chat, a couple people have noticed, have been pulling their ways through all the way through the lower bracket. They're absolutely killing it so far.
Yeah, potentially
Indeed.
a lower bracket run coming out from Finch Fries, which I think could be very exciting. A bit of an interesting storyline coming through.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm always a fan of the lower bracket run through. I think it keeps teams fired up. I think actually there's a pretty high % chance of people who make it through the entire losers bracket being able to take the crown because they're just so fired up. Keeps you on the edge, gets that pressure going, and for some people that pressure is really helpful. So it's definitely a really fun storyline. We could see it happening, but it's anyone's game. Results are surprising sometimes, and the diabolical draft is diabolical, so anything diabolical will happen at any moment.
It absolutely will. Now, I mean, all the way through, I'm seeing a lot of support for both sides here, for both Finch and Darlin. Teams obviously coming up right here. Liger, do you have anybody that you're kind of vouching for at the minute?
Listen. I do believe that Finch Fries were down their tank, and I believe their tank has made it back. So Kivanchyy is back with the squad. So shout out Kelpert for subbing in, holding it down for the Finch Fries. Kivanchy's back, ready to roll. Get that Doomfist. Might see some Doomfist gameplay. Anyone excited for some Doomfist gameplay? It's gonna be exciting. Gonna be a fun one. Oh,
I'll take it.
I'll
take some Doomfist gameplay. Why not? Let's just see all the tanks today. I'd rather not see Orisa again, just personally. But I think the rest of the tanks...
Real.
Oh, and Malga. But the rest of the tanks, I'm happy to see at least once, you know?
Are we missing any? I know we haven't seen
Real.
Malga. We haven't seen Malga yet, but who else haven't we?
Roadhog. I don't want to mention it because I don't want to.
No, we put the Roadhog mains on DPS. Shin and Vestige get cooked.
We're safe. Okay. We're safe. Oh, yeah, no, look, I mean, I would love to see a Malga player. Look.
Thanks, Andy. Appreciate it. Do it.
I'm so sorry, but if I see a Malga play, I'm going to be vouching for them. I've played a lot of Malga during my time, much to Liger's dismay right here. I can see Profound Rice might also have disapproval of that, but you know, I'm trying my best, all right? I'm trying my best to help my team. With that said, though, we'll pass it off to you two over here to get us into this next game. It's going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, next game will be between Finch Fries and Daddy Dixon's Darling. We have seen Daddy Dixon's Darlings before. That was our first game with them. But now we get to see Finch Fries. Now, I'm really excited to see this matchup because, as we mentioned, Finch Fries has been going through the loser bracket run. And something Gem and I have said previously before is being put under pressure makes people sometimes perform better. And that might be what we're seeing coming out from Finch Fries here. So I'm really excited for this matchup. Now, first map. Oh, thank goodness! Oh, okay. Oh,
we
my
are
goodness.
saved. We are saved.
I mean, no hate towards Lijiang Tower, but
no, I agree. It's nice to see you change.
Exactly, needs a bit of variety in our life. Anyway, so talk us through Busan here, please, Gem.
Love Busan. I'll be there in 3 weeks. So, shout out Busan. As I like to inform everyone, 2 out of the 3 of these rounds in Busan are real places you can go to. And I have been to them, embarrassingly, and I went, ooh, like in Overwatch, which is the most embarrassing and oralist thing I think you could say out loud while you're traveling, but it is what it is. I'm sure you've seen the TikToks of people going to the Colosseo in Rome and being like, oh my god, they removed the glass. Or like, damn, Winston would go crazy here.
So I do similar things when I went to Japan. I hadn't played Overwatch or stuff like that yet, but I was totally being like, oh my goodness, it's the crossing like in anime, it's the dog like in manga, and that kind of stuff. So I don't know what you would rate worse. Would you rate like the weeb reaction, like, oh my goodness, this is from that anime, or would you think, oh my goodness, this is from Overwatch is worse?
I think it depends on the anime, because if it's like something based in cool, I'd be like, okay, like love that. But like, if it was a different anime, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. But listen, video games, media, whatever, taking you all throughout the world and taking us to Busan here in our next matchup of the lower bracket. Our first time seeing the lower bracket here today in our second day, our final day of the Diabolical draft. So I'm keen to see what happens. And I like Busan. This is one of my 3 favorite control maps. We're just yet to see Ilios, which is personally a fave of mine. But Busan's a great one. I think Busan has lots of different looks. This one is my least favorite, but it's very beautiful.
It is very beautiful. I just know that whenever I'm playing with like randoms and quick play or whatever, they often forget that people could sit on top of the drum in the middle. And so the number of times there's like a Kiriko or something up the top there that's just stolen, and I'm like, please just kill the Kiriko. To be fair, I'm playing like Mercy or like Judo or something, so it's not like I can talk and like say anything myself, but potentially we might see some very interesting souls on this map surrounding the drum.
Yeah, definitely. And Dixon Starlings here getting very low very quickly, playing this extremely difficult composition that we saw them try and handle in the last match that they were in. But this time with the Moonish on the Mei, and I just think maybe not maybe not the right move, as Finch Fries are very easily able to take this first fight and take this first point as well. We have the Doomfist versus the Ball, which I feel like is going to be a pain in the butt for Iggy here on the Hammer. Moonish swapping to the Echo and Dixon on to the Cassidy here. So a little bit of a different look from Dixon Starlings after this first fight.
Yeah, that was a pretty disastrous fight, especially seeing the Tracer get discorded and just completely decimated by Investige. Now Kivanchyy here getting Dixon and Iggy out as well. Very, very strong Doomfist player I am seeing right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think against Iggy as well is particularly impressive. Mystige taking down Kitty, and Dixon Starlings just falling apart here. Nothing to show, although it's still early days with 40% here on the board for Finch Fries. Talking is hard, even though we're casters, talking is hard. And Finch Fries coming up to double DPS ultimates as well, whereas Dixon Starlings are falling a little bit behind here in this ultimate charge war.
And now Iggy is, versing a Zen, which means Discord does quite a lot of damage. Iggy getting down to only like 10 HP here. But what was that punch? Coming out with Kivanchyy, a 3-person punch. Dixon, Corbs, and M Kitty all fall to Kivanchyy, the Doomfist player.
Yeah, this is just not working out for Dixon Starlings. I think they're going to have to make some changes here, though, because they're a little bit on the other side of the ultimates. I think they might stay with this, but this is the last team fight, and Finch Fries have got 5 ultimates.
They definitely do. And I'm very scared to see how Kivanchyy will be using it. Well, I mean, they'll be using it to try and get out. Will be healed up in the meantime in the ultimate. Lands up in safety. And we'll be trying to go back in, potentially. Hinterland in the meantime has taken down Drmeme, doing quite a lot of damage as the Zen player for Fidwinz. Now Bowler's on point, has been discorded, and we'll be getting a lot of damage thrown to them, but maybe able to take down. No, Hinterland pops. The Transcenders to try and keep the team up, to keep themselves up. In the meantime, Kivanchyy does fall. But Munish and MKitty have fallen too. Iggy falls down too. Now overtime has been triggered, but no one else can touch. First round goes towards Fidwinz.
Hey, that was not close at all. That was very much sided towards Fidwinz. They're taking it 100-0. Day Dixon's darlings. Darlings, I'm going to need you to swap. I'm going to need to see some changes here because that was not working out. Fidwinz just totally in control there, very locked in, as Bambe has pointed out here in the chat. Hey, that's me. I'm on the stream now. I mean, I'm on the stream anyway, but times 2.
Mom, get the camera.
Mom, get the camera. I'm on stream. I'm on stream. That's me.
Well, anyway, I think something we need to actually talk about is Iggy may be potentially switching off of the Hammond here onto the Orisa.
Yeah, I mean, I said here before we started the match that I don't want to see Orisa, but in this case, I'll allow it. I think here on Mecha Base, you want to play something just a little bit less divey. It's a bit more rush brawl centered, so Iggy on the Orisa makes a little bit more sense, particularly paired with this Moira from MKitty here. Moonish, though, just getting absolutely busted down from Mystige, and Dixon having to be careful as well.
Yeah, quite a lot of damage coming out by Iggy, getting rewarded for the Orisa picks, takes down Fidge, but in the meantime, there are no supports from the side of Dixon's darlings. No, wait, MKitty's still alive. Sorry, no DPS on the side of Dixon's darlings, as so many members of them have fallen. Hinterland getting now MKitty as well. Point will flip over towards Fidwinz side, and they will start building up some percentage.
Yeah, they sure will. So Fidwinz again taking this first capture here on Busan. Our second round here, only need to take this next one, and then they'll be able to take this first map of Busan. Iggy getting very low there, but is topped back up by the supports. Dixon is down, so gonna have to come back from spawn here. And Fidwinz feeling very much in control, even still Rise.
Yeah, very much in control indeed. Vestige has the ultimate, has Blossom available too. I'm very scared about what may happen when that gets triggered. And now it is being triggered. Corbs is the one that falls to the Blossom, but Dixon will be able to get revenge, but gets taken out as well. They are so low. Now Iggy, discorded and low, is getting absolutely harassed. Benji on the far as well, doing a lot of damage from afar, but Kivanchyy still has that ultimate, and Finch and Hinterland both have their support ultimates. Iggy uses their ult, but to no avail as they get taken out by Benji TV as well. Valkyrie is used and the res is successful. Kivanchyy gets taken out. This might be what they need. The trap was beautiful from Dixon, mate. And now Vestige on the Reaper is doing a lot of damage in the backline, but taking down Corpse is not what Dixon's darlings would like. But Finch gets taken out. It's a bit of a trade back and forth, and I think they may be able to flip the point. Vestige does take down Dixon mate though in the end, and kind of wanting to try and get control, but I think maybe take it out here.
Wow.
No?
Mystige going crazy here, is going to be able to take out
No!
3, and even though Daddy Dixon's darling finally get the point, they get that 15% is taken away from them very quickly at the hands of Mystige here on Fidwinz. Daddy Dixon's darling is going to have to take some effort into countering this Reaper from Mystige, who's been just completely unchecked at the moment, just putting in so much damage. Iggy swapping on to this Doomfist here, so it will be a Doomfist mirror for our next team fight. And Fidwinz one fight away from taking this map.
Out comes the copy from Munish trying to do lots of work, but the Vestige has Blossom again, taking down Dixon. Will be traded up by MKitty, who has Coalescence. Coalescence has been used to try and keep everyone alive. The Resurrect's coming out onto Dixon as well. 97% on the point for Fidwinz, but they will be able to touch. Dixon Darling's trying to do their best to try and rotate it back into their favor. Munish takes down Finch, but MKitty falls. In the meantime, it is trading back left, right, and center, but Corbs gets punched, gets taken out. The barrage from Benji goes huge as well. Overtime is still available, but no one will be able to touch, and Fidwinz will take the first map here of Busan.
Yeah, Finchfry's taking Busan here, a very strong first map victory for them, continuing their lower bracket run here. And they are very quickly on match point here. Kivanchyy here on the Doomfist, really putting in some punches,
Oh, the
allowing
punch.
Just crazy. I mean, these punches are just getting the members so low here, and I think they're just finding it a little bit difficult to be topped up when they're just constantly so low. I feel like the supports here for Daddy Dixon's Darlings are just, they've got a whole task, and the task is difficult.
Yeah, very difficult indeed. And oh my goodness, that Doom is so freaky.
He's freaky, is he? Whoa, well, he fits into the diabolical drum. Okay, he's scary.
Freaky. And
Okay.
I mean, you know, diabolically kind of type freaky. That kind of, like, you know, not the other. Anyway, moving on. We're going to a hybrid map now. I did not mean to say that word, I guess. Freaky has changed its meaning since I was born.
meanings.
Oh,
It's
right?
okay.
It's changed its meaning. I was meaning it in the normal sense.
Normal on this channel, I don't think there's any of the sort here in the
Anyway.
diabolical draft. But diabolically, we're onto a hybrid now. The best map type in the game, I would like to say. Like, I'm a hybrid enjoyer, Rice. I assume you are a hybrid enjoyer. We'll have to see what we're getting. We've seen a bit of Numbani today, some of King's Row as well. This tourney is not called the Freaky Fiesta, but maybe next time. What's the freakiest team we could make? I want to see skins with no shoes on.
Freaky. Do we mean like, you know, the clown, scary, freaky?
Get the
kinda
toes
type?
out. I want to see Sigma. I want to see Mercy without her shoes on.
Oh,
That's the freakiness we should be bringing.
The new bird toe Kiriko skin.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
You get it.
Yes, that's both
That's what we want to see.
That's a lot of freaky.
Yeah, and then Winston always has his toes out. So
True.
we're really in abundance of tanks here. Why are the tanks so freaky? Overwatch, what do you have to say to us?
Well, I guess we know that the tank designers in Blizzard. Anyway, moving on. Haven't decided the map yet. It is going to be King's Row, which is exciting. Very, very exciting.
Yeah, why are we talking toes? Well, we're going to King's Toe at the moment, so it's only fitting here. King's Row, I'm a big fan. One of my favorite maps in the game. I'll say it again because it's just so good. I have to say, I had a religious experience once with King's Row, which is I went to see the Overwatch League live in Korea last year before it was over. And if anyone has seen, I'm about to mute the casters. Hey, don't be dissing my freakness. Let me freak out, okay? Freaks out in the chat. Any freakers? But yeah, so when I went to see the Overwatch League last year, hearing the King's Row music while you're sitting in like an esports arena is like a magical experience. And then you like see all of like the footage of King's Row, like, you know, when they do like the map like overlook thing before like you actually get into the map. Seeing that on the big screen while it says the Overwatch League and then it plays the magical King's Row music. That is truly one of my favorite Overwatch experiences. But it was wild because I saw the whole tournament and King's Row was played one time. It was Blizzard World every single other time. And I was losing my mind. I was like, I cannot watch Blizzard World. It's been 4 days Overwatch. Please give me another map. And then they did King's Row, but only once.
That's very upsetting. I mean, King's Row is very exciting, and
It's
I
iconic.
completely agree with you. Esports in the arena is so exciting, so good to watch, and the music is really good and everything. Anyway, I'm a big esports nerd, a big esports fan and everything.
Whoa,
so.
who would have guessed?
Oh, I don't know. So I'm excited to be here. And our very professional esports podcast, our very professional esports tournament.
Everyone's freaking out in the chat who's clearly never been to my stream because we freak it up so much more than I'm willing to do on this broadcast. This is diabolical, but only to a degree. The gameplay is diabolical. The format is diabolical. We'll talk about toes every once in a while, but here we're here to talk about Overwatch. Gameplay, low bracket. We've got one map to go, potentially. I mean, this could take us to our first third map of the day, at least on stream. There's been some third maps of the day played off stream. But for the broadcast, we've just seen 2 O's. I tried to curse it the last match, but no curse alas. And we could be seeing another 2-0 here for Finch Fries, who are on a bit of a lower bracket tear in the moment. No, you shouldn't end the broadcast. We got work to do.
I think that's a threat coming out from our broadcaster, the one and only Abe. But luckily we are in game, and so they are locked in to this broadcast and cannot leave anymore. Free card is not in this game, unfortunately. We do have, of course, Doom and Bowl coming through again from these 2 teams playing their absolute faves, the absolute mains. So we'll see how it goes here on Kings Row.
Yeah, I think Day Dixon's Darlings patching up the support line here with a lot of healing with the Mercy and the Brig. I think this is a good answer, actually, because it feels like the healing is specifically what's been a struggle for the supports. I feel they've got a really difficult task at their hands, so with all the more healing, the merrier, I think, for Day Dixon's Darlings. Finch Fry is on the Fire, so we'll have a Fire v Fire for both these teams here. Battle of the Sky, I think.
Battle of the Sky, indeed, with only though one of them having the pharmacy combo, and Kitty opting to play pharmacy here with Dixon mate. Iggy getting extremely low, will survive though, but Corbs and Moonish and Kivanchyy are the first ones to follow. Moonish does follow though as well, so it does look like Finch Fries will be able to hold into the defense for a little bit longer, clean up by, of course, the one and only Vestige.
Yeah, looking like another clean fight here for Finch Fries as they're able to take this cap very quickly. A lot of quick caps we're seeing here on King's Row Rice today in day 2 of our Diabolical draft here. 5.5 minutes for Finch Fries to be able to take this to B. And a nice collapse here from Moonish on to Finch. So that's a good start here for the defense here for Daddy Dixon's Darlings.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, I thought for a second Finch Fries was the defense. You're right, actually. They were able to cap it. And Daddy Dixon's Darlings trying to now get control of the map. They will be able to take down Hinterland. Iggy though will fall in the meantime. So the point will keep pushing forward as now Daddy Dixon's are without their tank player. And Kitty falls. Corbs is extremely low, will fall as well. Dixon falls as well from the sky. And Moonish does get out to safety. Or not.
Yeah, Moonish out to safety and another team fight victory for Finch Fries, who 450 remaining on the clock here, just able to snake this payload in further and further towards B. Ultimate's coming up for both of these teams yet, but nothing on the board just as of yet. Moonish should get the copy online fairly quickly. And Iggy getting Kivanchyy very low, but kill not secured.
Yes,
Moonish able to get the sticky onto Kivanchyy, and Kivanchyy out of the fight.
Out comes the balls from Iggy here, putting quite a lot of space being made in the back line. And now Finch Fries are not able to keep pushing, being able to stall for quite a little bit longer now. Massive ult coming out from Iggy. Now Dixon taking down Benji as well. Moonish still has the copy available, and Dixon is only 3% away from Barrage. A massive fight upcoming very soon.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like whenever Daddy Dixon's Darlings have some good ideas, it feels like Finch Fry is just able to wrestle the favor back into their hands here. And 5 ultimates for Finch Fries here in this next team fight. Still though, Daddy Dixon's Darlings, with nothing to their name, they still have some things to work with. Cole in the backline here for Finch as Dixon is able to get the barrage off. And it's got into a bit of a mayhem at the moment, Rice.
A lot of mayhem indeed, but Finch Fries are slowly, methodically pushing the cart a little bit at a time. Balcony being popped by MKitty. Moonish still has the copy available. MKitty will be taken out by the Blossom as Vestige miraculously gets into the backline, now going after Corbs, who is forced to use Rally, but Corbs will be taken out, but Vestige has been traded. It's now 3 minutes left to push the point, but they are so close now. Moonish gets one, still has copy available, potentially getting another on Finch as well. Hinterland getting bullied in the backline by Bowl, but the point is still moving. Finch Fries trying to do their best. Somehow, Dixon falls out of the sky as well as Hinterland falls too. Traded once again, but Kivanchyy, the tank, finally gets taken down. The barrage might turn things around as MKitty falls, but Iggy takes them out. It's a bit of a long, drawn-out fight here, but Iggy puts a stop to it.
Yeah, really nice cycling here from Day Dixon's Darlings. They've still got 2 ultimates here to work with. Finchfry's using everything in that elongated team fight that we saw on the point. 2.5 minutes now to get it to B and get to the end. So although time was in their favor at the start, just slowly slipping away from them. But I still don't think this time is bad. But Day Dixon's Darlings finally getting that aggression and the advantage that they need here on King's Row.
Iggy going in and being able to use the bow to try and push more space between French fries and the point. Iggy will get taken out though, but he is bold. He will be able to get back really quickly. In the meantime, they are able to touch the point. Benji getting his stream low will be able to survive. Moonish finally copying as well.
Double fire.
Double fire indeed. In the meantime, though, Corpse has been taken out. Just one support less. Copy has been denied as well. And Moonish back to their Echo stuff now falling, as well as M Kitty. Dixon falls down too. Well, still has Mirage available. And now Iggy, the last one left, is trying to stall the point out as best as they can.
Yeah, but I don't... Oh, no, Iggy will be able to touch, but goes down here. And so Finchfry is able to get the point into B. 3 minutes remaining to see if they can finish it here. King's Row can be difficult to finish here in C with these large corners and twists and turves, but Finchfry's able to take on the task here. They've been playing so well throughout this series and throughout the lower bracket, really on a tear at the moment. I feel like using this pressure and, you know, anxiety to their advantage here, Rice.
I agree, indeed. Lots of pressure coming through, and Embassage puts more pressure on, taking down Dixon, though Moonish will get revenge. Traded 1-for-1 is not bad for the Dixon Darlings, as the revive comes through onto Dixon, May bringing them back to a full team. They're able to stall the point for a little bit, but down out comes Kivanchyy as well with the Transcendence to keep putting more pressure. M Kitty uses Valkyrie as well, and out comes the barrage from Dixon, taking down Finch, but only Finch. Now Kivanchyy goes into the backline, will punch through, but will be taken down by Moonish. So Kivanchyy has fallen, Dixon falls as well, and Finch Fries are struggling to get around this corner.
Yeah, they are. There are kills going on. I can hear them.
Yeah.
I can't see. Hopefully we'll be able to be caught up soon. My guess is that Mystige was taken down, and that is the case here. So Finchfry's here, just trying to get this team fight victory. Kivanchyy is able to take down Moonish, so that's one on the board. And will be the bombs invested from Iggy, able to get one, get 2 here. So that's some good exchange here from the Hammond Dog.
Yeah, indeed, a very good exchange. Potentially looking for a third as Finch will fall to Iggy. It will be very low, has to try and get out, but it is Bowl, and Bowl will be able to just escape in time to get killed up by their team. Now the point has still not really moved around this corner. 1 minute left on the clock. Finchwise want to try and push this as far as they can to get their best chances of winning this second game in this series here. Moonish will be able to copy just in time to stay alive, and Emvistige will be taken out. Barrage is available though for Benji and looking for an angle. Moonish trying to do as much damage as possible, will be teleporting in as copied. Now comes the Blossom, not able to get one. Woo! Nearly gets, who was that? Hinterland. Actually, Hinterland will fall in the background, and Dixon's Darlings.
I was told there was going to be no Roadhog here, but I see a Roadhog.
Wait,
I feel like we've been lied to by Aaron and Ligo just lied to us blatantly. But 30 seconds remaining for Finch Fries here. Both fire ults available for both these teams, but Roadhog versus Ball. In theory, this should be a Roadhog victory, but Iggy has been playing his Hammond off. He's been so good.
Playing his Hammond off indeed. Out comes the Bowls, the Mines once again. And Kivanchyy already has Hull Hog, is using it. Rally comes out as well. Moonish in the meantime has died to Emvistage, who's doing a lot of damage at the front line. Benji also still has Barrage available, looking to solo auto on the tank in the back and onto Iggy. Valkyrie being used as well, but Rally and Barrage available for Dixon's as well on this side. Iggy takes down Emvistage. It is overtime. Out comes Barrage from Dixon onto Kivanchyy, taking them down. But Dixon will fall in the meantime to Benji. Now Benji's trying to do a lot of damage on to M Kitty in the background. But wait!
Oh my god.
Wait a minute! The Farah has their wings clipped and falls down to the bottom of the map. The Resurrect's coming onto Dixon from M Kitty. Dixon getting more damage as well. I think French Fries, this is where your run ends here in this attack phase. as the Bowls take down Finch and Vestige falls too.
Yeah, I mean, a great effort from Finch Fries there. They still felt very in control, but right at the end there, I feel like Dixon Starling's just picking it up a little bit with a really great defense there. And I think really locking in there. And I want to shout out Moonish in particular on the Echo, who was just able to get so many stickies off, particularly onto Kivanchyy, to just bring the members of Finch Fries so low. And I think also Kitty and Corbs, I think on the Brig Mercy, I think that they've solved their problem of not having enough heals, and I think this is a much better look for the team. The Dixon's darlings are looking darling.
They are definitely looking darling, and I think this is a pretty good defense coming out from them. They were able to prevent Finch Fries from getting the complete attack run, and now they are looking to attack themselves. And well, with a bowl, the dive is looking pretty strong here on Kings Row potentially.
Yeah, I think Kings Row is a funny one because I think when you know, obviously Kings Row classic map from Overwatch way back in the day. I think when you think about it face level, you think Reinhardt, you think Ram, you think Orisa even. Sigma, perhaps, but it actually is a really good dive map, and Iggy is such a good ball player that I think Iggy can just play ball whenever the hell they wish, and whenever the hell they wish they shall. And continuing with this Brig Mercy combo, I think this is definitely the way, and the double aerial duo here with Moonish and Dixon on the Pharah and the Echo. But now it is their time to attack.
It is their time to attack indeed, and a lot of aerial you were mentioning as well, so it'll be interesting to see how they combine with the Brig who's on the floor. But Iggy, able to take down Vestige, is very looking promising for the side of the attackers, but Kivanchyy getting both Corbs, Moonish, and Kitty. A 3-kill for the Kivanchyy, but will be taken out by Dixon Mate. It's a bit of a back and forth Hinterland falls as well. While Iggy, the tank, is still alive, will be taken out though by Finch. Dixon trying to do as much damage from above onto the side of Finch Fries, but I think they're still going to be able to take the point here, but it's going to be a rough fight indeed.
Yeah, I mean, Dixon and Moonish just really putting their back into it there and able to take the members of Finch Fries so low, and this could be the fight where they're able to take the point here. 2 ticks already, just 1 tick needed. They're going to try and touch here. It will be Benji getting the touch, Kivanchyy taking down Corbs here, so that is the Zen out of the picture. The res does get used though. Kivanchyy taking another down, Dixon takes down Finch, so even across the board here. Iggy though getting the kill onto Benji. Vestige also getting Kitty, so once again 3v3 here on the point, Rice.
3v3, and the Bowls were the mines on point really helped with securing the space needed. Dixon May getting a 3-piece over their own.
Huge.
And Vestige, Hinterland, and Kivanchyy all are taken out. And now, with 4.5 minutes left, Dixon Darlings are pushing the point. And they're going to be pushing it quite far.
Yeah, they sure are pushing it with 4.5 minutes here. Great time bank for them. Kitty should have the Valk for this next fight, which is going to be a huge help for them as well. And Dixon with the right clicks from Kitty as well, just peppering in so much damage. I feel like every creator tournament we see the Pharah versus duos go absolutely crazy. Iggy just taking some more space here, trying to get that ultimate percentage just a little bit higher. Finch Fries with a few ultimates here for this next team fight. Iggy gonna have to be a little bit careful here as Kivanchyy is able to get some punches in. But for 4 minutes, Corb is gonna be up to careful as well. Valk gets committed.
both?
Dixon able to get.
Wait, they got each other? Wait, what?
They did, yeah. Wow.
I want to see a replay of that, but oh my goodness, Benji and Dixon Mate both pop barrage, both take each other. Now Vestige on the Bastion is using the Bastion ultimate, won't be able to take anyone down, but Kitty will fold to Finch in the meantime, and Dixon's Darlings seem to have their payload stopped a little bit in their tracks. And I don't know about you, but it looks like Dixon Mate currently is in the crosshairs of Vestige for a very long time.
Yeah, but I'm also seeing that. What a coincidence that you also see that. But things happen very quickly here. Kivanchyy taking down Corbs. Says Kivanchyy putting on a show here on the Doomfist, doing a fantastic job. Now Dixon Starlings with 4 ultimates. Moonish going down here to Vestige is a bit of a disaster, though. No echo copy for this next fight. Iggy just trying to take some people by surprise here. Maybe try and get a little bit of a sneaky kill. MK's actually going to commit the res here, so that's the res gone for the side of Dixon Starlings. Finch Fry's the only one ultimate. Dixon Starlings, a few that they can use here.
And one of the ones that they just used was Iggy's Mines, which put a lot of space again on the point. Benji falls, Moonish though falls in return. It's a trade run for one by Hinterland. Extremely low will be taken out by Iggy. And the backline Corb is also using Rally here to keep everyone up and do even more damage and harassing the backline, actually harassing the tank as well. Dixon Mate though will be falling to Kivanchyy on the Doom Fist. But so much happening as Dixon Darlings are holding control of the point now. And Empress has the Bastion Ultimate once again, using it on the point to try and get rid of Dixon Darlings off the point. No one falls though, but Finch will fall from the side of Finch Fries. Iggy doing the honors for the team. And 2 minutes left on the clock. Dixon's Darlings are trying to keep pushing, but Finch Fries are just holding them back.
Yeah, Corbs is able to take down Kivanchyy, and Iggy gets rezzed by MKitty, and with Moonish getting the kill there onto Mystige, this looks like the first team fight in a little while that is going to the way of Dixon's Darlings. They should be able to sneak this here into B. There will be some touches from the side of Finch Fries, but there's so many ultimates. Iggy can just pop the mines on the point, and they should be able to get this one in.
Yeah, you mentioned the mines are being used, so is the barrage as well. But the Transcendence coming out from Hinterland may be what they need, but no, it doesn't last long enough as Hinterland is now being harassed by Iggy in the backline and will be taken down. Dixon May gets revived as well. Corpse will be taken out, but Benji being taken out. It's just a fight back and forth, and Ricky with the swings takes Vestige and Finch down.
Yep, and now there's 2 minutes 40 separating Daddy Dixon's Darlings from taking this map away from being potentially our first non-2-0 of the day here for the Diabolical draft. Benji does have a Farah barrage here, so that can be used. But, I mean, look at Daddy Dixon's Darlings. They've just pushed this. Finch Fry is giving up so much space here, and although they're getting the kills, this payload is sneaking in very, very quickly.
It is indeed, and while they did take Dixon, Dixon will be revived here, and Ultimate's being used. Finch, first one to pop the Kitsune Rush, taking down Moonish, and Vestige also has theirs available, will be using it now. MKitty in the meantime is getting extremely low. Corbs also extremely low, will be taken out down exactly at the same time by Benji's Rockets. Barrage available for Benji as well, but still, there's about 1 minute 50 left on the clock for Dixon's Darlings. They can just reconvene.
Yeah, a minute 40 here for Daddy Dixon's Darlings to be able to finish this map and take this one away from Finch Fries, who are still one map away from taking this and heading on through the lower bracket as they've done throughout the lower bracket. Iggy committing the mines onto point here and is able to get Mystige, but Corbs goes down, and Dixon's Darlings with the slight advantage here in this fight, but with the spawns, maybe it favors Finch Fries, but I mean, Dixon's Darlings are popping off.
They are popping off indeed. Out comes Moonish's copy onto Doomfist, trying to do as much damage to try and build up their ultimate very quickly. Rally being used by Hinterland as well, but Hinterland is getting stunned in the back. Corbs though will be the one to fall. I think there was a rally v rally. In the meantime, barrage coming out from Dixon takes down Kivanchyy. Dixon though will be falling to Embassy. She has now switched onto Soldier. Mercy Valkyrie here, potentially trying to save the day as Iggy runs around the point. They are so close to capping. They only need to move 2 meters and 13 centimeters. Dixon has been switched over to the Tracer. Now the Valkyrie is over, and Iggy extremely low will be just able to live. Resurrect is successful onto Moonish, who is now back in the fight here. Potential last fight territory, 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's go either way. Finch Fries only need a win this game. They have to hold the line here as best as they can if they want to stay in the game. This is a loser's bracket right now as Moonish takes down Benji. They are fighting for the lives. Moonish takes down Hinterland, and that will be the map in Dixon's Darlings' favor, bringing them to a 1-0.
Yep, it's a 1-1 here in our most recent matchup here. So that means we've got one more map before we see who is the victor of our third round here in the lower bracket. Iggy getting the play of the game here feels correct, I think. As I said earlier in the stream, I'm the person who chooses the play of the games within Overwatch, not the tournament, just within the structure of the Overwatch code. And I think, yeah, Iggy is a force on the ball. I feel like ball is such like a double-edged sword because it can be so incredibly difficult to play and you need a lot of resources as well. But Iggy just being self-sufficient here and doing a fantastic job. And, you know, just getting so much thrown at Iggy, from the Doomfist punches to basically everything in the video game. But it's a W. They get the W, and now it's a 1-1. So now we get one more match, and we get to see, I believe, Escort is the next match type. So finally, we get to see Escort for the first time on stream today.
I have a confession. I was wanting Escort in the game with Roglin's something. With the Jungle Queen. I was wanting Junkertown, because I wanted to see Junker Queen on Junktown. That was it. That was just the confession. Hopefully, though, we might be able to see... Which Escort map are you actually interested in seeing?
Not Route 66.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Trying to think
bit.
of them all on the top of my head. There's Junktown. Is it... It's Junktown? Junkertown. It's Junkertown, right?
Yeah.
I'm going crazy. It's fine. It's been a long day. Junkertown. Oh, Rialto.
Ooh, this is a really good map for Daddy Dixon's Darlings, actually, because we've seen them playing the Brig, and oh my god, is Brig good on Rialto. To me, it's her home map. Like, it's her zone. It's the place to go. When I think Rialto, I think Brig. I think it's because Rialto came out during GOATS, and so whenever I think of Rialto, I just think of GOATS. I don't think I think of anything. I don't think I think of any other team composition. Obviously, you can't play GOATS in Overwatch 2 or Womp Womp, but when I see Rialto, I think Brig. So I think if you're Dave Dixon's Darlings, this is a great map type for you, as well for Iggy, because he's going to be able to bump so many people into the ocean. But Kivanchyy on the Doomfist, it could be Battle of the Tank bumps here in our final map of the series.
Okay, so you mentioned GOATS, and
Yes.
since we're on the Diabolical draft at the moment, I was feeling a little bit evil, a little bit
Okay.
devilish, and I wanted to ask a question. 5v5 or 6v6?
Oh, okay, I do have an answer for this.
Okay,
My
okay.
answer is playing it 5v5, watching it, no question 6v6. I
That's
feel like
interesting.
because when you watch it, I want. Okay, this is just my general esports opinion. I want to see the hardest to play characters doing the hardest to pull off strats with, do you know what I mean? Like, I want to see a million team fights going on. I want to see the highest level of play. I feel like 5v5 means the peak level of play is lower, and so it's less chaotic to play, particularly as a support. But I think watching it, I yearn and mourn the loss of 6v6 from a watching perspective, but I think for playing it, 5v5 is better. It's my very advanced, in-depth answer.
So my perspective, 6v6, though, from watching a point of view, is there's a little bit too much going on sometimes that
I
it's
like
hard
the
to keep
too much.
track of everything. That is completely fair, though. Some people do like the too much. But from an observer point of view, trying to keep track of 6 people is also a little bit more difficult. So
That's true. But the tanks, Rice, the tanks. Like,
I love the matchups, though, the tank combinations. I think that's something beautiful about Overwatch. It's the synergy as well.
Yeah.
So I can see 6v6, the synergy coming back will be very interesting.
I yearn the loss of Winston Diva every day of my life. Winston Zarya, double bubble. Reinhardt Zarya. Bull Diva, also a classic. There's so many. I don't miss double shield though. My god, that's a no from me. I don't miss that. I don't miss seeing Orisa Sigma. That made me want to cry. I hated that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, so many iconic Overwatch matches ended on Rialto. For some reason, it's just a bit of a classic closer. Any Overwatch League nerds out there, right? Remember, this is some in-depth knowledge, but 2019 Vancouver versus Shock Stage 1 and Stage 2 ended on Rialto. And then in 2020, Philadelphia Fusion versus the Paris Eternal, one of the most iconic matches of all time for, I want to say, Stage 3, also ended on Rialto. So Rialto, bit of a significant last map here in Overwatch.
No, completely agree. It's a very significant map indeed. Munich getting a little bit low. Potentially will be fine, is fine. But I personally love the Rialto map because we've talked about this before. I very much am a person who likes maps because of the prettiness of it.
Yeah,
I'm a bit basic like that, and I love the water, the river going through this map the entire time. In the meantime, Kitty has fallen to Prestige, and Dixon getting extremely low. Potentially will look to survive here though, as Iggy tries to keep everyone alive as well. Munish is forced to move back as well. The point is stuck a little bit just around that corner.
Yeah, and although Day Dixon's Darling's getting a little bit low, going to be topped up by their supports, though Finch does get the res onto Prestige there. But Day Dixon's Darling's getting some of the first kills here, and Moonish able to take down Kivanchyy is absolutely huge for them and their push here.
Very huge indeed. They will be able to move a little bit further without, now that French Fries does not have their tank available. But the point isn't quite moving yet, as the soldier Prestige is doing so much damage, and Munish will fall. And Kitty getting extremely low as well. Dixon trying to do their best to try and take down this soldier, but out comes a Valkyrie from Finch as well. I mean, there's also Visor available from Prestige too, and Kivanchyy has switched back into the Roadhog.
Yeah, it's Roadhog time, unfortunately for me and you and everyone who's watching. And I think unfortunately for Iggy as well. And some great kills there for the side of Finch. Fries Munish though able to take down Prestige, and Finch almost going as well. But Kitty just trying to say hello. That's fair enough. Day Dixon's Darling's a little bit low here, but Kitty investing in Valk here could be huge, and Kivanchyy missing the hook there. Also huge for Iggy as they're able to stay alive here.
Chana is coming out from Hinterland to try and stall for a little bit longer. The hook!
Oh,
Munish from Kivanchyy was absolutely diabolical. Barrage coming out from Dixon unfortunately goes wide, as they will be taken out by Prestige. In the meantime, Iggy trying to stall, trying to push the point for a little bit longer, but Kivanchyy with the hooks once again slows the swinging down. Kitty though has fallen as Prestige takes them out. The resurrect from Finch was used to get Prestige back up. Benji does have the barrage coming up for this fight.
Yeah, so barrage for Benji, but Moonish here with the copy. Be interesting to see. Oh, Dixon having to be careful here and duck behind, and Hinterland onto the Zen. So we've got a support line mirror at the moment for both these teams, but with a very different tank, and Moonish copies the Roadhog.
She does indeed copy the Roadhog as Dixon takes down Kivanchyy and Prestige. Dixon doing a lot of work with the Mercy and Zen and Bo by their side. Iggy taking down Hinterland as well. Point is finally capped, and they will now be able to escort the payload further with 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 3 minutes here for the side of Day Dixon's Darlings, which is a pretty good time bank. I would say Rialto is one of the more common maps to see a first point hold on. It's a very difficult first point. So I feel like once you've got that first point, you should be able to get it to the end here. But Rialto in general, just a very, very difficult map to push on. Just so many corners here. Kitty is stunned out of the res and gets taken down. And this is a fight victories for the side of Finchfires. Though Dixon's Darlings having pushed, math is hard. I'm going to say about 2/5 here of this B point.
In the meantime, though, during that fight, Finch Fires, yes, they wanted, but they were forced to use both support oaths, both Valkyrie and Hinterland, to try and stay alive.
Why do we have a Malga in this game? I feel like Kivanchy's trying to torture me.
Are they listening to you? Kivanchyy
I think so.
You said you don't want to see a hog, and then the other thing you didn't want to see was a Malga. Now they are playing Malga. Benji in the meantime has taken down Moonish, but Dixon returns the favor onto Benji. Now it's a 4v4. Dixon has barrage available, potentially using it now on both supports. One support, two supports, both falling down. And now Malga getting a little bit angry, trying to do a lot of damage onto Dixon, but Prestige in the time also using the visor now. Not able to find anyone yet though with it, but they are forced so far back as Prestige falls down to Iggy. Kivanchyy getting extremely low, will just barely survive in the back line, but the point, look how fast it's moving. It's about to get capped. Can anyone touch it? I don't know if they can touch it. Kivanchyy is extremely low, and they're putting so much pressure onto the Finch Fries.
Yep, they sure are here. Dixon, though, going down to Prestige. But hey, they've got 3 minutes here. Benji investing the ultimate here is interesting. Maybe they want to take this first, this hold here right on B before Dixon's Darlings are able to push it any further. An interesting tactic for sure from Finch Fries. Kivanchyy Kivanchyy almost up to the cage here for Mauga as well. Dixon Starlings with double sport ultimates, the copy, and also the mines here from Iggy. So a lot to work with for them. 2.5 minutes to snake this into C. Again, another difficult point to push, as is all points on Rialto.
Munish copies the Mauga here, trying to stay alive and trying to do a lot of damage. If they have double cage, it actually it will be very interesting to see how it goes. Out comes the second cage as well. Both Maugas are trapped. Yes, the copy is denied, but Kivanchyy will literally fall instead. Munish will fall as well. Bit of a trade coming out as Rally is being used by Hinterland to try and keep the fight in their favor, but Daddy Dixons are pushing so hard going forward. And Visage now using Visor, getting 2, but out comes the barrage. Benji will take down Dixon in return, and I believe that will be Finch Fries getting the better of this fight. They are slightly having the advantage. Iggy just barely surviving and getting out. Wait, no, not getting out? Yes, getting out.
Yeah,
right?
Iggy's just trying to get some more ult charge here, but I think could go down here. But with Benji missing the shots, Iggy is able to snake out of there and stay alive here as Dixon's Darlings on the last couple fights here for their push, but with no ultimates. Benji with the barrage here could spell painful. Munish going down very low is going to be topped up, and Dixon goes down to Mystige.
And Mystige, though, in the meantime, has switched to Bastion and very sharp aim on the Bastion there from Embassy, taking down Dixon from the sky, but potentially also very scary indeed to take a lot of damage onto Dixon's Darlings. And we mentioned Benji's barrage earlier. I'm waiting to see where it will be used. Iggy does have the mines available. Valkyrie is potentially available too. Out comes the mines, I believe, in the back lines of the enemy.
Whoa,
and
Mystige going crazy!
The Bastion going absolutely crazy, as you said. Both defenses are down now. Both supports are down too, and it's now just Iggy, last one left alive.
The stagger, the accidental stagger from M Kitty as she's able to get the res there. And unfortunately, Corbs goes down, but Iggy swapping on to the Diva here for a different look, hoping to, negate this barrage from Benji here. Vestige popping off here with the right clicks from Finch to seal the deal. Here comes the Diva, M Kitty with the Valk online here.
Yeah, Valkyrie being used, and so is Barrage as well. Barrage does take down Dixon. Will be Benji though gets rezzed, who was also taken down. Benji doing so much damage to the backline. Iggy falls, MKD falls. It is overtime, and I don't know if they're going to be able to touch once again. Out comes the copy from Munish, but Munish not able to take anyone down with the copy. One more touch potentially, but no, Dixon is not allowed to touch. That is as far as Dixon Darlings will be able to get. But, I mean, it is, of course, the one and only map of Rialto.
Yeah, Rialto is a really tricky one for attackers to push in here, as Day Dixon's Darlings just showcased there, but they still did a pretty good job. Almost made it to the end of C here, so I mean, they've still got a fighting chance here, and as I said earlier, I think Rialto is a map that we see full holds on pretty regularly, so if they want to take this, that's, I think, the strat that they have to go for. I think it's full hold or bust here for the side over Dixon's Darlings. Finch Fries, though, looking great there and feeling a little bit more warmed up in this latter part here of the match here on Rialto. It looks like they just got better and better as they played, maybe figuring out this composition that they're playing a little bit better. But Dixon's Darlings, I mean, it's do or die for both of these teams here. Whoever is the loser of this match will be taken out of the lower bracket, and that will be bye-bye to them, and then whoever the winner is will continue their fighting chance through the lower bracket.
Yes, exactly. This is a do-or-die situation, and it all comes down to this one final game. It all comes down to whether or not Finch Fries is able to get as far as Daddy Dixon's Darlings did, or whether Daddy Dixon's Darlings are able to stop Finch Fries' dreams in track here. We do see the Bastion and Mauga coming out once again from Finch Fries. Potentially they can switch. They are on the attack. Benji still opting for the Farah, and in the meantime, Dixon, though, has switched to the Ash.
Yeah, we've got the Ash here, which Dixon's picked a couple times. Benji getting Moonish there is not great for Daddy Dixon's chance of, taking this full hold. Although I say that, and M Kitty gets the res onto Moonish, and Iggy's able to take down Benji. So a fighting chance here for the side of Daddy Dixon Darlings, but they have to be very careful here with Kivanchyy on the Amalga, just taking so much damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage being done, as you were mentioning. Now Iggy has fallen, MKitty now falls, Munish falls once again, and it's all kind of falling apart for Daddy Dixon's first defense hold, as French Fries are completely dominating this first part of the map.
Yeah, I definitely don't think this is going to be a full hold here. I feel like French Fries just firmly in control of Rialto here, able to push this payload in easily, no problems whatsoever. Iggy will have something to say about this, but I think he's going to get taken down very quickly. Kivanchyy being very aggressive here. Prestige backs him up and able to take down Munish, and as does Dixon fall. Iggy just stay alive by a hair. And Corb's being taken out as well. 5 minutes, Rice. That is insane here on Rialto.
Yeah, 5 minutes is such a large time bank for Finch Fries to keep pushing. And we mentioned before, the first part of this map is generally considered the hardest part of the map. And with such a large time bank, they're likely going to be able to get through this part pretty successfully, unless Daddy Dixon tries even harder. But looking at the ultimates, I don't know about that. Emphasis using the first one. The Bastion ultimate trying to get the backline. Corbs gets sniped by the Bastion ult. We'll get resurrected though, so it's kind of no harm, no foul, no play. Bastion popping down. Dixon switching over to Bastion. Will be taken out though as Iggy takes them down. As Memphis taken down to both Bastions traded. Rally being popped by Hinterland. Finch also popping the Valkyrie as well to try and keep everyone up, keep everyone alive, keep everyone pushing as Moonish falls. The point still moving successfully, not even taking a break as Corbs falls to MKD forced to use Valkyrie. Try and keep anyone alive, and the only one left is Iggy on the Diva, but Diva gets D-Max. Cage coming out as well to try and confirm this point successfully.
Yeah, this is looking very much in control from Finch Fries. This whole push from them on their attack has been absolutely ridiculous. You're at point B and you've got 5 minutes 20 to get this. Just 45 meters, only 30 now. This is one team fight left before Finch Fries continues their victory royale through the lower bracket.
We've talked about this before. We've talked about how winners of the losers brackets run is a dream come true for Finch Fries, and they are successfully trying to do this as fast as they can, as quickly as they can. Moonish though has something to say with a massive blizzard, being able to freeze so many members of Finch Fries, but we've talked about it before. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock is such a large time bank. Daddy Dixon's Darlings have to work so hard to stay in control.
Yeah, for sure here. I mean, Iggy going on to the Junker Queen is crazy. We haven't seen that today. Very interesting swap here, but it feels like it's needed here for the side of Dixon's Darlings to go up against Kivanchyy here on the Malga with this very rush squad featuring Benji on the Pharah, who does have the Barrage Prestige with the Bastion ultimate as well, so lots of fighting chances here for Finch Fries. Everyone going very low though. Daddy Dixon's Darlings. Oh, but they're like 2 meters away!
Coming out onto Kivanchyy might be exactly what Finch Fires needs. Finch with the Valkyrie, with the res onto the tank. Now Kivanchyy getting down. Dixon doing a lot of work for the side of Finch Fires. Now Finch herself takes down Corbs as the Mercy. Now Malga extremely low will be taken out. Now Rampage being used by Iggy. This could be what they need to try and stay alive, to stay in this game.
Oh my
doing
god.
the absolute best. Iggy surviving, just barely using all the utility that a Jungle Queen has to her disposal.
Oh
my goodness.
Holy crap. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
I thought it was over and Iggy really pulled it out. That was absolutely insane. Iggy has been carrying so hard this whole day. Now, Iggy's team, don't let him down now. That was an insane fight there. Daddy Dixon Darling Moonish with the Blizzard, Kivanchyy with the Cage, and Hinterland here with the Rally as well. And we've got a Lucio on backline. Everything's gone bananas.
Oh my goodness, Cage being used, but the Blizzard used in return. And Rally also being used, but the freezes, they're going to be enough. Oh! Takes one, takes two, as Memphis takes another. Finch Fires are looking to confirm this. Despite the belief we had in Daddy Dixon's Darlings, Finch Fires takes the victory and continues their diabolical run through the loser bracket.
Oh, I feel bad for Dixon's Darlings. I feel so bad for Iggy because that's one of the craziest holds I've ever seen. Moonish also getting the play of the game here and sadly being knocked out of the tournament here for Day Dixon's Darlings. A very formidable team here in the losers brackets. Benji needs to pay, so at least the match is over, but this was a very close series. It really could have gone either way, as we saw from all of these maps, really, but Finch Fries taking the W, getting the 2-1 victory, and continuing through their crazy lower bracket run here in the Diabolical draft. And now the stage is set for our final match of the lower bracket, which will be Roguelands, Reckoners, and Finch Fries going up against each other to see who will be facing Zaz's Sombraslay in the finals.
This is definitely a dream come true for underdog lovers, for loser bracket run lovers. Finch Fries going all the way through the lower brackets, taking down Gamba responsibly, taking down Cho Baddies, now taking down Daddy Dixon's Darling, and now have only one last team left in the way for them to reach this grand finals. But that does, of course, mean we do have to say goodbye to another team, and that team is the one and only Daddy's Dixon's Darlings. Thank you so much for playing in this tournament. You guys have been absolutely amazing. But that does mean we do have to go to a break and prepare the loser finals for you guys very shortly.
Liger,
Back again,
it's been
back again.
far too diabolical
Oh.
for me, man. I couldn't keep my hype contained in that last one, especially when I saw Malga finally come out to compete.
You got him. You got him out there. Malga was on stage because of Kivanchyy. It was nice to see. We love to see it. It's always exciting to spice it up with a bit of variety with the tanks. As we know, not everyone here wants only Ryan. Anyways,
Ed,
not everyone here.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was staring dramatically in the camera. I should have told you I was doing that. But speaking of staring, let's stare at this bracket update. As we can clearly see, we've got some good information here for us today. The update is as follows. Finchfries did win 2-1 against Daddy Dixon's Darlings, which means Daddy Dixon's Darlings, we sincerely thank you for playing the Diabolical Draft. They took back pink. They win in their own hearts. Shout out MKitty. Shout out this team that understood the assignment. Big content out there, making videos, making chants. They were singing while playing. Aaron, they were singing while playing.
I saw that, dude. And you know, like that's kind of what you want to see for stuff like this, right?
Oh, unbelievable. You know what? Let's get production to throw that video up again. Let's throw up
Yeah,
that
let's see
amazing
it.
video
I want to
again.
see it again.
Oh my goodness. So good.
Yeah. No dig?
I can dig that.
Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole, better dig a hole, diggy diggy hole, dig a hole.
I need help, I need help, I need help.
Ooh,
That-
Love it. Love the content.
Oh
Love
my
it. Content
god, I
brain all day.
do. I truly do. And I mean, like, what did you two think of that? Did you get a chance to actually see that? Because you've been commentating the whole time. Did you guys get a chance to see the Diggy Hole song as they were going through?
Yeah, they played it earlier for us. I've seen it twice now. I'm a professional diggy hole enthusiast, alright? I'm locked in, I'm watching.
I definitely love the daddy at the end, just randomly. It's like you just like, did I actually hear that? It's like right at the end, and you just like double question yourself about it as well.
I think there are 3 clips of Moonish or someone screaming "Daddy" at the end, and that's their brand because they were the children of Dixon, and they went crazy for it. The darlings out here.
He birthed them. Yeah, he's the father.
Each and every single one.
That is true. That is true. Now, of course, big salute to them. Shout out to them. Salute. However, we do give congratulations to the Finchfries. Bringing it back, they did have a sub earlier in the losers bracket. Managed to reconnect with Kivanchyy. Shout out Kelpit again, subbing for them. And bring it home. Good Amalga gameplay, changing it up, forcing Iggy off the ball. Ooh. Oh. Did not expect to see that, but what happened, happened. And now that puts them in the losers bracket finals against Rogueland's Reckoners. What an exciting matchup. As we know, there's only 2 more matchups here until, oh my goodness, the end of the draft. But before we end the draft, we have the final best of 3. That's right, because when we head to the grand finals, it's a best of 5. But Rogueland's Reckoners versus Finchfries, it's going to be exciting. Let's hand it over to the casters, aka Profound Rice and the Gem Cosplay.
Yo, welcome. It's time. It's time for the lower bracket finals here of the Diabolical Draft. We are in control here for our first map type, as we have been the whole stream. But I'm just reminding
We
you.
have been, yeah. Though it'd be good to see. I mean, we've had Lijiang Tower. Oh yes, we had Lijiang Tower.
No.
We had... no.
I don't want Samoa.
Oh, this is terrible news. We had Busan, and now we are heading to Samoa. And well, I'm a bit excited. We may even get to see Malga on his home map again. How
I hope not.
exciting!
Nope, I hope not. I don't want to see any of that shit. I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to see any more Malga in my good, sanctioned, lovely Overwatch Blizzard video game, all right? Go back to the Winston, all right? Go back to the Winston. Go back to the ball. I want to see dive only. None of this rush. cheese ass shit. Bring me the dive. I'm gonna cry. But it's Samoa, and you know, it is what it is. We might see some Malga, we might not. We've seen almost every tank here in Overwatch here, and I think that tank musical chairs may continue. That's a good point. Sigma. We haven't seen any Sigma.
Yeah, we did see. Yeah, we haven't seen Sigma yet. You're right. We saw Ram for a little bit, but not for very long. I think Ram is the one that we've seen like Zarya like the least of as well.
Yeah.
But Sigma, not at all.
No, I mean, I am neutral on Sigma. It's such a passive play style. Like, it's okay. Like, I'd rather it than an Orisa or a Malga. But like, if you're using a Sigma to deny me from seeing Winston, I'll cry.
You're a Winston believer, aren't you?
I am.
Winston,
I love Dive.
And Zen.
Listen, Dive is the best composition in Overwatch because there are lots of games that have rush compositions and that play like a MOBA, but we like Overwatch because it's Overwatch, and the most Overwatch composition is a Winston Tracer dive. Like, that's the bread and butter of Overwatch. When sliced bread was invented, that was like the changing of the world, and when Tracer Winston was invented, that was also the changing of the Overwatch world. I really like watching dive. I feel like we're about to suffer through Samoa, but suffering will our teams not be, potentially, because this is the last match of the lower bracket, so whoever wins this gets to go on to the finals to go off against our what was that? Go off against our Sombra Slayers here, Zaz's Sombra Slayers, in the grand finals. Personally, I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to see Iggy versus Chap. I think that was going to be, that would have been really fun to see the ball versus the Winston, but that's okay. That's okay. Sorry, I just burped. I had chocolate. But we'll see something else, and that's okay. The real winners are the ones not playing Malga. That's so true, and I've always said that. But we'll have to see what is going to be of Samoa. I mean, people could play anything, but Rogueland's Reckoners, Junker Queen. Unless something totally bananas is going to happen, but there's that Junker Queen.
Yeah, Junker Queen, of course, and Doom. Not surprised about the Doom either. We do see both of them around a lot on these players, on Kivanchyy and Rogueland, of course. But this is such a cute crab. Oh, hello.
I love crabs. I actually grew up with hermit crabs as pets, so crabs are my friend. I like them. They're just got such cute little eyes.
They do. They do have very cute eyes, and I mean, they're a little bit scary because they can hurt, but
it's a love. It's a love. It's a love nip. It's okay.
A love nip.
Yeah. It's okay. We love crab. We love crabs, but more than crabs that we love Overwatch. And getting into it here with our first round here of Samoa Prestige, and Finch getting low from the hands of Rogueland's Reckoners, and more Fire. My god, this is the tournament of Firers.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we've seen a game without a Fire, and Finch was the first one to fall, though. Steffi falls as well as a trade for the supports. Hinterland extremely low. It looked to get taken down by Shikawani, who does take them down a bit as well. PPG Games falls, but Kivanchyy, the tank, is the one that falls from the Finch of Fry's side. The Resurrect coming on to Steffi as well does mean that Rogueland's Reckoners are having the point pretty secure about it.
All right. I don't know if the tactical crouch is necessary here. I like the damage boosted tactical crouch. That's a very particular tactical crouch you've got going there. Shin and PPG, 70% of their ultimates here on the DPS line for Rogueland's Reckoners, with 20% on the board as well. With the point, Finch Price trying to sneak in here, but Rogueland being so aggressive here on the Junker Queen.
Yeah, very aggressive on the Junker Queen. I mean, it is, of course, Junker Queen, who is known for being aggressive. Emphasis gets extremely low, but will still survive. Out comes the hook, though. Kivanchyy back on the hog, your favorite gem here. And they're going to try and do a lot of damage onto Rogueland. But in the meantime, Hinterland, Emphasis, Finch have all fallen all around Kivanchyy. And now Kivanchyy also falls. That's a clean wipe, a team kill for the side of Rogueland Reckoners.
Yeah, Pinch says, PB, I hate you, which I can only imagine means PB, I hate you, but maybe he was feeling a bit French about it. That's okay, we can feel some Frenchness sometimes. Rogueland's Reckoners, though, almost up to 5 ultimates here, whereas Finch Price struggling a little bit into the ultimate department here. But, my god, this map of Samoa just feels very much in the favor of what Rogueland's Reckoners have been playing throughout this whole tournament.
for sure indeed. Now Roglin has fallen, but Shikawani did get a double kill with the barrage. Now going on to Investige, tries to survive against this Hog, but only Hog left on the side of Finchfire, so it should be easy to take Kivanchyy down.
Yeah, with Kivanchyy going down to the side of Shin, that's still some nice ult cycling for the side of Roglin's Reckoners now. PBG using that fire ultimate here, and isn't going to get anyone with the ult. Well, no, sorry. My ring light is blocking it. Did get someone with the ultimate. PBG taking down 2 here, Shin getting the last one, and this could be a 99-0 here, unless we get a little bit of a sneaky cap here from Kivanchyy, who has swapped onto the ball after defeating Iggy.
Out so many ults come. I mean, that is Rampage, Orbit Array, and Kivanchyy and Hinterland both fall, and it is going to be a 0 to 100% in favor of Roglin's Reckoners. They are coming with absolute vengeance. They do not want to be eliminated. They want their place in the grand final.
Yeah, but it's looking good for them so far. 99-0 in the first round is what you want to see if you are Roglin's Reckoners. However, if you are Finchfires, whoa. Yep, it's a volcano. Shout out volcanoes. Did you know apparently if you fall into a volcano, it actually doesn't feel very... Like, if you fall in, you're gonna die. But it, like, apparently it doesn't feel very hot. Like, apparently it's, like, just warm, but then, like, it, like, hardens or something. I don't know why I know this. But
really?
that's what I've been told.
It's not that way. What temperature is the rock then?
I think it's really hot, but it's not like a It's just like it consumes you rather than like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I don't know why this is what we're talking about. But no consuming.
So what you're saying is, would you say you prefer to end up in a volcano or a fiery house?
I think volcano, actually. Like, I actually think, because the molten just hardens and then, like, it's over quickly. But fire, you have to suffer through. Anyway, but we're not, we're not suffering through here. And Finchfries coming back with a vengeance with Mystige getting 2 on the Bastion here. Benji getting a lovely shot onto Roglin, too. So this is a great start for Finchfries, who have taken this first cap of our second round here of Samoa.
So no 0-100% in a row for Roglin and Reckoners here, as Finchfires already having the point in their favor. They didn't have the Bastion last time, right? Or am I going crazy?
They didn't, but Mystige has been great on the Bastion, so I think if you're Finchfries, this is definitely something you want to lean into here, though. Mystige going down very low here, it's going to be careful, but Shin with this right click from the Mercy boosted rocket is going to seal the deal here, and seal the deal on Finch as well. So 30% accrued for Finchfries, but it might be over soon.
It might be over indeed, as Kivanchyy also falls. 37, 38%. They may be able to get 40%. They do. So they're nearly sort of halfway. But 40% is not bad for the first fight. And now, ultimate-wise, it doesn't look like either. Both teams look fairly even. Benji has fallen those. They have to wait for the Benji to get back before Finchfires can push forward again. Embassy playing with fire as they get extremely low. Out comes the Bastion ultimate trying to get one. Potentially will be able to get Steffi. That is what they need for the start of the next fight to push through. Finch popping the Valkyrie as well. Down goes so many. Shikawani use it, but Raja try and get a few players, but no. Everyone falls from the side of Roglin's Reckoners, and Finchfries are now back in control. 30% to 45.
Yeah, Finchfries back in control of the point here and in the lead as far as percentage goes on the point. Finch with a bit of a late Valk there could be an issue, but coming up to Kivanchy's ult as well as Benji's, looks like it should be in their favor ultimates wise. But Roland Reckoners with some great ultimates of their own. They're just going to be very, very careful here as Finchfries is stepping on to the point with a vengeance.
Valkyrie being used by Purple J, and so is Orbital Ray by Hinterland, but Hinterland gets taken out. The res is denied by Shikawani, takes down Finch as well. Finchfires have only 2 supports, but Kivanchyy uses Rampage to try and make a miracle happen. In the meantime, Kivanchyy will be falling to the tire from PBG Games, and Roglin's Reckoners take the point back, 76% to 40%.
Yeah, and some fighting words happening in-game chat at the moment from both of these squads. I think feeling fired up as it's the last match of the losers bracket before they get to the grand finals here. Mystige, though, on the Bastion, being a pain in the ass here for Roglin's Reckoners, just doing so much damage and pushing that Mercy out of the way, not able to get the res, just making sure cleaning up any utility here from the side of Roglin's Reckoners. And now Finchfries percentage back in their favor, the point back in their hands, and only 20% to go. This could be last fight here for Fidwinz to tie up our map of Samoa.
Yeah, potentially looking for the tie up here. Only 10% left. PB Games going for a flank, but I think may have been spotted. Now Shikwani does have the barrage available, but so does Benji. Rampage available for Roglin is being popped immediately. Now Shikwani has taken down Benji. Shikwani though falls in return as they also use the barrage to take down Hinterland. Is going back, left, right, and center. Now Embassy using their Bastion ultimate too. In the meantime, Finch has taken down Purple J. Mercy on mercy, violence as Roglin falls, Steffi falls. 99% in the hands of Fidwinz. Can anyone touch Roglin? Is trying to look to touch as Shikwani on Tracer will be able to get overtime, going to try and touch again, but Shikwani will fall. Number 4 triggering overtime for a little bit longer, but can anyone else touch? No one else can touch. They have tied up this map 1-1.
Yeah, so... Wait. I can hear myself twice.
I can
What
hear
the hell?
you twice too. I think we're good.
Am I
think it's
fine
good
now? Okay,
Yeah, you're fine. You can talk.
Everything's fine. Okay. The world isn't over. Everything's fine. It's 1-1 here in Samoa, so we're going down to the ultimate, the last round here. To defeat the rat, I must become the rat. Hey, no shit talking rats. I love rats. I'm a rat. Proud. I'm Remy's cousin from Ratatouille. He's my friend. He's my cousin. Love him. But last round here for Samoa, and some compositional swaps from Fidwinz, not from Roglin's Reckoners. They know what they want to play, and they're going to play the same thing over and over again. Though Shin on the Cassidy, so that's a little bit of a different look. But Mystige, crucially, on this Bastion that has been a pain in the bum for Roglin's Reckoners.
Yeah, the Vestige Bastion does put out quite a lot of damage, especially when Finch is damage boosting them. But Finch also wants a damage boost at Benji, so 2 potential targets for Finch there. And Vestige getting extremely low. Will be taking up, so does PBG Games. Traded out both DPS and the Shikwani getting extremely low as Roglin and Kivanchyy having a bit of a Junker Queen off in the middle. And Vestige has been resurrected in the meantime, so they are up by 1 player. But is that going to be enough for them as Shikwani tries to do more damage onto the tank? But Steffi, in the meantime, has been taken down by Benji. Shikwani trying to get a flank, but will be taken out by Vestige, who, as we mentioned, was resurrected early. So massive resurrect coming out from Finch as they will get the point now. Quite successfully, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. So that's a pretty dominant first victory here for Fidwinz, who are pretty much all up to their ultimates here in that first fight. Shin has swapped onto the Bastion, so we'll be seeing a Bastion mirror, a couple of mirrors across the board here. We'll have to see who gets the better of the Mercy mirror here between Finch and Purple J, who've both been great throughout this tournament. Finch pulling out the Glock in that last round was crazy, and this window, very aggressive here. Purple J gonna get the res on to Shin, but that is the res burnt for the side of Roglin's Reckoners. So gonna have to play a little bit defensively here, because if it's over, it's over. But Shin, though, getting the kill onto Mystige, so aggression working out well for them.
Aggression working out quite indeed, and out comes the rampage from Roglin as well. Now Kivanchyy returns the favor. Go a little bit low, doesn't matter. They get killed up extremely well as Valkyrie is also been used. Hinterland does get taken out in the meantime. I don't know how many people Kivanchyy landed the rampage on, but it doesn't look like it's doing well as PBG Games on the Junker that they are known for uses Tire and takes out so many members of Fidwinz, flipping the point to Roglin Reckoners.
Yeah, 3 ultimates used though for Roglin's Reckoners, although I'm not sure it's going to matter too much because Fidwinz, not much for them to hold on to here in this next team fight. They will have the Benji ult, but I think Shin's just going to counter that, or Steffi, to be honest, with the Junior ultimate. Shin going to be aggressive here, use the Bastion ultimate out of the door, but No, I was just about to say the lamp saves the day. The lamp does not save the day. The lamp is taken down.
The resurrect comes out though, but Vestige has fallen to Shikwani's now new Bastion. Out comes Orbital Ray as well from Steffi, but Steffi gets taken out through the Ray by Kivanchyy, damage boosted. Kivanchyy getting extremely low, will be taken out with resurrect onto Steffi. Means not much has gone in the favor of Fidwinz. They are currently sitting at 52% on the point, but Roglin's Reckoners are about to overtake them.
Yep, definitely. So now a little bit more even here in this last round here of Samoa in our finals here in the lower bracket. They're wanting to take this advantage. It's still first to 2 here in this lower bracket run. So wanting to get the advantage here in this first map, and a little bit of a standoff here between Mystige and PPG Games, as I think they've sensed that the Reaper has come onto the board, but Mystige just camping here is going to be sensed out by PPG Games, just trying to push some ammo and push this back. But this is a very interesting fight that we're seeing right now. But oh my god, the barrage from Benji.
Benji with a massive barrage getting both the DPS. The resurrect comes through from Purple J, but Embassy was ready and waiting for them. Rogan now falls to Finch Fries, sorry. Oh my goodness, where Dahar takes a point back. 53% and counting. Rogan Reckoners only managing to get 83%.
Yeah. 83% for the side of Rogaland's Reckoners. Only one fight standing between them and victory, but Finch Fries in control of the point right now, and no ultimates, though. Window should be online shortly, and Window was great for them when they used it earlier in this round. Shin with the artillery strike on the Bastion, just going to push some people back. Kivanchyy will go a little bit low, but now Window has been forced out from Hinterland, so able to pepper in a little bit of damage here, and now tied up at the scoreline here, Rice, 83 to 83.
83 to 83 indeed. We mentioned about potentially the Winnow doing a lot of work, but mostly used to stall here. PPG Games also does have the tie available. We've seen them go crazy before. Valkyrie being used right now as Kivanchyy gets extremely low, will be taken out. Rampage not yet available, unfortunately, but Eversiege does have the Blossom available, but potentially going to use it, will be using, taking down Steffi, but the tie was used as well, and PPG Games getting double kill. Resurrect, though, onto Kivanchyy. Somehow Finch managing to get absolute crazy ultimates. Now Kivanchyy using the Rampage, takes down Chica 1 and going for more, but Kivanchy's extremely low themselves. Will manage to somehow barely survive just a little longer with the Mercy, with the Finch pocketing them for dear life. Now Kivanchyy going after the enemy Mercy, after Purple J successfully takes them down. It is overtime. It is Finch Fries point at the moment, and they are fighting to get rid of all the Rogan's Reckoners off the point. Rogan herself gets taken down. Eversiege though traded out. Benji also taken up by PPG Games. Somehow, despite the Junkrat and power difference, PB Games gets the better of that fight, and now Finch gets this resurrect on Benji though. It's going back and forth, and finally PPG Games gets taken down by Hinterland on the Lucio. The resurrect though coming through. What is this? Mercies. What are these resurrects? As Purple J though gets taken out, and Finch Fries wins the first map.
My god, what a first map there. Really down to the wire, with each team's taking a round there, getting to the final there, and it being so back and forth. Mystige swapping to the Reaper here and getting the play of the game, and says, I am sweating. I think we all are. Overwatch, I think, is the sweatiest video game. Like, I play other stressful video games, but nothing makes me sweat as much as Overwatch does.
That was the longest fight in overtime for a little while today. So, the resurrects coming through from both Mercies. Kept that fight alive for a very, very long time. So I think also though, watching Kivanchyy though on the Jungle Queen being able to snipe that Mercy really helped things. But the Mercy just came back, respawned, and just came back. So just kept going.
Yeah. I think that was a really interesting one. It was just so back and forth, and it was so much fun to watch. And you're right, that fight did last an absolute eternity. But that's the first map going to the way of Finch and the squad. And we'll have to see if they're able to secure this with a 2-0 victory in our lower bracket finals, and to head into the grand finals with Sombra's, Slayer's, Zaz's team. We'll have to see who's going to be able to take it, or if we will get a 2-1, our second 2-1 of the day. Sorry, I lost my train of thought, but we're good. We're fine.
So you're right. Zaz's Sombra Slayers is waiting for the winner of this team in the grand finals, and Finch Fries is one step closer at the moment. We will be heading towards what is next? Hybrid?
Yeah.
Hybrid map now, and we've seen Kings Row quite a few times, but what else would we potentially be seeing? We've seen
Numani. Numani's the other one we've seen.
I had the vision. I could see it. I could physically see the map. Well, up next, we'll be finding out very soon. I mean, it was such a close first fight, 1-2. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see this game go 2-1.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're right. I think Control being close promises that the rest of the match should also be pretty close. So we'll have to see if that is going to be the case. And we are back at King's Row. A classic. You love to see this in a finals, and although it's not the grand finals, it's still the finals of the lower bracket, and we'll take that. So King's Row, that's where we're going. It'll be interesting. I am keen to see. I mean, it's been so funny that Farah has been throughout this whole tournament, because if you play a lot of Overwatch right now, you might know that Widow is the major pain in the butt. But Farah has been crazy in this tournament. As I said in the chat, maybe Trissamel sending a little bit of his regards from the sky of Farah. With this trend of, I feel like every creator tournament now for Overwatch in OS, we see quite a lot of Farah. I think they've unlocked the strat. You get the Mercy, you hold on, the damage boost, you get the rockets in. It's a bing bam boom combo.
Very much a bing bam boom combo. But do you think we'll be seeing a Widowmaker on this map? We have seen Kivanchyy play Widow before against Zaz's team, so potentially thank you, Almy Dimples. Potentially we might be seeing a Widow again on this first map. But I think we'll definitely be seeing Farah as well.
Definitely. I would be shocked if we played a map without a Farah in this series, to be honest. I feel like Farah is just everywhere. It's very interesting. I feel like OS has its own creator meta now, which is definitely fun to see. But this could be the end of the line for Roglin and her squad. But they might be able to turn it around. Who knows? Overwatch is just one of those things where you're not out until you're out. So I have to see if Finch Fries are able to not only win this, but also go on this absolutely insane lower bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, lower bracket runs, we've talked about, we love lower bracket runs, as I'm sure you guys have realized by now, because we talk about it so many times. And I think Finch Fries is really living the dream right now, being able to keep pushing potentially. Wait, is that a ram I see?
Yeah, I think that is Ramatra. I think your wish, my wishes are being just absolutely dookied on, and you're getting your wishes. So
well, we haven't seen Sigma yet, have we?
No, I mean, I'm okay with not seeing Sigma, but we have Ramatra. We also have the Torbjorn. Oh, no, never mind. We have the Soldier instead of the Torbjorn. Benji getting hit by Shin, who is on the Widow. Sorry, PPG got that shot, but Shin on the Widow here. And oh wow, Mystige taking down PPG very, very quickly.
That is quite devastating, but Kivanchyy takes down Benji, who is on the Farah. A reason I did bring up the Widow earlier was because if there is a Farah in this game, Widow is probably going to be able to get the better of the fight. But Mystige with the rocket taking down Kivanchyy. Finch Fries being able to cap that point really quickly. Probably going to have at least 5 minutes on the board if they aren't able to contest this anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely. This looks like it'll be a very quick cap. I don't think anyone's going to be able to touch or even want to. This is just one of those times where you want to back off a little bit. Shin getting the kill onto Mystige, but it is traded by Hinterland on the side of Finch Fries. So a little bit of an even fight here, but 5.5 minutes for Finch Fries. That is a lot of time.
So much time indeed. Finch Fries definitely, I'm sure, I'm very excited to push this cart, push the payload as far as I can. We have Hinterland on the Zen. We've seen Hinterland on the Zen quite a few times now, and they're doing a lot of damage in the backline. Kivanchyy, though, on the Ram with Finch being the support. We don't actually have any mercies in the game at the moment.
Woohoo! But there's a Moira. That's just as bad. But now we see Trap does get Kivanchyy, but Kivanchyy, the Trap means nothing to Kivanchyy to go down for the side of Roglin's Reckoners, and Finch Fries winning that team fight and getting his payload rolling.
They are getting it rolling. The Roglin's Reckoners are getting pushed back into the spawn as Embassy once again taken out by Kivanchyy. Though Benji does get revenge for that. Kivanchyy does have sides available here, which could be interesting to see how this plays out, as well as Tyre available for PBG games.
Yeah, Shin using the infrastructure here, so Finch Fries is going to have to be a little bit careful. Roglin going super aggressive here to Kivanchyy with the ultimate here, and Finch, and also double support ultimates. Ooh, I think Finch Fries might live to regret popping both of those ultimates, but I think just really desperate to get this payload in.
You know, definitely wanted to get the last few meters in indeed, but Shinkawana getting Kivanchyy low. Steffi here using the ooh,
oh
the
wow, what a shot.
Will confirm the kill onto Benji here. And so Rogue and Reckoners are able to set the point for a little bit, but my goodness, over 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yep, 3.5 minutes left for Finch Fries here. Still pretty good time bank that they're working with here. Shin, I think was shot from Benji there. Benji, who does have the barrage, they'll also have the tack visor online, but gonna have to be very careful against Shin here on the Widow, kind of uncontested at the moment. And having to move back a little bit here, and oh my god, what a shot. Hinterland down, no Zen available for this next team fight. Finch Fry still, though, with quite a bit of time bank to be working with Rogueland's Reckoners with the Coalescence that they might not even have to pop for this next one.
PBG Games, so good on this Junkrat, able to
oh my god,
and snipe Finch, Samo, and Vestige Falls as well. Watching this Junkrat is absolutely insane, and also Shinkawana with the headshots being able to clean up a lot of Finch Fries as well. Well, that does mean Finch Fries aren't able to keep pushing the point yet, as they have to wait for more ultimates and more and for all the team to respawn. Benji though does have the barrage available, and Vestige does have the visor available.
Yep, some good pieces of the puzzle online for the side of Finch Fries here. The time bank getting smaller and smaller, and Rogueland with a fantastic Junker Queen ult there. Everyone going very, very low, and this looks like it should be a teamfight victory for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners. So this time bank getting smaller and smaller for the side of Finch Fries.
Massive being only needing to use one ultimate to have a clean wipe is pretty good from the side of Rogueland's Reckoners as well. They do have Tire coming up, but that's kind of the only ultimate that we'll be having for this next fight. In the meantime, Finch Fries did use Barrage in that fight, so they only have, they have 2 ultimates available. The Visor and, I forgot Ram's ultimate. I used to know it. I forgot the name of it again. Do you know it? Okay. It'll come to me.
I feel like whenever I look at Ram, I'm like, hee sexy robot man, and all of the thoughts in my brain just disappear.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
I mean, okay, so you know the name for, there's furries that are interested in...
Oh, you're asking about robots? That's very much me, but I don't think there's a word. I think that's just called being a human being.
Yet, right?
It's just called being a human being. Yeah.
I see. Well, out comes Ramarch's ultimate now, and making a lot of space on the point. But the point still hasn't been moved. Hinterland now using the Transcendence. Shinkawana gets taken out by Hinterland, who wins that battle. Steph, PBG Games, they all fold, and Finch Fries, who did have such a huge time bank, are finally able to move the point and will likely cap it here with 1 minute on the clock. But
yep, Purple J getting out with their life. So 2.5 minutes here for Finch Fries to get it to the end. That's not great, but it's not terrible. Mystige swapping on to the Junkrat. So we've got a Junkrat mirror going on in this game. We'll have to see who's going to get the better of that, but I can only imagine what the result will be. But this is some good push for the side of Finch Fries. They are going a bit low here, but they're getting a lot of space for this, so very much worth it here. Wow, a lot of abilities going out across the board, and a very effective call. But again, both support ultimates used, this time by Rogueland's Reckoners. I don't know if that was worth it. I mean, there's only 1:40 remaining, but stacking support ultimates is a bit of a curse, I say.
Yeah, that's a lot of ultimates used by Rogueland's Reckoners. But I mean, Finch Fries don't really have any ultimates either. The most people are sitting at is about 70%. So Finch Fries will have 3 ultimates if they do manage to get to that time. But Rogueland getting extremely low here in this fight is forced to push back a little bit, but goes forward after getting killed a little bit, tries to use the axe to get more heals, to get more damage in, but Rogueland gets really low, and Kivanchyy builds up the ultimate so quickly. Sufferer's Eye heavy pushes forward further and further. Rogueland taken down, Shinkawana taken down. Point is moving forward with 1 minute left on the clock. They're going as fast and as far as they can. Kivanchyy though taken out, And now comes the Kitsune Rush from Finch, and so does the Transcendence. Both support O's being used. PPG Games using the tire as well to keep pushing Vestige, getting taken out Steffi, and Purple J getting taken down as well. Finch Fries trying to do the best to keep pushing as Hinterland gets taken out. Finch beyond support left, but Finch Fries gets taken down by Chinkawani as well, who's now on the Genji doing a lot of damage now with 30 seconds left on the clock. They might have one more push left in them.
Yep, only one push, and we've got the Lucio Kiriko backline to the side of Finch Fries. Only the barrage available. Benji going low is going to be topped up. Rogueland's Reckoners. No ultimates to their name here, though. Purple J could get the Coalescence online during this team fight, but there are 15 seconds left, and Shin has been on an absolute tear here on the Genji.
Shin has been an absolute tear on the Genji with nearly 50% towards the blade. Yeah, Finch getting extremely low. Will be taken out by Rogueland, but PPG Games also taking out Hinterland, getting extremely low. Will just barely survive as Purple J gets barraged from above by Benji. The deflect onto Hinterland finally takes Hinterland down, but Benji getting extremely low. Will survive for just a little bit longer as now out comes the Orbital Ray from Steffi, doing more kills, more damage for the Rogueland's Reckoners to try and hold this point, hold the payload in the place. The hold is insane from the side of Rogueland's Reckoners as they are holding on to their hopes and dreams of making it to the grand finals. Out comes the tire from PPG Games, taking down Hinterland, and the tank of Kivanchyy isn't able to hold the point for much longer. Round one is complete, and Rogueland Reckoners holds the point right there.
I don't think it's a C9. I think if you're pushed off the point, you're just pushed off the point. Yeah, that's not a C9. But you love to see it if you are Rogueland's Reckoners stopping Finch Fries from being able to get to the end there. But hey, the tables have been swapped. It's Rogueland Reckoners' time to push this payload forward. Finch Fries now on the defense. We'll have to see if this is going to be as similar as our first round, or maybe things will be changed up. Who knows? Maybe Finch Fries are really good defenders. We don't know.
We will have to find out. And well, Finch Fries decides to opt for the Orisa here for their defense, potentially to try and. I mean, Orisa's really good at staying alive. Nope. Sigma! Oh, Kivanchy's listening to me!
Oh, we've done it! We've done
we
it!
We did it! All tanks have been potentially... I mean, it depends. I mean, do we count it if he only just hovers on it, or does he actually have to play it?
I think he has to play
he's
it.
Playing it. Okay, he's playing it.
Well, there's 10 seconds left. He might not play it.
I mean, he's on point. He can't go back.
Oh, true. Sorry, my brain. Are we missing anyone? No, we have seen everyone. Wow.
We've seen everyone. I'm
so impressed. Good job, Overwatch players. We've done it. But now, Finch Fries are having to do it now here. They do have the first map, so even if they lose this second map here, it will be going to the last map. Cute skins across the board here. Rogueland's Reckoners firing some warning shots here onto Finch Fries, sitting on the point, and wow, that Widow is scary.
Very scary indeed, but PPG Games also very scary on the Junkrat, being able to take down Finch already. First pick. Now Penji gets taken out every stage as well. The Finch Fries are falling out of the bag at the moment. They are the bag fries.
Yep.
Do you eat bag fries? Slide off topic. Surely.
Do I what?
The bag fries. So you know when you have your Maccas and the fries fall out of the they're called bag fries.
Okay,
I will bag out and they're falling into the bag. So
I will eat bag fries if they're still warm, but I do not mess with bag fries that are cold. That's my take.
That's completely fair. Yeah.
I
will eat bag fries. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue.
Rogueland's Reckoners taking the point there with 5 minutes, so that's an absolutely huge time bank for them. Wow, PPG just absolutely sniping Benji out of the air here on the fire and just firing in some warning shots, as well as Rogueland's Reckoners able to stack a Benji and get a great advantage here for this next fight.
Yeah, big advantage indeed. They are going quite forward. Rogueland, I mean, 81%, and so is the tire also at 80%. So a lot of dangerous ultimates coming through very soon. And Rogueland are being very aggressive here to try and keep the cart moving. And they're moving quite successfully with over 3 people on the point. But now they're going to have to go around this corner, and Rogueland is going to be quite aggressive here. But the Kivanchyy at 98%, potentially going to be able to use in the ult first. Looking at it now, being able to capture a few people, doing quite a lot of damage, but the Susan goes hard. But there, so does Rogan's Rampage as well, taking down both Hinterland and Vestige as well. Finch not looking very strong here on the defense, as Steffi using the orbital ray as well to try to keep the cart moving aggressively.
Yep, this is looking pretty dominant from Rogueland's Reckoners here on their attack here of King's Row, and with another 2 going down, this dominance continues. They're going to get B basically for free here, uncontested here from the side of Finch Fries, and Kivanchyy swapping on to this Doomfist. Says it's time. It's time for the Doomfist. Shin popping the Infrastrike is interesting here. I think just wanting to confirm this further advantage here for Rogueland's Reckoners.
Yeah, potentially you're using the tire here as well, but it won't be actually triggered. Kivanchyy in the meantime has fallen to Shin Kawani and Purple J. So good point. Payload is still moving. 5 minutes on the clock, and Finch Flies are looking a little bit lost in the lost in the sauce.
Yeah, definitely lost in the sauce here. But Benji is able to take one down, get the barrage online. Finch using the Kirika Rush as well. It's huge for the Vestige, investing the attack visor as well. Payload is stopped at the moment, but they're going to have this payload stopped for 4.5 minutes.
Wait, did she fall? No, she didn't. Barrage coming out onto PBG Games as Benji also now gets taken out by Shikawani. Bit of back and forth coming through. And we've seen Kivanchyy on the Doomfist, loves playing the Doomfist as much as anyone could love playing Doomfist. Doing quite a lot of work as well to try and keep everyone up. And I mean, 4 minutes left on the clock. Rogueland though takes down Hinterland. It's going to lose one of their players. It's going to be quite harder to keep going forward as Emphasage also falls. Finch falls too. Benji falls. Now it's just Kivanchyy, last one left, who is stalling the point as best as they can, staying alive. But no, finally falls with 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. And only less than 10 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. Can anyone touch? Nobody touches. And so Finch Fries here. No, Reckoners win the game and bring us to a 1-0.
Yeah, it is 1-1 here in our losers bracket finals of the Diabolical Draft. PBG with a well-earned play of the game here on the Junkrat, just putting in some absolutely nutter shots here on the Junkrat. And yeah, I mean, we can see why the play of the game was there. And now we're going to our final map of the lower bracket run here for both of these teams. So one final chance, and it's anyone's game.
This game is definitely going the full distance. I'm pretty sure that we talked about it before. The first map was a 2-1 victory in the favor of Finch Fries. Now this one getting, I mean, Rogueland's Reckoners won it in a little bit more decisive manner, but they still tie up the series here, and now we're going to Escort. Surely we get Junkertown.
I mean, I think... Well, I'm just trying to. I'm neutral on Junkertown. Shockingly, I feel like a lot of people hate Junkertown, but one of my favorite esports moments of all time is on Junkertown. So I'm neutral to it. I think it's a frustrating map to play, but it's honestly so iconic that it kind of overwrites the frustration for me. And I think it's definitely a fun one to watch, and it's a great Widow map. So I think Shin is going to be a bit unleashed, but we don't even know if we're going to Junkertown. There are so many different maps it could go to. Do you have a favorite Escort map, Ricey?
Not really.
Okay. I do.
Sorry.
My favorite map in the whole game is an Escort map.
Oh.
And it's Watch Point Gibraltar. I love GB. I love it with my whole heart.
That's fair.
As a dive connoisseur, I just think that GB is the best map in the game. It's so Winston coded. It's so tracery. It's my favorite. I love. Vestige might be the solution to Chapper.
I think it's meant to be 2 Chapper.
Yeah. No, I don't think so, but we'll have to see if they even get to the finals. I mean, both these teams are playing really well. I think it's truly anyone's game here to see who takes on Zaz's Sombra Slayers. So we'll have to see again. Final map, if you're just coming in now, we're up to the final map here of the lower bracket run here for the Diabolical Draft. And it's truly anyone's game. 1-1. Both these teams have been playing amazing all tournament. And now it's time for Rialto.
So I think both of these two teams have a very interesting story coming into this game. We have, of course, French Fries on the loser bracket runner, a dream run coming through, but Rogueland's Reckoners definitely want to make it to the grand finals for revenge. For revenge of what the Zaza's Sombra Slayers did to them in the upper bracket, forcing them down into the lower bracket. So both of these two teams have so much energy coming into this final map here.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very much a momentum sort of thing for both of these teams here, and momentum is such a powerful thing in Overwatch. And in particular for heroes like Widow, I think you need to be feeling the sauce that day, and I think Shin has been feeling the sauce. So we'll have to see if they're going to be feeling it in our last map here of Rialto. Now, we discussed this last time we went to Rialto, but we are both Rialto enjoyers, but for different reasons.
Yes, I'm a little bit more shallow with my reasons, I know. But speaking of shallow, there is a river, so that's really exciting to see how that will be utilized. Nobody's going for any boop, except for maybe PPG Games could potentially go for a boop on the bridge. That's something I always see a lot in my ranked games. Some people like booping or hooking on this bridge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I remember a very particular Lucio 5k from the defenders here on this point. But Kivanchyy on to the Zarya now, and it worked out for Chap really well. We saw earlier in this day here of the Diabolical draft. We'll have to see if it works out for Kivanchyy as well here on the attack. Going to need to get a lot of charge very quickly, I think, to be effective here.
Yeah, and I completely agree. And it might be possible, considering how much PPG Games is spamming and how much damage they're putting out. It might be easy to build up the charge, but only if they are correctly bubbled and PPG Games doesn't get the bubbles. In the meantime, Rogueland has instantly fallen from the side of Rogueland's Reckoners.
Yeah. For sure, Kivanchyy getting that charge. I say that though, not really. Not a lot of charge, but getting those kills and helping out by just creating a lot of space for French Fries here, just moving up nice and close into Rogueland's Reckoners quarters here. Purple J on Ana here, which is important because I think that Nano is going to go out to Rogueland, and we're going to have some brawl on brawl here with these two compositions.
Well, Rogueland unable to touch the point here at the end, forced off of the point. Kivanchyy has fallen as well. Rogueland Reckoners looking a little bit pushed back by Kivanchyy on the Zarya, going forward quite aggressively. Rogueland going in, trying to do something, absolutely anything, but the bubble only met with a bubble, instead has to run it backwards, will be taken down by Kivanchyy. Memphis doing a lot of damage onto Purple J in the backline as well. Now Kivanchyy has the grab available as well. So Valkyrie is also available. Actually, so many ults from the side of French Fries is available.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of ultimates across the board for both of these teams actually coming into this next team fight with 4.5 minutes remaining for French Fries, who are on a tear. And when we were talking about momentum-based heroes earlier and talking about Widow, I actually think Zarya is one of those momentum-based heroes as well. I think that's reflected in the charge and the need to push in and be confident here with your bubble usage. Valkyrie getting popped by Finch here to support the squad, and there's a lot going out from the side of French Fries.
Massive combo between the grab and barrage between Kivanchyy and Benji. Tire was used, but to no avail as well.
Emotes
in our friendly Overwatch games.
Yeah. Emotes here for the side of French Fries, clearly feeling very confident. They do have the Blossom here from Mystige online on the Reaper. 5 minutes, man, to get to the end of C, and you've already basically pushed halfway. That's crazy. Rogueland Reckoners are going to have to put on the craziest defense of their lives, but if they do it, it starts here.
Kivanchyy on the Junker gets Benji, but not before Emvisage with the Blossom takes down one. Now Purple J also gone, but Emvisage will be avenged. PPG Games somehow manages to get out. I'm so confused. PPG Games on the Reaper and Kivanchyy on the Junker. I was so confused for a little bit. I'm like, what's going on? Kivanchyy though on Zarya takes down Rogueland and Kivanchyy, and they are still pushing forward.
Yeah. They sure are still pushing forward here with 4.5 minutes, and they're going to have to touch right now Rogueland's Reckoners.
They are needing to touch, and out comes they touch as best as they can with 3 meters left remaining. PPG Games going in on the Reaper, taking down Finch. Now out comes the grab as well as PPG Games does fall. Now Kivanchyy has tie available. Is it going to be massive? It goes in. It is massive. Taking down 3. And this may be what they need to stall for a little bit longer. 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they really needed that one. Hero plays coming in from Shin will pop down the spray as well. And now they have some life left in them here. Rogueland's Reckoners now. They're going to have to stall for 4 minutes though, so it's definitely a difficult task here for Rogueland's Reckoners. Finchfry is coming up to double support ultimates as well, and I would imagine Benji gets the barrage online as well. Steffi though at the Juno ultimate. That's about it for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners, so Finchfry still looking strong. 3.5 minutes left to push this.
3.5 minutes left, and looking at the ultimates, it looks like there's 2 ultimates for the side of Rogueland Reckoners, but 3 for the side of Finchfry. Finchfry is popping the window and Valkyrie in the meantime. Steffi pops grab over to Ray, but what is happening? Everything is happening. It's PPG Games. Sorry, yeah, uses the Blossom, taking out so many players. But is that going to be enough? It looks like it is as Rogueland takes down Kivanchyy, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, a little bit more breathing room here. That's already 1 minute off the clock for Rogueland's Reckoners here to continue defending here. Finchfry's, still some good looks though, and they do have the barrage online, but that's all she wrote here for Finchfry's as Rogueland's Reckoners picking up pace a little bit and feeling a little bit more confident here in their defense.
Yeah, only 1 ultimate for Finchfry. In the meantime, Rogueland's Reckoners don't really have anything on the board just yet. So Finchfry could potentially go for a barrage here, or they could combo with a grab, which is at 70% at the moment. Depends how they want to play this out. As Finch is being, I think, harassed by a Reaper in the back line. But Embassage will be taken out. Hinterland also taken out. Finchfry will have to regroup here as they are slowly losing so many members of their team.
Yeah, damn, Rogueland's Reckoners, what's happened? They're crushing it now. Seemingly out of nowhere, they've taken 2 minutes off the clock for Finchfry, who still are going to have to slink this in, and the payload is slowly moving further and further, so it's going to be more time that they're going to have to push this here for Finchfry. They do have the barrage here, but a couple ultimates online for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners, and they'll have the rush as well, which could make things a lot more difficult for Finchfry.
Yeah, Rush and Rampage and Tire, they are very much scary ultimates, and indeed they are very much playmaking ults. Out comes the Rampage, taking quite a few members, attacking quite a few members, but that's all they do as PPG Games gets extremely low. Kitsune Rush coming out as well, but Hinterland gets taken out, Embassage gets taken out. The rest coming through from Finch may be able to turn things around for a little bit, but still 1 player down with 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, 1 minute left. Rogueland's Reckoners doing a fantastic job here on this C defense. And a tire from Shin just take out Kivanchyy. So that's that charge gone for the Zarya here for Finchfry. And now we are sub 1 minute for the side of Finchfry to be able to take this. And they're going to have to push half of this point, right? I mean, the payload has been pushed back so far. Rogueland's Reckoners with the Blossom here, but a lot of ultimates for the side of Finchfry. They're just going to have to cycle this perfectly. 45 seconds remain here in their push.
Potentially Finchfry is looking towards saving the ultimates for a massive fight here at the end. And let's see if it turns out in their favor. 30 seconds left. They are starting to push up nice and slowly. Valkyrie first one to be used. Blossom now coming out though for PPG Games instead, taking down 1 only as the lamp was used. Kivanchyy though getting quite a lot of damage and charge from that Blossom. Keeps pushing forward. Blossom now used as well as grab from Finchfry. Now 2 ultimates left for this final push. 14 seconds left on the clock. Embassage going right to the spawn doors, trying to push and stop anyone from walking through. Barrage coming through, taking down Steffi. Now it's a 4v5 as Benji 4v4 gets taken down. Embassage gets taken down too. Last fight turns to overtime here, and it's going to be a wild one as the winner goes down. Rogueland though falls. And BB James also falls as well as a 3v5 as Finchfry definitely tries to push a little bit further. Tizer is available. No, but Kivanchyy gets taken out before they can use it. Pushing forward, Finchfry gets the cap in overtime.
Yep, they get it crucially to the end there. Very hard fought battle for both of these teams here on that first side here on Rialto. Finchfry getting it to the end. That's what they want to see. Rogueland's Reckoners, though, this is their time to be able to push it. I mean, Finchfry is doing a great job on their push, but a really great defense from Rogueland's Reckoners on that C part of Rialto there. I mean, they stalled for so damn long.
They definitely stalled for so long. I think Rogueland Reckoners really felt more cohesive in that last C point for sure. Finchfry is dominating the first point A and point B. Now, whether or not Rogueland Reckoners can cap and with time is the most important part. Most important goal for them in this half. Well, Finchfry just wants to stop them at any point of this half, of this defense.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be an interesting one. This is do or die, potentially the last round here. Not only in this map and match, but also the lower bracket here. Unless, you know, both teams may manage to push it to the end and maybe we'll get second innings. But I feel like these days, that's rare. That's rare here, definitely rare in this tournament. Kivanchyy on the Doomfist here for this potentially final round here. We do have some emotes as well from Finchfry's. Rogueland's Reckoners playing the Moira here, Purple J. Sweet, definitely interesting. Purple J being a great Moira in this tournament. Have really liked the use of the Coalescence from them in particular, but we'll have to see. This is maybe, I don't know, we might get a second inning, but this is maybe the last round here of the lower bracket.
Potentially last round indeed, and so far Rogueland's Reckonings are able to push the point around the first corner. Finchfry's letting them push there, opting to hold down this choke instead, where Benji can fly pretty freely. In terms of Rogueland's Reckoners, I don't have any hit scans. I have Reaper and Shinkawani on the Junkrat, so they're not able to easily take down Benji. Hinterland though takes out Steffi in the meantime. So that does mean there is one last play. Shinkawani getting extremely low, having to force back. And Finchfry, I think they're able to hold this for a little bit.
Yep, Kivanchyy getting knifed and being pulled forward there by Rogueland, having to back up just a little bit and getting rid of some of the Junkrat util on the ground here. But Shin able to get down Finch, so that's the Mercy gone.
Mercy is gone. That might be exactly what they need. Is Vestige also falls Hinterland getting extremely low, looking to fall as well. But no, Benji's the one that falls, as well as Purple J. Hinterland somehow still surviving as Kivanchyy also falls. Now Shinkawani going after the... Ooh! Yeah, you hate Junkrats.
That's fair. That was fancy. That was some fancy sniping there from Shin. And they will be able to push this in fairly quickly here. Push back a little bit here, and crucially Finchfry do touch here.
They do touch indeed, being able to do one more fight to at least take down some more time. Kivanchyy does fall, but Ty coming out from Shinkawani trying to force this forward as Hinterland falls, but the rest coming out through as well. Rogueland Reckoners are pushing so aggressively forward. Another ult being used by Kivanchyy to try and stop with a point.
What?
Wait, 0.6 meters, 6 centimeters left. Kivanchyy is stalling the best they can. Out comes two more ultimates from Rogueland's Reckoners. That is the Orbital Ray and the Blossom. Now they do cap, but look at Finchfry's ultimates for the next fight.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was going to bring up. That was actually a great fight for Finchfry, even though it didn't look like it, because they didn't use any ultimates there, and they got 3 used from the side of Rogueland's Reckoners. So that was a very inexpensive fight for Finchfry and an extremely expensive fight for Rogueland's Reckoners. They will have the Junkrat ultimate and the Coalescence here for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners, but Finchfry's, it's the double stack support ultimates using both at once, and even though it's double stack support ultimates, Vestige does go down here to Shin.
Yeah, Shin, it takes down Vestige. Now comes Coalescence taking down Hinterland as well. Very aggressive plays coming out from Rogueland Reckoners as they keep pushing forward. Benji now folds as well, and they're looking for more. They're looking for blood. Rogueland Reckoners are looking for absolute mayhem as now Vestige also falls. Finch falls too. A pretty clean fight coming out from Rogueland Reckoners as they are looking at turning their sights towards capturing point B.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of similar pacing to what we saw from Finchfry here in their attacking half of Rialto. And oh my god, the snipe from Shin once again onto Benji is absolutely crazy. They are stalling the point just by a little bit here, but I would be surprised if Finchfries are able to take this. It's pretty even though.
Yeah, it is pretty even. Emphasage falls, but not before they take down Kivanchyy as well. Now it's a tank v tank as Rogalin does the best, but Benji just makes it back in time. Out comes Barrage, taking down Rogalin, backing up their tank, Kivanchyy.
Yeah, wow. Finchfries able to stave off the powers that be from Rogalin's Reckoners. Although now Finchfries have no ultimates and now Rogalin's Reckoners have a few. But crucially, Finchfries able to stop that B capture from Rogalin's Reckoners. And now 2 minutes 20 remaining for the side of Rogalin's Reckoners. And even if they do get this point here, it means that their push for C will be a little bit less time. And Finchfries had so much time to push it in C during their half.
They do have so much more time, and I mean, it's looking good for the start of the fight as Rogalin has used a massive ultimate. Kivanchyy takes down Investigation. Kivanchyy getting extremely low. Out comes the tire from Kivanchyy. It's gonna be big if they land it, and they're going to be able to land it onto both supports of the Finchfries, and using this momentum, they will push forward and claim point B. Wait, Emphasage on 1 HP survives for only 2 seconds. And that is point B for Rogalin's Reckoners.
Yeah, they have a really good amount of time here coming into this C push, but Finchfries had a lot of time and it got whittled down very quickly here that we saw on the last half of Rialto. Kivanchyy swapping to the Zarya here, hoping to get some charge up Rogalin's Reckoners with 3 ultimates here for this next team fight and already pushing quite a bit. Finchfries letting them get that space, but Kivanchyy fighting back, trying to get this charge online.
They are trying to get as much charge as possible, but PP Games with the Blossom goes in with a TP, massive TP, getting 1, getting 2, looking for the 3rd, getting the 3rd. Now they keep pushing, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Rogalin's Reckoners are moving the card as fast as they can, 3 on the point. But Finchfries switch over to the Hammonds. They will be able to get this touch off. They will indeed. PP Games are getting Benji. In the meantime, out comes the Blossom from Memphis Stage. It's a big, and they get Steffi. They get 1, but Coaletus is being used by Purple Jet to try and keep anyone up as Kivanchyy also falls. Finch also using Valkyrie here to keep everyone up as Hinterland also falls from the side of PPG. PPG Games doing so much work for Rogalin Reckoners. 2 minutes on the clock. If they cap here, they are looking very strong in this map and looking towards taking the victory of this game. PPG Games though will fall as Hinterland is still in this game. Finchfries still in this game. Outcomes that Barrage is available. Is it going to be used? I don't think they need to use it as they are in control now. 1 minute 40 left on the clock for Rogalin Reckoners to try and cap this point.
What a team fight for both those teams here, but Finchfries taking the victory there. Time whittled away for Rogalin's Reckoners, 1.5 minutes here to get this into point C. Finchfries with no time remaining, so it'll be interesting to see if we get the second inning of this map. What's going to happen for Finchfries? Kivanchyy on this ball. It was a swap to get to the point, but almost up to this ultimate now. Might as well stay on it and swap off the Zarya for a lot of ultimates on the board for Rogalin's Reckoners.
A lot indeed. 3 ultimates, including Rampage, which may be used very soon, but don't need to use as Emphasage. Hinterland get taken out by just pure skill alone. Kivanchyy using the mind on point to try and get everyone off, to try and stall for a little bit longer. 1 minute left on the clock. This is looking much better for Finchfries. Out comes the tire from Rogalin's Reckoners, getting Hinterland. No support to the side of Finchfries, and they will be... Oh! What is that ultimate going off? But hey, they cap it. 1 minute and 44 seconds versus 1 minute.
Yeah, so because Finchfries had no time and Rogalin's Reckoners went under a minute there, it's pretty even with the time bank. Only 44 seconds separating these two teams on their attacking half. So we do get second inning here in our final map of the lower bracket. But yeah, I mean, I think Rogalin's Reckoners definitely wanted to get above a minute there, but crucially for Finchfries, they do not. So fairly even here for their second half here of Rialto.
Yeah, this it really goes down to the wire. Either team could take this. Either team could make their way to the grand finals. And it really comes down to these last 2 rounds, these last second innings, as I like that terminology, honestly. I'm going to steal it. I hope you don't mind.
Okay.
But interesting to see. Yep, okay, Kivanchyy chooses the Zarya here. I was curious to see which tank Kivanchyy will be picking, because Kivanchy's a little bit more fluid with the tank usage. And I did like their Zarya, so what do you feel about this?
I like the Zarya. I think the ball was needed in that last bit. It was definitely the move, but I think Kivanchyy Zarya has been really great, and I think with the way that this team plays, it's definitely the pick. What is Shin doing?
Oh, the boobs coming out from Kivanchyy. Oh, wait, were they spotted? I don't know if he was spotted. He's ready. He's waiting. I think they might have. No, they didn't spot him. I don't know if he's only about to get the boob, but it is instead a back.
Oh, risky play.
Risky. Didn't quite turn out right, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll be able to get back in no time, as Rogan, though, also falls as well. They'll be getting the same spawn time at the very least. And Finch Fries are able to push uncontested for quite a lot of time now.
Yeah, I mean, any meterage on your second half when you have so little time available is valuable here. So Finch Fries getting in that meterage they need. Slightly ahead in terms of ultimates, but it's pretty even across the board here for both of these teams. Finch putting in the hours here on the Mercy, healing a wave. Gonna have to be a little bit careful of PPG Games here up on the high ground.
Yeah, PPG Games trying to do a lot of damage down onto them, but is able to get away safely. Kivanchyy on the other hand does not, and they are taken out. It's overtime. Kivanchyy with the Zarya trying to do as best as they can to bubble all their teammates safely. Hinterland falls, Finch falls. There are no supports on the side of Finch Fries. This could be disastrous for Finch Fries, as Rogan and Reckoners are looking to cap point A here. Purple J though has a falling second, looking extremely low, looking to fall as well, but no will be surviving as Rogan though falls. Wait, Finch Fries though are able to keep pushing forward in overtime, able to cap point A. Rogan Reckoners looking a little bit stronger in that fight, but still, Finch Fries pushes on.
Yeah, absolutely huge there from Finch Fries, crucially able to get the first cap, and this is pretty good. For Rialto, getting the first cap in overtime of your second inning is absolutely huge here, so they're definitely feeling good. Kivanchyy though at 0 charge here on the side of Finch Fries, so wanting to get that up and will be doing so. Rogan's Reckoners, Steffi with the Juno ultimate, and Purple J should have the Kolsu. Finch using the Valk here, but Rogan's taking out Benji.
Rogan has taken out Benji, but PP Games falls as well. And now out comes oh my goodness! Oh, how do I even cast this? Finch Fries just obliterated Rogan's Reckoners.
My god, it's like the whole fry bag was tipped over Rogan Reckoner's heads in that moment. What a crazy grab there to seal the deal, and they might cap point B. How is this possible?
Yes, Benji rain Fries from above. Now PPG Games is blossoming in the back. And wait, that's it. Oh!
Yeah,
okay.
I caster cursed it. I apologize to Finch Fries for caster cursing it. But look, they got so far there in their second inning. That is an absolutely crazy achievement. And now Rogan's Reckoners are going to need to be able to push that same distance. Now, they do have an extra 44 seconds on the clock, but Finch Fries managed the majority of the push in their attacking half there in overtime. So the seconds not so much mattering to Finch Fries, but the seconds definitely mattering here for Rogan's Reckoners. A minute 44 to reach 99 meters.
They definitely, 99 meters is a little bit of quite a lot of distance indeed. And essentially it's just 2 points. I don't know my maths very well, but I'm pretty sure 1 minute 44 I would say is enough to take first point, maybe first and a half, but not. There will have to win a couple of fights in overtime still to be able to win this game.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, look, it's a better time bank, but Finch Fries just pushed that so far that Rogan's Reckoners really need to lock in here. If they don't lock in, they will not be winning this match and therefore not be going to the grand finals, which we will be seeing shortly against Zazzers, Sombra, Slayers. So Finch Fries, Rogan's Reckoners, this is do or die, the last round here of Rialto and of this match.
Yeah, completely right. This is the last round of this entire series as well. As Kivanchyy is the first one to fall from Rogan's Reckoners. They are going to keep pushing the point though, nice and slowly. No distance quite lost from that, as they will respawn quite quickly. Finch Fries just around the corner, ready and waiting for the team of Rogan's Reckoners.
Yeah, definitely. Steffi putting in the miles here on the Juno. PPG playing on the... Whoa, there's no Junkrat in the lobby. How did that happen?
What?
PPG on the Reaper here. Almost mirror compositions here. Definitely on the DPS line at least. And Penji with the first shot. We're under a minute here for Rogueland's Reckoners, but they've still got time on the board.
They still have time on the board. Shinkawani here, I think, died twice here so far, but it's only Shinkawani who has fallen. Now Steffi will fall. That is a 3v5. And so 40 seconds left on the clock. Rogueland's Reckoners are kind of stuck a little bit right here, and they can afford to lose a one fight, but potentially really only a one fight. Out comes Finch's Valkyrie so early as BBG Games also falls. Shinkawani falls to a lot of the members of Rogueland Reckoners fall, and they will have to regroup with only 25 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 25 seconds, but that's still at least not overtime for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners. That extra 40 seconds paying dividends to them here in their potential last round here of Rialto. Finch Fries, though, I mean, Kivanchy's pretty charged up, and you've got 3-4 ultimates maybe to use in this next team fight. This is going to be a very difficult one for the side of Rogueland's Reckoners.
Very difficult indeed as Rogueland Reckoners tries to do their best. Rogueland herself is on the point to try and push forward. They are moving the cart nice and slowly. Benji, first one to fall from Shinkawani, who's now on Cassidy. Steph takes down Ember Siege as well. That's a 3v5, but Anano is being used on Kivanchyy. That's going to be enough as the grab is available. They use the grab immediately, and they're going to be able to use quite a lot of damage. Kivanchyy is so low without their backup, and now in overtime, Rogueland's Reckoners are looking to cap point A.
Yeah, point A will go to Rogueland's Reckoners. So 99 meters standing between them and victory here on Rialto. And in this match, Kivanchyy has swapped onto the Roadhog for some godforsaken reason. Rogueland's Reckoners with 4 ultimates here for this next team fight. Finch Fries with some ultimates to their names as well. This is going to be a very tense one.
Very intense indeed, and PPG Games has the Blossom available, looking potentially to use it, looking for the flank. We've got to be very careful because it's overtime and nobody's touching. Oh my goodness, they're touching again. Oh, my heart. And Shinkawani gets Vestige. Now PPG Games has fallen during the flank Fiesta as Kivanchyy also falls now to Orbital Ray being used. It is overtime, and I'm sure Rogueland Reckoners also had that heart attack as well when they realized nobody was on point. A stronger heart attack than me, but they are so close. Only 90 more meters left. Benji taking down Purple J. Barrage available for Benji as well as Blossom. Embassy using the Blossom first. Able to take down two. Barrage available too. They're so close to reaching it. Only 8 meters away, but it is overtime. And everyone from Rogueland Reckoners falls. Finch Fries secures the game and secures their place in the grand finals.
Absolutely insane here from Finch Fries, able to take this 2-1. What an insane game, but more importantly, what an insane map. That was absolutely crazy. We got really gifted here on Rialto to see a lot of points be taken by both of these teams. GG's to both squads, and unfortunately, this means we will be saying bye to Rogueland's Reckoners, who have been a favorite throughout this whole tournament and have been so fun to watch both in content and in playstyle. So a huge congratulations to them. Finishing third is still no small feat, and we are proud of you. Thank you to PBG, Shin, Rogueland, Steffi, and Purple J. Fantastic plays here from everyone on this team, and just so fun to watch.
Absolutely, indeed. They're extremely fun to watch. This does mean that Rogueland's Reckoners do not get their revenge match against Zaza's Sombra's Slayers.
Yep.
Wait. Oh my goodness. We've been casting for 5 hours, so it's a little bit hard. But Finch Fries make their way to the grand finals. Look at that dream losers brackets run. They take down Gamble Responsibly. They take down Cho Baddies. They take down Daddy Dixon's Darlings. And now they've taken down Rogueland's Reckoners to meet Zaza Sombra Slay in the grand finals. So now we will be going to a break here and prepare for you the ultimate grand finals in the Diabolical draft.
And then Liger came in. Ah.
Welcome back, guys.
We're back.
So, Liger and I out here getting jump scared before we're even able to get on. Goodness gracious. Look, I guess there's never any ends to the twists here at the Diabolical games.
How you doing? Diabolical games, mate. We're at the Diabolical draft, brother. The games. The games are done. We got one more left.
We have the finale left now, and I'm super keen to see the matchup between Zaza and Finch. It's gonna be nuts. Oh my god. Oh,
we are here. The payoff.
We are here. And on top of that, we now have the two team captains ready to go for a cheeky interview.
Yep.
You keen to have a chat with them?
The final interview of the night between the captain of the Somber Slayers, Zaza Stack, and the captain of Finch Fries, with Finch. Let's go. Welcome in. We'll start off with Finch. How you doing?
Hi, great. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Please end
exciting. Zaza, how about you? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, like it's getting a bit tiring, but I just had a nice break and I'm cool now. Like I've had some Panadol. I had a headache, so yeah, but I'm feeling great. Otherwise, I'm ready.
That's good. That's good. Now, what we do know. Let's point out the facts, everybody. You two have not versed each other yet on this weekend.
No, we haven't. No, I'm very excited for that.
So people have made their prediction. Production have made some predictions. I think everybody in the chat has made some predictions. The question is, who's got each other's kryptonite? Who's got each other's counters on lock? You've been watching each other play. I believe Finch has been throwing it out, like going crazy, climbing out of the losers bracket on day 2. Finch, you got to give your team a big pat on the back for that.
Dude, I love them so much. I love them so much. We're doing so well. We beat both the teams that like beat us yesterday, and we're in such a good mood too. Like the vibes have just stayed up.
That's amazing. We love to hear it. And then Zaza Stack's team, the Somber Slayers, on the win streak right now. It really is a matter of whose streak's gonna break whose, as we have, I believe right now, the ultimate finale we could have asked for the Diabolical draft. Aaron, how do you feel about this matchup?
I mean, you know how I feel. I've been excited for this matchup, like, as soon as we started. Like, the last game was absolutely insane, but I was like, look, if Finch manages to get in here to the finals and her team, it's going to be an absolutely insane matchup, especially because we haven't seen these two teams verse each other. Now, there was a couple of talks between productions, as you referenced earlier, Liger, that I definitely want to bring in. Ooh. You guys made these individually, or are we picking at nothing here?
Well, I know for certain that my team has been watching the broadcast, and we've been strategizing a little secretly in our call.
Secretly or live on Twitch?
Secretly live on Twitch.
Ah, okay.
All of them. But look, I'm very interested in how Finch's team is gonna play, because we haven't versed them yet, and we've only watched them on the broadcast. So I'm very excited to verse a team in the finals that we haven't versed yet at all. You know, it's fresh, it's new, and like, you know, we've only got our strategies to go against them. So you never know what could happen. It could be completely different to what we've planned out. So yeah.
I mean, in terms of changing it and keeping it on the ball here, obviously that chat message got highlighted. Like, Finch, is it true that you what do you think of the accusation here of you have spies on the inside?
I will not say anything without my lawyer present.
Oh, okay. We're lowering up. We're lowering up.
You've been spying on my team?
I don't have spies willingly.
So it just comes to somebody of caliber in your
Yeah,
captaincy.
yeah,
and your
yeah. It just
leadership.
kind of comes into my lap, you know. I just get fed the information, whether I like it or not.
Ooh. Well, I mean, look, it might balance out with obviously Finch just coming, Finch's whole team only just coming out of their last game, but Zaza had time to actually strategize, sit down with the team outside of him, and kind of what you play through. I think this might balance out if you have some inside information, but. You know, that's not for me to speculate, that's for us to watch because we want to see some actions. Guys, do you have any final words before we get into this game?
I love Finch, but there can only be one winner, and that's going to be the Sombra Slayers.
And I love Zaza, but I do have someone on my team that really, really, really wants to solo barrage you.
I think I know who that is.
All right. And with that, we'll go ahead and send it off. Absolutely. So we'll keep see you guys play. Everyone, good luck for your games. Keep clean. Keep it, you know, hype. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Like it. Do you have anything to say?
Thank you.
I do. It's going to be a diabolical turn of events right here, the grand final.
Yeah.
I would also like to give everyone a little bit of a last-minute update. The last-minute update is, of course, within the last hour, let's be honest, I got confirmation from a Blizzard contact that Ricey and I know, and Gem as well. We do have a grand prize.
Let's go!
The winning team will be walking away with the Ultimate Battle Pass for each of the players. Big hype for that. Get yourself some awesome skins. Shout out Blizzard helping us out. As always, we're here playing the Overwatch game, doing it up on the Diabolical Draft. I think it's time for me and Aaron to say goodbye for this moment of time and pass it off to Ricey and Gem.
Absolutely.
Take it away. Big finish.
Oh, thank you for leading.
It's late. Thanks,
say
Ligo, for
leading
leading
us
us into the not leading us on, leading us into
That's the
the
word.
grand finals. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us. It's been 6 games today in a row, but we're here. It's the time of the grand finals. 2 very different teams coming into these grand finals, and 2 very different paths to the grand finals here.
Yeah, very different parts indeed. We have Zaza Sombra Slay, who has stayed in the upper bracket the entire time without dropping a single game, a single match. Now, on the other hand, Finch Fries, they started in the losers bracket. Now, they did drop 1 game, but essentially they have not lost a single series either. They have not lost a series, both of these 2 teams, which I think in a way means that they're both in their top form today. I also think though this kind of matchup, not only do they have 2 different play styles, but they also have 2 different energy levels. So Zaza hasn't really has as much like warming up, I suppose. That might be the downfall to them. Not as much pressure as well. While Finch Fries, they've been full pressure, full energy, full everything for the last 5 games. And now it's their time to keep that going, or maybe they might be burning out. They might be burning fries.
I think you're right. I think they've had a break, which is great, but I think they took a little bit to start cooking up when we last saw them, so it'll be interesting to see how that affects them. But the other thing that's going to be affecting them is this is not a first 2-2, this is a first 2-3. So a potential of 5 maps here for our final game here in the grand finals. You know how we like to do it, as many maps as we can. And our first map up will be Ilios. I was waiting for this one as an Ilios enjoyer of myself.
So there are predictions up in the chat, so make sure you guys get your channel points in right now. Vote whether or not Zaza Sombra Slays, who has not dropped a game at all this entire weekend, or Finch Fries, who has come through the diabolical fire, through the losers brackets to make their way, to claw their way to the grand finals.
Yep, and for this first map, we will be heading to Ilios, and I think Zaza Sombra Slayers sighing a sigh of relief at the moment because you've just gave the Winston player one of the best maps in the game for Winston. So many places to fall off here. But Finch Fries, I mean, we saw a little bit of Roadhog from them. I don't want them to pull out the Roadhog, but anything is possible. Especially because we've had every tank in the game. If you're just coming in now, we've seen every single tank in Overwatch. We're definitely just going to see the Winston from Chap unless he locks in and also plays the Zarya, which was quite good. And I don't mind the Chap Doomfist, but we'll have to see. But Ilios, our first map of potentially 5, potentially 3. We'll have to see if this is going to be a one-sided matchup or if this is going to be as close as we'd like it to be.
Well, I hope it will be definitely close indeed, but not too close because I can only say Finch fries so many times before I'm gonna like get up in the middle of my cast and go cook and eat my fries. But otherwise, very exciting game indeed coming up. Ilios' control map, as we've said before, we think control maps are kind of more the sort of evenly based maps, so it kind of gives a bit of a sneak peek of what we might be expecting in this best of 5. First to 3.
Yeah, definitely. I think control is a good base point for all of these teams to see kind of where they're at, how they're doing. As we've said, Zaza Sombra Slayers, because they've come through the upper bracket, they've just had to have a lovely little break, as Zaza was telling us about. And breaks could be a good reset for some teams, but also for other teams, it could be maybe a bit of a moment to stop the foot on the pedal of the gas. So, you know, they might take a little bit to get into this, as we saw in the last match, or maybe, who knows, they'll be swinging straight away.
Yeah, they may come out swinging indeed, and yeah, it really, as I mentioned, it comes down to also 2 different playstyles as well as 2 different momentums that both of these teams are going through. And speaking of playstyles, though, let's have a little bit of a chat about the playstyle differences.
Sure. Yeah, I think Zaza Sombra Slayers, they kind of have a 2-punch composition that they've got going here with Chap on the Winston and Zaza on the Widowmaker here. As you can see, Chap just makes as much space as possible, and then Zaza really capitalizes off of that with the crazy headshots that she's been getting all day, all weekend. Finch Fries, though, playing a little bit more of a brawl composition here and have been throughout the tournament and sticking to the Doomfist here, though we did see Kivanchyy play basically everything in that last matchup here in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, Kivanchyy is definitely one of the more fluid, more flexible tanks that we've seen in this tournament. But they do seem to favor the Doomfist, I'm pretty sure, from what we've been seeing. So the option to start with the Doomfist here. Finch on the Mercy. We've seen Finch on Mercy all night, and Finch has been getting off some crazy resurrects in middle of the fight. It's been absolutely mind-blowing to watch.
Yep, Chap on the high ground here, just tickling in some damage onto Benji, who's going to have to watch his back here on the fire, but all of Finch Fries gathering on to the point now, but so is Chap, but Chap is just there with one other player here. Hinterland getting Zaza stacked down means a strong first fight advantage for the side of Finch Fries.
Yeah, Finch Fries looking very strong right off the bat here, able to take down Chana as well, so they will be able to get the res onto Benji's Finch Fries build, which means they have quite a bit of an advantage. And while Zaza Sombras were able to sit on the point for a little bit, Finch Fries will claim it.
Yep. They definitely will chap up to 60% of the ultimate despite dying in that first fight here. But Finch Fries, 10% on the board, a great start for them in this first map of Ilios here. We'll have to see who's going to be able to tick up the higher percentage here as we get further on through this round. Chap again already at 70%. Finch Fries still very much in control of this point, but Zaza's Sombra Slayers getting that high ground here on our left side here of Ilios. And yeah, just peppering in as much damage as they can, playing pretty passively, but Zaza able to get the headshot on Mystige there. So that's one player down for the side of Finch Fries.
One player now make that 2 as Finch also falls as well. Now Kivanchyy falls, Benji soon to follow. Hinterland, last one left. Not sure if they'll be able to get out. I think they did manage to get out. It's gonna flip over 0% to 42%. And Finch Fries, though, I'm pretty sure quite happy with that. Looking at that ultimates, though, Chappadoodle have time of range available, and Finch Fries might be able to get the Doomfist ultimate soon.
Yeah, Finch actually will be the first one to get the ult with the Valkyrie, but if I was Chap, I would go aggressive now and start the Primal now, and there he goes. Should be able to get Hinterland now. You want this aggression from your Winston to just kind of collapse onto this, but you're going to have to be careful as he's taking a lot of damage. Finch has popped the Valk as well, but Zaza's Sombra Slayer is still very much in control of this point here.
very much in control as Zaza takes down Benji from the sky, clips Benji's wings. Now Kivanchyy going to be wanting to push through, but does not, as Emphasis also takes down Aurora with a Blossom. Zaza extremely low, but still surviving. Still able to hold the point. Rally being now used by Chana to keep everyone up on point as Emphasis gets taken down by Chana themselves. Kivanchyy now punching onto Chana. And trying to push more further in. Finch falls as Chapadoodle takes them out. Both supports being traded out. Now Transcender's being used to Hinterland to try and spin the advantage more in Finch Fries' favor. 63% on the board for Zaza Sombra Slayers. They are in the lead at the moment. Hinterland finally falls to Chapadoodle as Zaza takes out Kivanchyy as well. They're going more and more aggressive as Chapadoodle confirms the kill onto Emvistige.
Yeah, Finch Fries looking a little bit desperate here as they are kind of just slowly staggering themselves, and Benji's going to get killed by Chap there, I think, from a right click from the Winston, something you don't see every day to secure a kill. But Finch Fries staggering themselves there and not able to flip the point. So Zaza's Sombra Slayers only 9% away from taking it here, and Zaza will pop the infra site here as Chap is just pooing in the backlines.
Oh my goodness, Rampage going absolute rampage. Taking down 100% to 42%. Zaza Sombra Slayers takes the first round.
And now we have our answer to how long does it take for Zaza's Sombra Slayers to warm up after having a break. The answer is 42%.
42% is all they needed to warm up, and now we're heading to a map that a Widow player will definitely love. A lot of long sight lines, indeed. Chapadoodle as well will be able to dive and make a lot of space available as well if they stick to the Winston. But we'll see how Finch Fries, manages with still Benji on the Farah.
Yeah, I mean, Ruin's definitely the least favored dive map of the 3 rounds of Ilios here. So if Finch Fries want to do it, this is the round that they have to win here. But still, a really great map for Widow and Zaza, as you said, Rice. She should be getting on to the high ground here, and a huge threat for the side of Finch Fries. But they've got lots of TP movement abilities, so potentially not an issue. Kivanchyy going into the backlines immediately, but Zaza, oh my god, it slept, and Zaza's able to get Hinterland. So huge advantage here coming out for Zaza's Sombra Slayers.
Yeah, huge indeed. Zaza, though, does get taken out by Benji. Not quite sure how that happened, whether or not Benji also managing to snipe through or get all the way on the other end. Now, Chapadoodle, despite the aerial Farah,
Aurora's going crazy.
Take down Benji. And yeah, Aurora going crazy absolutely as well, getting 2. Loki getting Finch as well. That's Zaza getting quite a lot of charge already, building it up.
Yep, getting quite a lot of charge indeed. And with that, Kivanchyy actually going to swap onto the Diva here. So a bit of a different look for the side of Finch Fries, at least as far as the tank line goes. And Kivanchyy already very low, having to step back as to not get kicked out of the mech too quickly. Chapadoodle up to 60% here. So our closest ultimate on the board here. And wow, Kivanchyy just taking so much damage, but it's getting topped up by the healers. So Finch Fries just gaining a lot of ultimate percentage here in this current fight.
They are indeed Finch already at 56%, the highest for the supports at the moment. And now Kivanchyy trying to get onto the point. They are contesting for a little bit. Finch Fries doing the absolute best with Farah trying not to get their heads taken off. In the meantime, Zaza's being taken off by Emvistige. Chana falls as well. This is good for Finch Fries as they are going to flip the point. 53% to 0% and counting.
Yeah, definitely. This is a good sign of life from Finch Fries here, and ultimate accruing for both of these squads, but only one on the board, which is Chapadoodle's Primal Rage here for the Winston of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. He has to be very careful not to take a bunch of damage here, and that is exactly what's happening. So he's going to take an emergency Primal here and trying to get Benji out of the air.
He's doing his best to do that, as you were saying, getting Benji out of the air, going still after Benji, successfully taking them down by juggling only. In the meantime, Aurora has fallen 1-for-1, but a support for a DPS. Now out comes a Kasuna Rush from Finch. Finch doing the absolute best to keep everyone alive, but the anti-heals does get activated on the backline. Rally being popped as well. Finch falls, but Loki falls to the Diva Bomb in the meantime that Kivanchyy has launched into the air. Nano being used onto Chapadoodle, as Chapadoodle does absolute work as well onto Hinterland. Benji also falls as well to the Chappadoodle Nanode. Now D.Va trying to survive, trying to stay on point as they try and keep hold of the point for a little bit longer. 55%, they are in the lead, but not for much longer as Zaza Sombra Slayers flip it back into their favor.
Yeah, wow, what a long team fight there. Fidwinz is able to gain a lot of percentage here on the point, but Zaza Sombra Slayer is able to take this one back. Loki on to the Venture now, but I wanted to shout out Chana, who is really picking up the pace and going toe-to-toe with Chap here on the Winston. And healing Chap is a bit of a task, so very impressive work from Chana here, who's keeping Chap alive, the rest of the team alive, as Zaza Sombra Slayers get up to about 80% here. Kivanchyy very, very low.
Kivanchyy extremely low, and out comes the away from Aurora from Zaza's team, and using it, they actually turn things around with a barrage from Benji. It's a 2v2, 2-for-2 at the moment though. Chana has taken out Kivanchyy from the D.Va mech, and contesting at the moment with 93%.
Chana's going crazy!
Chana is going absolutely crazy, taking down Kivanchyy as well, the little baby D.Va, and Visage heroics in their sights. Take down 1, take down 2, take down 3, using the Blossom earlier as well. Primal though, doing a lot of work now. Emphasis trying to do their best to try and stay on the point, to try and stay in overtime. 99% to 60. Fidwinz will be able to flip it in this fight. Primal Rage though has kept Chappadoodle alive, but not for long, as they're getting dangerously low, contesting for a little bit, but finally taking down Emphasis with anger in their sights, takes down Zaza Stack as well.
Yeah, Zaza Sombra Slayer is going to have to be very, very careful here, as we are in final fight territory for both of these teams to take this second round here of Ilios. Kivanchyy on the Junker Queen now. No ultimates for either of these teams, but it looks like we will have a brig rally online for the side of Fidwinz shortly. Just going to touch this point is Zaza's Sombra Slayers. Zaza far back here as the Widow, and Chap all up in the backline's face.
Very much in the back, as you were saying. Now Hinterland has a rally available, pops it immediately. Emphasis getting extremely low, still surviving just barely. But will they be able to keep Emphasis up? Loki in the meantime has fallen. Zaza extremely low as well. But Aurora also, everyone is so low from the side of Sombra Slayers. But it's overtime, 99% for each team. And Kivanchyy now on the Junker Queen, trying to cause a mayhem. Out comes a massive sound barrier from Finch, and the Nano as well onto Chappadoodle. Both support ultimates being used in overtime situation, but the touch, no one able to touch in time as Fidwinz plays the second round, bringing it to a 1-0.
No, Chap, he jumped for the health pack, and the health pack just wasn't quite there, and he didn't have enough time to jump back onto the point again, so they're not able to touch, and as such, losing that second round there of Ruins. It goes to the side of Fidwinz, who definitely a round that favored them a little bit more. I mean, Ruins definitely a little bit more of this rush composition that they're liking to play here with this Junker Queen. But now, back a little bit more at the dive. This huge hole in the middle, I think, is going to cause some absolute mayhem for both of these teams here.
No, I completely agree with that. We have Farah, who has, you know, the booping mechanism, and Chappadoodle, but especially in the Primal, extremely booping mechanism. Now, Kivanchyy, we've seen them play Roadhog multiple times, so they are switching to the Roadhog here, which, not booping, but pulling mechanism. So, very interesting to see how this well is utilized for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be an interesting one. Kivanchyy on the Roadhog here. This is going to cause some trouble for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. Zaza having a little bit less impact in this game as she has throughout the day and this tournament. Chap going into the back lines here, just tinkling down the health of the members of Fidwinz quite a bit, but it's Mystige who's able to get the better, and Fidwinz doing fantastically here, even though a lot of chaos was caused by Zaza's Sombra Slayers, and the Slayers are going to have to back off a little bit because this first point looks like it's going the way of Fidwinz.
Definitely is indeed. They do cap it, and I think that was the best. That fight was definitely due to Mystige getting the better of the back line of Sombra Slayers while Chappadoodle was diving. So Mystige with a massive and important dive, already at 40% as well to their ult. Finch also, as well as Hinterland on support. Both of them are quite like halfway as well. Chappadoodle though as well. In the meantime, Zaza Stack gets taken out by Mystige once again. In the back line, Benji doing a lot of trying to do as much damage as possible for the Fidwinz as well. 30% and counting. Mystige extremely low. Somehow still managed to survive. Now they're Benji going after the Ana, trying to get as much of damage as possible onto the supports. Chana does a fall. Finch also extremely low, but Loki gets booped into the well by Benji. Hinterland has fallen by Chappadoodle. This could be what they need, but it's maybe too little too late. No, Chappadoodle gets Benji as well. That's 2 for the side of Chappadoodle. Zaza has been forced to switch off the Widow onto a Cassidy as well. But this fight looks like it is now going in the favor of Sombra, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Kivanchyy getting the heal here, but should go down shortly to Chap, who hasn't even had to commit the primal here and has just somehow wrestled this back in his favor with nothing but a little Tesla gun here for the side of Winston. Very impressive stuff, but that's 77% accrued for the side of Finch Fries. So only one teamfight victory in sight for them before they're able to take not only this round, but the map here of Ilios.
Yeah, indeed. If they take this round, they will take the entire map, as you were mentioning, and that will leave them one map advantage in this best of 5. But so many ultimates available. First one to pop is, of course, the primary range by Chappadoodle, who is juggling the tank. Now, Blossom being used in backline, taking down Chana. Kissing Rush also being used by Finch, but Finch will fall to the juggling Chappadoodle. Zaza Stack and Aurora have also both fallen, but will be traded up at Embassy. Advantage is in the favor of Finch Fries, but both tanks are extremely low at this point in time. 3 elements for the side of Zaza Sombra, though. Wait, what? Hang on.
What?
Oh,
what?
I think.
Is the server breaking? The server is breaking.
What?
I think the server broke.
That is crazy.
The server broke.
Oh my goodness, I have not seen that before. I mean, I've seen that happen when I'm lagging out, but that is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
OCE moment?
That's just an Overwatch moment. I don't even think that's an OSO
Oh
moment.
my goodness,
That's
we're
an
gonna have to
Overwatch
replay this match. Who wants this? Who cursed this diabolical draft to make this game, this broadcast go as long as possible? That is insane.
It was one of you.
One of you guys. You guys want more content, more free content.
Overwatch, I want to go to sleep at a reasonable time, so I'd really appreciate if the server could not crash.
Oh my goodness.
Come
it
on.
might be indeed as scripted. This is diabolical. But also, yeah. I'm wondering what the admins say.
They'll
Is
probably
this
have
gonna
to
be a rerun or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you can change what percentage each team is at. So I would imagine they're probably going to go in with that custom and just change.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're not going to do the percentage. They are just going to run back all of well. Interesting. Okay.
That's all good.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what's going to happen in well there. At least it's some time for these teams to gather and maybe rediscuss their strats. Didn't Finch win a round? Both teams won a round. So it's the final round here on Ilios. Finch were, I think, a little bit further in our third round of well. But we'll have to redo the last round, just the last round, not the whole map, due to a server crash. Hashtag Overwatch moment.
Hashtag Overwatch. I'm sorry, I'm hiccuping.
It's okay. It's been a long day.
I will just keep trying to drink 1 second.
Okay, I got you. I'll yap to the chat. All right, chat. While we're getting this server back up, who has predicted each team? We are casters and we cannot be biased, but if you'd like to give us your bias and say who you're rooting for here in this last matchup, feel free to give it in the chat. It feels like Free saying Finch can do it again. I think I'm not going to say what I was going to say because it's too much.
We're allowed to have predictions based on historical data, Jim. There's nothing wrong with that as casters, in my opinion. You know those predictions on the bottom that like probably sports people do have?
I think it really depends on the esport though, because Overwatch is very anti... Oh my god. I'm gone. Overwatch is pretty anti-caster bias. I'd say Valorant is kind of similar. Whereas I feel like in League of Legends, the bias is out the window. Like, they do not care. They're like, and I'm going for this team.
Yeah,
but
I
feel
mean,
like
when you've got Faker in the tournament, when he's won 5 worlds and the worlds has only been running for like 10 years, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is what I'm hoping for EDG and Valorant. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
So, Kung, I need you to become Faker of Valorant, and I need you to win every single year because I would like to be happy.
Maybe it might be possible. You never know.
Maybe. Who knows? And then for Overwatch, we've got DreamHack Stockholm, I want to say, in a couple weeks for the OWCS finals. So if you want some Overwatch goodness, this is not a promo for Liger's channel. This is just if you like Overwatch esports.
Yeah.
The biggest Overwatch tournament in the world will be happening in a couple of weeks in Stockholm. I'm sure the times will be absolutely poopies for Australia, but if you want to see some good Overwatch, you want to continue the streak of watching Overwatch esports, that's where you got to do it.
The other question I have for you is, while you're
Yeah.
in Korea, are you
Yes.
watching any esports?
No, because all the esports are finished.
upsetting.
So, but
What
I
month
will
are you
say, end of November
Okay.
to like mid-ish December.
All right.
But I will say that this is my third time being in Korea, and Korea, like when you turn on the TV, there are some stations that only play esports. So they'll put on some older stuff, or they'll do creator tournaments, or like celebrity tournaments and stuff like that.
Hey,
like when I
chat,
was
can
there,
somebody get rich and make our own TV channel for esports, please, for Australia? Someone get
yeah,
rich?
we need a Freaka Blue Australia edition. That's what we need. But yeah, the first time I was there, the WoW Mythic Plus Invitational was on, so I watched that, and then there was like a celebrity Overwatch tournament, just on a Freaka, and I watched that. But the second time I was there for Overwatch, and we're back. We're back. It's time to redo.
Yep.
Chat is on Diva. Hello.
Oh, okay. Interesting. As we know, if you guys are only just tuning in, just a reminder, this map has been played. The first two rounds of this map has already been played, and they have won 1-1 each. So the score says 0-0, but imagine that's 1-1 instead, and whoever wins this map will be winning this map. Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Yeah,
I
for
explained it well,
sure.
right?
But I have no idea why on earth Chap's on Diva here, and that's being reflected here in the gameplay as Finch Fries already taking this first fight, and the rest of Zaz's Sombra Slayers very low here at the moment. I don't really know what the rationale is behind this for Chap. Like, Diva is good, and I feel like she's in a pretty good spot, but it's Chapadoodle, one of the best Winstons in APAC, so I don't really know why we're seeing the Diva, but we do have the Echo for Loki, so maybe just trying to get some synergy based on that. But Finch Fry is very much firm control here of Well once again.
Yeah, very firm control, already at 23%. We did see, though, a lot of damage coming out from Zaza's team earlier in this original replay, so we might be able to see it coming out again as Chapadoodle takes down Hinterland, but Chana falls as well. To trading of the support. Chapadoodle extremely low, does get demexed as well by Kivanchyy, who is on the Junker Queen. Now 42% on the map. For Finch Fries, they're looking very strong on this well.
Yeah, definitely. This is looking very firmly in their control. And I think Chap would swap here, but is almost at the ultimate here for Diva, the bomb. Zaza swapping onto the Ashe here. And yeah, Zaza showing a different look. When we last saw her, she was playing a little bit Cassidy here on Ilios, but swapping to the Ashe is good. I think Ashe and Echo, some good synergy here on the DPS line. Aurora almost up to their junior ultimate as well. So I have to see what they're able to do, because Finch Fries are 30% away from taking this.
You're right, they are 30% away from taking this. Maybe the momentum has swung back into Finch Fries. Maybe they're so hungry they want to get this over and done with. They have been playing for nearly 5 hours straight. Aurora's the first one to fall. Chana falls as well, as Finch Fries are so dominating right now. They have only used one owner. They have 3 more in the bag at the moment. Out comes the Chapadoodle Diva Bomb. Doesn't find anyone, but Zaza takes down Benji. Now, Vestige has Blossom available, going for a flank. Loki falls. Zaza Stack has fallen as well, who is now switched to Ashe. Out comes the rally from Hinterland. Only, I think, Chapadoodle on the point has been nanoed. Big fat anti on the point from Kivanchyy, who has rampaged and taken down Chana. Aurora also falls. Chapadoodle has been DMX and taken out as well. 99% to 0%. Finch Fries takes this map of Ilios.
It's
I was
okay.
like, it's not Oasis, it's not Ilari, it's, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I really didn't see it going that way, but Kivanchyy on the Junker Queen, this has somehow become the tournament of the Junker Queens here in the Diabolical draft, perhaps. She is the most diabolical of all. And funny that Finch Fries versus the ultimate Junker Queen team, and then they say, hey, I'm taking this with me. And, you know, yeah, it's interesting. That is not the scoreline I thought we were going to start out with, but I'm loving it. Looks good. Looks and sounds good. I'm excited to see what our next map will be.
Yeah, no, I completely agree as well. I think it's been very interesting, the first map. I'm not sure how much the server DC affected the team's morales and team's momentum as well. So I'm glad, like, it's good to see Finch Fries winning the first map here, but I'm interested to see how this momentum shift moves on into our second map as well. Will Finch Fries continue the dream run of the loser bracket all the way to the end? I know that's what a lot of people in chat are hoping for. They are hoping for the underdog dream loser bracket story. Or will Widowmaker... Oh, they've been switching off Widowmaker. That's the interesting thing. I've been noticing.
Yeah, if I was Zaz's Sombra Slayers, I would go back on the Widowmaker and back on the Winston. And we're heading to Hollywood now, so that might not be occurring because this is a fantastic Ash map.
You're right. This is a fantastic Ash map and a lot of interesting angles. I have, though, of course, seen Zaza play Widowmaker on this map. She forces Widowmaker on every map, but she may instead choose to play the Ash. Now, Winston? Do you think we'll be seeing a Winston here? What kind of tanks do you think we'll be seeing here?
Winston, definitely. If I was Chap, I would 100% play Winston here. I think you can play Winston on most maps, and I think Hollywood is one of the maps that is in the most category. In terms of our other squad here, Finch, I think, honestly, it's hard. There's so much high ground in Hollywood. That's the major problem for them. They'll be sticking with the Farah for sure. This is a great Farah map, but I'm not really sure what else. I doubt the Roadhog is going to be in play here. I would maybe just play the Junker Queen again because it seemed to work well for them.
Yeah, Junker Queen to try and rush through onto the point or defend on the point as well, but it depends how much the high ground is being utilized by the defending team and how much the high ground is in front of the attacking team, of course. Like, if there's a Widow up the top, how would you deal with that?
Farah.
Farah? Okay.
Yeah, I think Zaza's good, but I think she hasn't had that fire in her like she had in the last game. So I'm looking forward to seeing the Zaza fire potentially in this next map here of Hollywood in our best of 5 series here in the grand finals of the Diabolical draft.
Yeah, it is second game in, and technically, you know, Finch Fries only need 2 more games, but it is still, of course, early days. At a best of 5, this could go either way, and
definitely.
I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm hungry. I want the game to start.
Me too. I'm also very hungry. We have not had dinner. We've had small breaks, so pray for your casters out there. We're doing our best.
Also, don't forget Finch Fries' team hasn't eaten either. They're going to be just as hungry as us, if not as well more hungry, because maybe they were streaming before the game or practicing before the game started as well. And they've been playing the entire 5.5 hours, 6 hours straight too. So excited to see how they
I take back
through.
my Roadhog comment, I guess.
All right. Roadhog coming through. We do see the Widow, though. Sombra Slayers is starting on attack here, so no harm in playing Widow for the first little bit and switching off later. Chapel Widow on the Winston. Well, we do of course see Benji still on the Farah.
Yeah, definitely. On the Farah here, Zaza able to take down Benji, so that's that Farah negated immediately here, and a very fast push here from side of Zaza Sombra Slayers onto this first point. Chap already on the point with a bubble, and Loki's able to take down Mystige. This is a very fast cap coming in for the side of Zaza Sombra Slayers.
Very fast indeed, and very well played by a lot of the players on Zaza's team, not just Chapadoodle and Zaza, but they did get, you know, quite a bit of opening picks, but the heals and the support from Chana and Aurora being able to push forward, absolutely really well played for essentially nearly 6 minutes time bank.
Yeah, for sure here. A lot of time bank to compete with here. And Zaza taking out Benji is another stagger for the side of Finch Fries here. So no ultimate on the board yet. Mystige, though, able to get Loki, but Chap will follow that up with a trade onto Mystige as well. Zaza almost at this infra site here. Kivanchyy getting a little bit low, but Chap just keeps pushing here with this bubble.
Yeah, Chap not scared at all of Kivanchyy, but Kivanchyy getting extremely low will have to breathe a little bit as Chapadoodle goes back for the kills of their own. Now, Infrasight is available. It's popped straight away. Only ultimate available on the board at the moment, but Chapadoodle sitting at 95% potential looking in. Now, Benji falls once again to the Zaza Widow. Zaza has definitely warmed up after switching off the previous map. Chapadoodle popping Primal Rage, takes on Hinterland. Now going on to point to try and get rid of this Kivanchyy has now been antied by Chana. Now Kivanchyy has to fall back quite a little bit. Finch has fallen to Loki, and Aurora takes down Kivanchyy. Amazing effort from Zaza Summer Plays as they slowly and steadily push the payload forward.
Yeah, slowly and steadily, but they've got 4.5 minutes here to complete this map. Kivanchyy with the Roadhog ultimate, but Roadhog ultimate is a bit of a funny one. I feel like it's more used to create space than get kills, so we'll have to see what they're going to be able to do with that. Zaza Sombra Slayers having the double support ultimates here for this next fight, and the Nano will go out onto Chap.
Yeah, Nano onto Chap is massive as Hinterland falls down to the Nano Chapadoodle. Zaza Sack also falls to Finch as well. Aurora falls to Ben. Other way around. Oh my goodness. Benji falls to Aurora with a punch to the face. Now Kivanchyy extremely low, has been using Whole Hog, but Aurora, super strong, takes Kivanchyy down again.
Yeah, this is looking very clean for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayer. Zaza herself having to slink away from the hands of Mystige here, as Mystige is on this high ground, but you don't really want to compete for high ground space with a Winston because he is just going to zap you down from above. And 5 minutes, Zaza's Sombra Slayers have to complete point C here on Hollywood.
Yeah, 5 minutes are left indeed, and it is Hollywood. I mean, point C. It is Hollywood. Out comes the Kasuna Rush from the Finch Fries, but Zazastar gets the head of Finch. Now, will Finch Fries be able to hold the point here around this corner? It's one of the more difficult corners here on Hollywood, but out comes a rally from Hinterland to try and keep everyone up. But then the anti on Kivanchyy does so much work as Stage goes into the back line, taking down Chana and Zaza Cycle with the Blossom. Finch taking down Chapadoodle as well. This is where Finch Fries make their stand with 4 minutes and 24 seconds left.
Yeah, definitely. So Finch Fries finally getting a good fight in the mix here for their defensive side of Hollywood here. But Mystige should probably go down here, messing with the high ground again against the Winston, not learning his lesson here. Chap does have the Primal online and Zaza with the Infosight as well. Finch just healing up the members on their squad on the Kiriko here as they are pushed far into the back. And wow, Chap just beefing with the Pharah, and that's 2 easy kills for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers, so this payload should be pushed in quite nicely.
Yeah, 2 kills. That is the tank and Benji, the Pharah down, and now Zaza Sombra Slayers are trying to do a little bit of cheeky spawn camping. Emphasis gets squashed by Chapadoodle.
Ooh, what an angle.
Bigger angle coming out from Zaza. Zaza knows so many angles. All she does is play Widow essentially on DPS, and with her infrared sights available as well, able to spot when everyone walks through. Finch is going to be juggled to death by Chapadoodle. Hinterland also down as well. No support to the side of Finch Fries. Out comes the Barrage, only able to get Loki as they get slapped by Chana. Chana with the amazing sleeps and anti-nades, keeping the team alive, and Finch Fries dead.
Yeah, that's a much better look from the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. I think having a similar problem that they did in their last match, where it took them just a little bit to warm up here in the matchups, considering that they had a little bit of a break as they coasted through the upper bracket, whereas Finch Fries have been, I think, stressed the whole day playing in the lower bracket. So a great look from Zaza's Sombra Slayers. 3 minutes for Hollywood in your second round is absolutely massive.
No, that is quite a lot of time for Zaza Sombra Slayers, but I mean, we've seen Finch Fries clutch up from many in many of these maps so far today. We've seen them so many times, and they will be now opting to play the Doomfist here. Kivanchyy very flexible on the tank, and Hinterland's now going on the Ana. We've seen Hinterland a lot on the Zen and a lot of different other supports as well, but now on the Ana here.
Yeah, I feel like Ana's one of those heroes that you kind of have to match. If one team's running it, you really should be running it yourself, because Nano is just such a humongous advantage for teams. So I think that's the way to do it. And I mean, these days in Overwatch, you definitely see the tank being nanoed more than any other hero. I remember back in the day when the DPS used to get nanoed all the time, but I feel like it's very safely put on the tanks these days. Maybe it's an Overwatch 2 thing, but actually, as I said that and I gave all that analysis, I think Hinterland has heard that and gone on to the Zen.
Yeah, thought you said some really cool stuff, but damage is better, right? More damage, more better. If they die, then, you know, that's it. They're dead, and doesn't make any difference. Emphasize, though, listening to me, has taken down Loki GF immediately. And that is a massive pick for the side of the attackers, as that's being forced all the way back into the sport. Wait, why is both Chana and Zaza next to each other? The sleep, though, was successful, but Zaza will be taken down by Emphasize. Finch has fallen as well. Kivanchyy still alive and kicking, going now onto Aurora, who was Discord. Benji falls as well. It is chaos on the point here on objective A. And now Kivanchyy is still on the point, trying to push forward to try and get as much damage as possible, as Hinterland with the Zen pick takes down 2. Easy, very quick objective first fight here. I think they may be able to cap with 3 minutes on the board.
Yeah, Zaza is going to get Mystige there, so that's at least one player off the board for the side of Finch Fries. For Zaza's Ombre Slayers to be able to maybe slow this push as quick as they can. Kivanchy's been really aggressive here, but so is Chap, but will have the bubble to save himself here on the door opening. But you're right, 2 very fast captures here, and Zaza's Ombre Slayer is going to have to be careful that this does not snowball into an equally fast capture for point C for them.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it would be very interesting to see if they do get quite fast caps of both sides. We might be here for a very long Hollywood map, as Zaza is so close to getting infrared, and so is Chapadoodle. Actually pops it immediately, pops a Primal Rage in the back, as Chana has fallen though. Transcendence used as well, but Emphasize will fall to Zaza with the headshot onto them. And Loki also falls. Both Reapers are now down. Hinterland doing so much damage as the Zen. Absolutely incredible work coming out from Hinterland. Being able to contest as well Zaza on the high ground with the orbs.
Yeah, Meteor Strike being used right now by Kivanchyy, I think, to just kind of get some damage in there, but is going to take a fair bit of damage and just fall on to the low ground here. Mystige using the Blossom, but it's just going to be taken down by Aurora. Zaza Sombra Slayers with a few ultimates to use. Chap on the high ground here, putting in quite a bit of damage, and Zaza getting this peek off and getting the kill onto Benji. Absolutely huge, but it will be rezzed by Finch, but that's the res gone for this next team fight.
Rez is gone, and Zaza just getting absolutely harassed by so many members of Finch Fries. Somehow managed to take down Finch though in the mayhem, and Kivanchyy though very aggressive, going in, taking down Loki, going for another, trying to stop, body block anyone from moving through and stop the payload from moving. Out comes though Aurora's orbital ray to do more damage, more healing, everything they need to try and stop the payload in its place. Hinterland has fallen by Chapadoodle. Infrared also being used as well to see where everyone is. Aurora's just barely surviving as the Juno. Now Zaza has taken down as and Vistige, but is so extremely low themselves. Chapadoodle trying to get the high ground and stop anyone from getting anywhere near the point.
Yep, and Chap almost getting a Benji there, but he's going to let Benji escape with their life there, as Zaza's Sombra Slayers stopped this avalanche of a push that was coming through from Finch Fries. Really impressive work from them. And the nade on to Kivanchyy there is absolutely huge from Chana, and Aurora able to finish that off with the Juno as well. So some staggers coming in for the side of Finch Fries means that Zaza's Sombra Slayers can start to build up a bit of a strong defensive hold here on B.
Yes, so many ultimates available from Zaza's side, as you were mentioning, but barrage available from Benji. Transcendence being used to try and keep up the members of the Finch Fries alive, as Rampage is being used in the back. Chapadoodle now getting nanoed by Chana to keep the assault going in the back line. They are staggering as best as they can, and Zaza takes a pick onto M. Vistige, 2 minutes on the clock, and it is going down, counting down. Now Zaza gets a pick, a headshot onto Benji, who did have barrage available, still not being used. Now the Doom is going in the back line on Zaza, realizing how aggressive Zaza is. I think that Kivanchyy will be using the ultimate to escape for now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the move. They need to back off there before it gets worse. And Mystige being very brave here, but on Reaper, I think you can be a little bit brave. And Finch is going to come in with the Valk to save the day for the side of Finch Fries. Zaza's Sombra Slayers should have the Infrasight online for Zaza soon, which will be very useful in this push. But actually, Zaza goes down to Hinterland, which I believe was a volley shot up from up on high. Love to see that if you are a Zen maid. Kivanchyy is naded out, but just going to be healed up and does no problems as Chana and Aurora are down. Mystige putting on a show here on the Reaper, and it looks like they should be able to tick this one in.
Yeah, very well played by Vestige, especially with on the Reaper. Really performing extremely well today, actually, on the Reaper. I think it is
definitely
one of the better Reapers we've seen today in this tournament. As Benji now, Barrage is on point to try and confirm this as Aurora and Chana both supports are down. They are still staggering onto the point. They're just to try and delay the time as best as they can. 2.5 minutes left for the final point C.
Yeah, already a worse time bank than Azaza's Sombra Slayers had in point C. Loki swapping onto the Bastion here, which is very, very interesting indeed. And Benji, I think, probably going to regret using the barrage there. It really was not necessary. A Blossom here, but the bubble just completely negates any of the damage. Zaza popping the Infrasight as well, so some angles online potentially for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers as Finch Fires need to back off, because I think this is going to get very explosive.
Well, out is forced the Transcenders from Hinterland, trying to keep Finch and the rest of the team alive. Loki GF on the Bastion now is pushed all the way up. Chapadoodle using the Primal here to try and also keep more aggression. Aurora using Outcomes Orbital Ray as well. Chana has Nano available very, very soon, and may potentially look to use it as they try to delay as much time as possible. Loki's barely surviving as Vestige and Benji both go down. No DPS from the side of Finch Fries. Nano is Kivanchyy also gets taken out just barely before being able to use the ult. Now Finch also dies to two ults to the side of Finch Fries that are available for the next fight.
Yeah, Aurora putting on a show here on the Juno. Some great shots with the homing missiles here to seal the deal. And Zaza Sombra Slayers have taken this time bank to about a minute here. Kivanchyy punched to the side, Valk used by Finch.
Yeah, Valkyrie used by Finch will be able to help them push forward as the payload is slowly moving forward now. And Zaza, though extremely low, will be taken out by Vestige, who did manage to get into the backyard as Chapadoodle takes down Vestige. Kivanchyy lands on top of Chana as well. And Loki GF fold. No DPS to the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers, no supports either. Nano is available, but will they be able to get through to the end? But Zaza with a headshot, will they be able to touch though? Yes! Chapadoodle just barely touches in time. And now comes out the Nano onto Chapadoodle. Anti-nade lands perfectly onto Benji, and now Kivanchyy has to try and escape, but will fall. What is the res coming through? Finch will die as Benji gets resurrected. 15 seconds left on the clock. Wait, this is last fight territory. Somebody has to touch as Hinterland on the Lucio does touch for 8 seconds left. Kivanchyy nowhere near the point with 4 seconds left, 3 seconds. Vestige tries to touch, will successfully touch in time, but Primal Rampage is available and will take down Vestige. So many ults being used for this and maybe all for naught, as Zaza Sombra Slayers have so many players on point, and with the spawn advantage, they will take game 2.
That was a really close one there on Hollywood, but it is Zaza's Sombra Slayers who are able to take map 2, evening up our series here. 1-1 after 2 maps there. Great performance from both teams. Looks like really fast caps from the both of them. But Zaza's Sombra Slayers just better on the defense here in our last point of C here on Hollywood. And my God, Zaza, she's warmed up now.
Definitely warmed up, and there are these fights between Zaza and Vestige, definitely like sort of,
that was crazy, what the hell?
But like 50-50, I swear. So sometimes Vestige is able to get the angle on Zaza, but oh my goodness, the flicks from Zaza. One would think Reaper would be able to dive easily onto Zaza, but you see that fight and you can see why they are struggling against that Widowmaker.
Yeah, we'll be going to Escort next, and I think that's something that I wanted to hit on, Rice, which is that I feel like Mystige is playing a big part in the victories here for French Fries on the Reaper, and is just putting in so much damage. It's absolutely ridiculous here, and I think that's becoming a problem for Zaza's Sombra Slayers, is they've got a completely different playstyle here with the DPS, with Zaza having to come back from such a far away angle and kind of hide away into the angles, whereas Mystige is just walking up. I mean, your Reaper, like, just TP in, get some shots in, and then head out. Whereas Zaza has to play a little bit further back, and I think that's becoming a little bit of an issue for Zaza's Sombra Slayers, but they do win that last map of Hollywood, and now 1-1 coming into Escort.
The Escort. Now, we've had already... we've had Rialto.
Yep.
We've had... what else have we had?
It's okay. I think we've only had Rialto, to be honest, because we've only gotten to Escort twice, and we had Rialto twice. Remember? Because we were just getting to we were getting Control and Hybrid, but we only got two 2-1. So we've only had Rialto. It'd be nice to see something different, something
Diabolical,
watchable, something Gibraltarable. Oh my god, please, universe, I need this.
Is it?
Come on, Abe. Give it to me.
Is it Rialto?
Give me my map. Give me my map.
You want to...
Oh, what the fuck? I hate you guys. What the hell? I don't want to see this poopy ass map.
Oh my goodness. Jam had some words. Jam had some words in the break about this map, saying we better not get this map, but we are getting this map. We are getting Shamboli Monastery. And I don't know about you guys. What do you guys think? Do you guys like this map? This map is one of the more newer Escort. Is it the newest ever Escort map? Have you had another? We haven't had another Escort map after the Shamboli, have we?
Maybe. I'm too boomed. Blame Finch. Ugh. Come on, Finch. We could have had the best map in the game, and now we've got one of the sloggiest Escort maps. I would say the sloggiest Escort maps. This is such a slow, brawl-ass, poopy dookie. I hate this map. I'm a Ramatra enjoyer, but I think last year when I saw the Overwatch League, this was the Escort map played over and over and over and over again, and I was losing my mind. I fear for Zaza's Sombra Slayers here, because Chap can definitely not play Winston on Shambali. This is going to call for the Ramatra here. I just hate maps where you're forced to do one thing as opposed to do like a bunch of different things. So that's my distaste. Also, it's been a long day. We've been casting for 6 hours. Let me be a hater for just one map.
Widowmaker? So we know Widowmaker is not bad in the first part of the map, I'm pretty sure. But when you get into the cave section, I don't know how I feel about Widowmaker on this map past the first bit. So yeah, I think you're right. Zaza Sombra Slayers may be struggling a little bit in this map. They may have to switch off and play different things. We might see, as you mentioned, a Ramatra from the tank. But what do you think Zaza will have to switch to here? Ash, maybe?
It's hard. When you're on defense, you can definitely run a Widow or an Ashe on C, just because that's one of the really difficult corners here on Shambali. But this is rush brawl time. Ideally, you'll pick a Venture or a Tracer, maybe even an Ek. No, honestly, no, you wouldn't play an Echo here. Shambali is so like tight in what you're able to play, and that's why I'm a bit of a hater here. It's like how people hate Circuit, because everyone knows what you're going to play when you play Circuit. Like, it's the same thing every single time. And I feel similarly about it in that way. So it's Shambali. I like to call this map Shamboobly. I don't know why, but I just do. So we'll go into Shamboobly. It's a pretty map. I just hate the compositions that you play on this map, but hey, it is what it is.
I do think it's a pretty map, I agree, but I think it's a little bit too grey in the middle part. So this isn't my favorite map, if it makes you feel a little better, because it's not as pretty colourful.
Thanks. Yeah, it's giving Melbourne down. I know there's obviously no Melbourne map in the game, but this is the closest, I think. Although it doesn't really snow here. It snows up in the mountains. I know, because I used to live up in the mountains and it used to snow up there. But it doesn't really snow in Olsh, Melbourne. So This is my mental. Why do you not like that map? Because I like dive and you can't play dive on this map.
Very simple,
Easy as.
honestly, but I think
Yeah.
that's completely fair. We should get a Melbourne map. We've got Junkertown, but yes, is an Australian outback map. But we
Yeah,
haven't
they're
got
never
any
gonna.
city.
They're like, oh, so you wanted Australian representation? Too bad. Your whole country
Oh.
is a swampland. You
Swamp?
can dive. It's not good though, guys. I'm a caster for a reason. Please trust me with my analysis. Like I know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, you would be here. It's not a good dive map. Like you can force it, but like, why the hell would you force dive when you can just play rush and go big bam boom, easy peasy, easy? You know?
Strong words. I agree though. Dive on this map is kind of like maybe the first little part, like potentially, like to try and get that high ground, but like that ground isn't very high. That ground isn't
No.
very high at all. It's you just sort of, and also you can just go around the side, just rush down the
It's
side.
It's a ram map through and through. Like that's what you play on this map. I think you can play some Junker Queen if you like, and potentially some Zarya. But like, yeah, I don't want to Winston here. Caster biases. It's called knowledge, which I have plenty of, and I'm applying it to my cast because that's just how it be. I mean, you just don't play Winston on this map. You can if you really want to, but it's just not in. It's just not in the advantage. We might see Chat play it because he's a really great Winston player. But we'll have to see what's going to be able to come out. Hopefully we get in soon because it is 11 p.m. and I'm losing my mind a little bit.
If we do see a Winston, I would expect the Winston to only come out as a response to something. So like if they do start with a Widowmaker for that first point, I can see Winston being coming out. But you could also just walk around this side, just walk the left alleyway. And
So true. Just walk away. That's how Overwatch works. You see damage, just leave.
Oh, he's doing it!
He is doing it.
He's
This is
doing it!
potentially a fool's errand chappadoodle. I don't know how I feel
that
about it. We'll have to
defense?
see. Yeah.
No.
I don't know. It's such a Ramatra map. It's such a Ramatra
Oh
map.
my goodness, he's
We're not going
doing
to
it.
see the Ramatra Kivanchyy on the junction here. It's 1-1 here, so I have to see who's going to be able to take the advantage in this series here. And as chat has alluded to, we do see BAP here. This is a great BAP map. There's so many great points for Windows here, and obviously, like, Lamp is one of the best abilities in the game, I do have to say. It's just so strong. So
Zaza, you're disgusting. What is this angle? Oh my goodness. I do not like this angle. I missed though. Okay, I missed again. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Angle might be disgusting. Oh no!
Oh, it's fine, shoot it.
Oh! Okay, the res though. Ew, the Zaza's fault. We don't like how many hours Zaza puts into Widowmaker on these maps. She knows all the angles indeed. And Benji still on the fire, of course. And Visage on the... Ooh, has been slept. But on the Reaper, we're not really seeing much changes here. We did see a BAP for like 2 seconds, but they are going to switch back on to the Juno here. We thought Chappadoodle wasn't crazy enough to do it, but Chappadoodle is crazy. We'll be playing the Winston. Not quite sure who they want to be diving onto, but the ante is massive
Nice
from Chana, getting Envisage, first pick of this fight here. But Envisage though will be traded, and so will Loki GF. Aurora does fall as well as Benji is raining havoc from above. Chana trying to do the best to keep Tank alive, but it's hard from this angle. Not sure where Widowmaker. Yep, Widowmaker's next to Chana.
Yeah, and that's why I don't play Winston on this map. Finch Fries here with a good first fight victory here. Finch and Kivanchyy very close to their ultimates, but as are Zaza and Chap. And Loki actually swapping onto the Venture here, so playing for that under the ground kind of vibe. Kivanchyy getting naded here, but probably won't go down. Just too much support here inside of French Fries, and also backing off quite a bit.
Yeah, they have to get around this corner to try and cap this first point A. They've made quite a few grounds already as Finch Fries takes down Aurora immediately. Zaza also falls as Envisage managed to get onto that back line, and Loki falls as well. Chappadoodle does have Primal Rage available, potentially maybe he is using it to try and stall for as long as possible. Takes down Finch, now back on the point to try and keep this point from moving. 3 meters left, is still contesting as best as they can, but it's so low. The health is insanely low, but Chana is back to try and keep Chapadoodle alive, and Chapadoodle was just sitting there, soaking up the kills, but the anti-nades from the Rampage from Kivanchyy is going to be such disasters for Chapadoodle as they eventually fall, and so does a lot of the rest of the team. And that will be the cap with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, 4 minutes left for the side of Finch Price here. Valk popping, Finch popping the Valk here. For some reason, but why not? If you've got to use it, I suppose. Very ultimates for the side of Finch Price here with 4 minutes remaining to get this B spot here. Mystige getting a little bit low, but will be able to get the health back. Chap chasing this though, and will actually force out the Blossom for the side of Mystige. So definitely a good economical choice from the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. Zaza herself pulling out the infra site, and the payload's just kind of standing there.
Payload isn't moving. In the meantime, Orbital Ray has been used by Aurora. Chapadoodle takes down Finch. It is now a 4v5 as Kivanchyy get extremely dangerously low. Chapadoodle is going to get healed up in the meantime. They are pushing the point, but the point is still quite a few bit around the corner. And now Chapadoodle dives in further to the backline, trying to get onto anyone in the backline. Nano being used onto Chapadoodle is doing quite a lot of work as they keep going further and further in to try and do as much damage. But Chapadoodle taking so much damage themselves, they will try and dive back out. Bubble Bee used to try and stay alive, but in the meantime, Embassy to get taken out by Zaza Stack. Loki gets traded. It's a 4v4. Chapadoodle has primal range available. They need to use it to stay alive on this point, which they are contesting quite well, quite successfully, but Chana has been taken down. Zaza gets taken down as well as Emvistige is wrecking havoc in the backline. Aurora takes revenge, but the point is moving. Chapadoodle, who has primal rage, stalls for a little bit, and Aurora is back to heal them up.
Yeah, Aurora's going to have to be careful here, though, and we'll go down to Kivanchyy, who is going to hit the Rampage here on the Junker Queen, and it only gets Chap, but Chap's of all the people you want to get, that is the person that you want to get, but Zaza's Sombra Slayer is quite far from the point here, and Finch Fries should be able to slide this in, no problems whatsoever. I don't think, actually, Chap is going to be able to touch here with 1 meter, 90 remaining. Chana able to get Benji, but Finch Fries very much in control of this fight as they get the res and take down Loki. But, I mean, Zaza Sombra Slayer is just wanting to take down the time bank as much as they can here.
With Barrage available, Benji is definitely wanting to try something heroic here to try and get this point over the line. Valkyrie is being used, but Zaza takes down Emvistige, who did have Blossom available, doing quite a lot of work. Out comes Orbital Ray from Aurora once again. Chapadoodle, though, has fallen, and Kivanchyy, who was anti, gets dangerous low, but still managed to survive. 93 centimeters left on to push, and they're gonna do their absolute best to try and keep pushing it in as Loki gets taken down as well. 93 centimeters still. Aurora falls. They finally cap the point.
Yep, 2 minutes 40 remaining for Finch Fries, and that is a time bank not to flinch at here, because Shambali can be a difficult map. 2 minutes 34. I think the hardest point in Shambali is very advantageous to Finch Fries here. They do have 2 ultimates on the board here. Sombra Slayers just with the Nano online for Chana. I'll probably go to Chapadoodle, who is right up in the front here, and the nade does go online.
Your Nano going used onto Chapadoodle, who now Primal Rages is on the Mercy in this room in the cave, and Finch is trying to do the best to survive. Is still not taking too much damage and is completely healthy, but that was quite a lot of distraction in the back line, and out comes the Rampage now as Kivanchyy goes forward, gets slapped. Massive sleep, gets woken up though. I mean, they don't sleep for long these days, as Aurora gets taken out by Kivanchyy. Now 2 ultimates available for the Finch Fries that they're going to be able to use as Embassy though gets taken down once again by the Hedge of Finch foes as well. Zaza Stack popping off in the backline, but Chapadoodle has fallen, and Loki falls to Kivanchyy, popping off as well as this Jungle Queen. Chana getting extreme low, will be surviving, but no, I lied. Kivanchyy wrecking mayhem. 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and they are spawn camping at this point in time. Now out comes the Jungle Queen from Chapadoodle as well. Barrage being used on Zaza Stack. Aurora gets 1, and so does Loki gets another. But Emvistige gets Loki in return. And 1 minute 14 left on the clock. And Finch Fries will regroup to try and this last push.
Yeah, Zaza Sombra Slayers really need to take control of Mystige here, because this is getting ridiculous here. Mystige is able to get so much damage done on Reaper of all things, just being completely uncontested by the side of Zaza Stormslayer's Kivanchyy, getting quite low but going aggressive here, getting a bunch of healing here with Junker Queen. 40 seconds remaining for Fidwinz here. Kivanchyy naded, but getting a lot of heals, but will go down. So Zaza and Chappa able to get some kills here, and there's only 30 seconds remaining for the side of Fidwinz.
30 seconds remaining, and Zaza popping off with a triple kill for the side of Sombra Slayers. They are able to hold on to this point. This point may not go into... It may not be capped, but it may go into overtime. Fidwinz still have quite a lot of time to try and touch one last time. They still have Blossom available. They also do have Orbital Ray available as well at 97%, so they need to just touch essentially. But Siege was headshotted and taken out by Zaza. Once again, Orbital Ray being used by Aurora, now returning the favors. Hinterland pops it as well. Hinterland trying to do as much damage as possible to try to keep everyone up and take everyone down as Blossom being used onto
What a
Loki.
rampage.
But what a rampage! 4 players are antied. Finch getting extremely low, Hinterland getting extremely low as well, but Chana and Finch takes down Finch somehow, going extremely well, and I believe this may be it. Sombra Slayers are able to hold the fort down and stop it here.
And to take that W, Chap had to abandon his boy and swap onto Junker Queen there to take off the 1v1 here against Fidwinz, opting into the mirror. But now that's the first round done here of Shambali, and we won't be getting a round 3 because Fidwinz stopped before getting it to the end of C here. So Zaza Sombra Slayers gonna have to get it through A and B, but we'll just have to stop outside the doors of C, not having to fully complete the map. So that is definitely in their favor. However, Fidwinz got pretty close, and the Winston on attack for Shambali is really the difficult part of this composition here. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Chap tries the Junker Queen, and there we go.
Yeah, all right. Junker Queen. Ooh, is that a Reinhardt? That is interesting.
Yeah, honestly, Ryan's pretty good on this map, just because of the rush capabilities and the brawl and all that good stuff. I was about to say nonsense, but it's not nonsense, it's Overwatch. So Ryan's pretty good here on this map, especially with this Kiriko Brig Reaper line that they're working with here. It really is just the walk into you composition. Zaza here on the Widow might be finding a bit of a more difficult job against Kivanchyy on the Reinhardt here. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. This is Zaza Sombra Slayers attacking half, and no Winston, at least so far.
Yeah, no Winston. I think that is the interesting thing. Okay.
We've cursed it. It's back. Winston's back.
I think the Winston maybe wants to try and dive and get rid of them off the high ground there. Is potentially maybe the thought process coming through. And Loki was going to play Ash, but they do switch back on to the Echo here. Zaza going for a flank to try and push through and get a different angle. The angle Zaza produces is always extremely insane. Kivanchyy getting a little bit low, but will survive with the healing from their team. Chapadoodle still on point, doing as much as they can to try and stay alive and do a lot of damage. But Siege has taken down Zaza in the meantime with a punch to the face, pushing quite aggressively towards the attacker spawn.
Yeah, and you're seeing a bit of a comp diff come out here. This is just not what you play on Shambali here. They're making it very difficult for themselves. I think Zaza especially as well on the attack here on the Widow. Finding it a little bit difficult, but no swaps coming through from the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. They're staying with this composition. Also, Reinhardt v Winston is something I haven't seen in a long time. I feel like this is a throwback to the very early days of what we're talking 2018 here. Kivanchyy slept but will be waking up very quickly. I'm sure Chana is not pleased about that.
Not pleased indeed, but I mean, they have made quite a lot of ground up here in the high ground, but Kivanchyy being able to shatter takes down Chana with a charge, but Kivanchyy in the meantime takes so much damage down. Will fall to Chapadoodle, a tank for support. Not the worst trade in the world as Chapadoodle goes further into the back lane, but Zaza Stack in the meantime has been taken down by Finch. And Aurora falls too. It looks like Fidwinz is still in control here on this first point A push.
Yeah, I think Chap needs to use this primal and then maybe swap. I think that's the same with a few members on this team here. I feel like this composition is just not working. I mean, they've got a minute 50 left. It's not terrible, but Finch Fries were really on the pedal to the metal here on their attacking half. Chap is going to jump in here and use this primal.
Yep, using the primal to try and get the point moving as possible as he can. Out comes the orbital ray out as well as Kitsune Rush and Rally. So lots of support ults being used. Trapper getting Finch and Visage falling as well. Loki falls from the side of the Somber Slayers, but I think the fight is in the favor of Zaza Somber Slayers. Finch Fries, recognizing this, has pulled back round to the other corner.
Yep. Finch Fries investing both support ultimates there and not winning the fight, but they've taken off a big chunk of time here. Chap just in the backlines trying not to get dived by this Ryan at the moment. Charged, I should say. Zaza with the infrasight here and is going to get Benji and is going to get Prestige. So Zaza's back.
Zaza is indeed back, and so is Chapo Doodle with a primal ray checking down Hinterland as well. Now Zaza going to take down Finch with a machine gun though. Kivanchyy falls, and that is going to be probably a clean walkway to point A. Oh, Zaza, please.
Oh boy.
Please. Oh my goodness. And Mystique gets taken out by a headshot. And so
oh
does
my
Benji
God.
as well. Zaza feeling herself really well here. Very strong indeed. They have left one person on the point, of course, and I wonder who the payload princess is.
I imagine it's
it's
Aurora's
Chana.
right up in the air. It's Chana. Oh, and Zaza's got down. So Zaza's getting a couple there, but will be taken down eventually by Finch, and there is no mercy. And oh boy, when the rush rushes, the rush rushes, Rice. I mean, Finch Fries, when they get up close into the quarters of Zaza's Somber Slayers, they're just able to walk at them basically and win the team fight. And actually, Zaza will take this and swap onto Fire. Now, Zaza's mostly been playing Widow not only all series long, but all tournament long. So we'll have to see what she's going to be able to do here on the Farah.
So I've seen Zaza, as I have played with Zaza before on the Farah, and being on the Mercy as well. Zaza isn't unfamiliar with the Farah, I will say that. I will say that her Widowmaker is a little bit stronger, a little more comfortable. So we'll have to see how it works. Finch and Hinterland both get taken out, they're both extremely low. No support for the side of Finch Fries. And so Kivanchyy extremely low will be taken out by Zaza. Zaza showing that they are formidable on the Farah as well. And Finch is so surprised about this Farah switch, holding this pick in the pocket for so long until the grand finals.
Yep, just waiting for the right moment. Here is Zaza Stack. Finch Fries still though looking still good in this match. I feel like when they have good team fights, they have really, really strong team fights here. Finch coming up to a Kitsune Rush as well, and Chat being needed, so he's gonna have to fall back even though the Primal Rage is in use. There's only a minute 20 here for Zaza's Somber Slayers to get this point.
But there is a massive shatter, and they will take down Zaza with this potential. No, Zaza lives, but Trapezudo is the one that gets taken down by the barrage. Loki also has been taken down. Zaza does barely survive. Has barrage available in 1% more. Not sure if they'll be popping it here. No, they will be holding it on as the Fire Strike is the one that takes Zaza down as well. So ultimate-wise, Zaza is the only one with an ultimate for the side of Somber Slayers. In the meantime, Finch is the only one with an ultimate with the Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, Finch has got the Kitsune Rush for this next team fight. Zaza's Somber Slayers, only 50 seconds remaining here. And just the barrage to the name Chana should get the Valk here and has swapped off of the Ana, which I don't know if that's a good move, but I think just wanting to enable Zaza here on the Fire Kivanchy's charge will get nothing. And Zaza, oh my gosh, getting 2.
And the Resurrect as well. Valkyrie has been popped to try and push Zaza through the barrage, and through this point they will be able to successfully take point B here, and so much damage coming out from this damage boosted Zaza on the Farah.
Yep, now they have a minute 40 here to not only get to the end here, but win here, as Finch Fries only managed to get able to get it to basically the end of C, but not right into C. So this is a do or die here for the side of Zaza's Somber Slayers. They've got about 50 meters left before they get close. Nice nade here from the side of Finch Fries. Aurora getting very, very low, but will be topped up, but does go down eventually to the side of Kivanchyy. Chap cooking here on the Winston. And Chana, with the res onto Aurora, so the support line is back to the side of Zaza Sombra Slayers.
They are definitely back, but Zaza is not, as they get blossomed to death. Finch extremely low as well, but I mean, Embassy is doing their absolute best to try and take down Chapadoodle, who is primal raging at the moment, trying to wreak mayhem as Finch falls to the primal rage. Now the Nano comes out onto Embassy. She's trying to do as lot of damage as possible, going after the support, going after Chana, now going after the Pharaoh, who's so far high in the, sorry, that's the Yakko, so far high in the air. Now they have copied the Reaper themselves, looking to try and get a Blossom, but no, they will be denied that, and they will get out of the fight into safety. Embassy is extremely low, will still survive. 30 seconds left. This is final fight territory as Aurora pops the orbital ray here. Chapadoodle, who was antied, gets taken out by Benji. Now the Rampage and his both supports in the back line, and Aurora will fall. Chana extremely low, but will survive as Jazzasack also low. They will retreat for now with 10 seconds left on the clock. They must touch it if they want to win this game. It is a best of 5, though. They will have one more chance after this, but Chana
3
pops
seconds.
the Valkyrie.
Someone has to touch.
2 seconds, 1 second. Somebody does in fact touch. That is Chapadoodle on the Winston alongside the Val King Mercy. Barrage is available. Chapadoodle getting a pick onto Vestige, and Finch falls to the barrage. And they are doing what they came to do. Benji barraging in return, but Chana is the one that takes down that far. It is overtime and 5 minutes left. They will be able to cap it. Finch Rise does not touch it, bringing the scoreline to a 2-1 in favor of Zaza Sombra Slayers.
Good lord, I mean, just putting in so much work there at the end, and Zaza's Farah swap paying dividends to them, and they're able to take what looked like a map that was going to be very much not in their favor, and also Chap putting on the Winston carry shoes, I think, in that last team fight there in particular, and crucially not going down. I think Chap almost down to Kivanchyy there on the Junker Queen, but doesn't go down and is able to take that fight victory. You say C, but that was extremely difficult for them, and I promise I know more than you.
The fight between Gem and Chat. I mean, I know Gem is very analytical, and you've studied this game so much. You live and breathe Overwatch. You're pointing the wrong way.
I do.
You're pointing in that direction, not towards it.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. I'm tired. It's been 6 hours and 40 minutes, and I haven't eaten in a while, and I'm losing it. And you do not know more? Caster Ego? It's not even Caster Ego, but like I do. It's called analysis. So yeah, maybe think about that one a little bit more.
So that is the third game of this match. It is a best of 5. We potentially are in last map territory, as we do have Zaza Sombra Slayers on series of points now. They only need to win one more, but I mean, we've seen French Fries place extremely well so far in this entire series, as well as the entire tournament. The next map we are heading towards is going to be a Clash, the newest one, the newest map mode.
Clash. After Clash. That, oh my god. Well, I've never casted Clash before. Have you, Rice?
Wait, have I? I think I have. Wait, have I? No, I don't know. No, I don't think I don't know. I don't remember. Well, Hanaoka is a remnant of my favorite map of the game, which is Hanamura. We are now going to Hanaoka. I love the cherry blossoms. I love the vibe. I love everything about the looks of this map. Now, the gameplay, on the other hand, is very interesting. We'll see how these two teams approach this, but they do have very distinct play styles, both of these two teams. So we'll see how, I think maybe Brawl is better on this map than anything else.
Yeah, Clash is definitely a weird one. The momentum is really bizarre, to be honest. So we'll have to see what team is going to be able to take it here. I have played a bit of Clash. Did not super enjoy it, but I haven't seen too much of it be played. But it's very, very momentum based.
Yes, very much momentum based indeed. And a lot of it, though, is as well, you kind of want to give up some points if it's heading too much towards the enemy team. You might want to save your ultimates as well for a more advantageable. Is that a word?
Advantageous.
Advantageous fight. Closer towards your spawn rather than the enemy spawn. So we'll see how these two teams play this pendulum swinging map mode and whether or not they will be able to swing it in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. Chap going on to the Junker Queen means that something is afoot here, but he might stop at the end. Loki going on to the Venture and Chana onto the Brig. Seems like definitely a different team composition here for Clash here on Hanaoka. This is going to be different. Kivanchy's back on the Doomfist here. So we'll have to see who's going to get the better of these two compositions. It's Brig v Brig. I personally am a Brig enjoyer. I am.
Yeah, Brig is very much, I mean, is a very exciting hero to watch. We don't see them as often in my ranked games I don't see them as often. So we'll have to see how it goes. But Finch is the first one to get picked up by Loki, who was right in the back line. A lot of support though into getting that kill. Zaza though has also been taken down by Embassy, but is traded as Chapadoodle takes him out. Chapadoodle here on the Junker Queen versus the Doomfist is very interesting as Aurora gets taken out as well. This fight is very much a back and forth fight, a very brawly, heavy fight indeed, as Loki though takes down Hinterland. It's very much back and forth as Finch finally gets taken down, and so does Kivanchyy. Chapadoodle wins out that tank fight.
Yeah, definitely. So nice clean fight for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers, which is definitely interesting as Chap is off the Winston for once. So the first point going towards the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers.
Yeah, first point being under their belt now. And Kivanchyy trying to do a little bit of pushing to try and get them away from this next point. Trying to gatekeep them in this gate area, but they are going to slowly push forward, and Chana able to take down Emvistige. Hinterland getting dangerously low in the back as well, getting taken out. Loki will be returned the favor. Chana gets punched into the wall. Kivanchyy taken out though. It's a big fight back and forth as Zaza takes one on the Widowmaker. And wow, Zaza Sombra Slayer getting 2 points potentially. It is going to be a slow going. Finch Fries will be able to contest once again as Zaza gets punched by Kivanchyy. Out comes the Rampage available from Chapadoodle. Getting onto 2, but Hinterland survives. Rally getting popped as well to try and slow down the team. But Chana will be taken down as well as Kivanchyy though. Trading a support for a tank, as no one has been able to take control of this point yet.
Yeah, it's very back and forth here in our second look here on Clash, but Loki getting a great kill onto Mystige here, getting 2 here with the dig. So Benji off the field here. Kivanchyy is here just stalling out, but Loki says I can also do this all day, and Chana getting the finish here onto 2 means this should be another point for the side of Zaza's Sombra Slayers. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a touch here as well.
They look like Finch Fries want to try and bring this back closer. No, they will be going for the touch once again, but Zaza's so aggressive, trying to prevent this far from touching the point, and they will be able to prevent both the far from touching, but also the rest of the team as well, as Hinterland gets taken out, and now they are heading towards point E, which is a very aggressive point.
Yeah, definitely. So Zaza's Sombra Slayers are in the spawn here for Finch Fries for this next point here. Kivanchyy is swapping onto the Roadhog here. Zaza with the first right locked in as well. Aurora able to take Benji out. So again, Benji not able to use this barrage yet.
Barrage, yeah, as you mentioned, not able to be used. Zaza takes one, Aurora takes another, Chapadoodle takes a third and a fourth. There is going to be a clean wipe, team kill. They will be able to get 1 tick. They're going to look for a second as well. It is, of course, the first. Good to get 5 points here. They will be getting the second. Now they are on map point here for this clash. Benji taking down Chana. Is also a massive rampage coming out from the side of Sombra Slayers. But that may be all they can get. There's so many kills coming out still from the side of Sombra Slayers. Finch, though, takes down Loki GF. And Benji trying to do the best to finally take down Chapadoodle, who will finally fall.
Yep, and Zaza Sombra Slayers only one away from taking this on Clash, but Finchfries firstly getting their first capture here on Clash, so crucially when they needed it, the one closest to their spawn. But we're back here, a little bit closer to the middle here for this next one. Finchfries going to need to get a bunch in the row before they're able to tie this up with the Zaza Sombra Slayers.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult for the French Fries to tie this up, as you're mentioning, and this is series point for Sombra Slayers. They only need to win one more objective, and they will win this entire series. They will win this entire tournament. Chapadoodle on the verge of this tournament victory of the tournament point, takes down 2. Now Chana, though, will fall to Kivanchyy, has switched to the Roadhog, but Kivanchyy will unfold. This could be it. This could be indeed it. This could be your tournament victors that you are looking at. Zaza Sombra Slayers, outcomes. Oh, they're just letting the victory happen. That is your victory. Zaza Sombra Slayers taking this entire series at 3-1. Congratulations to them.
A 3-1 scoreline here in our grand finals, and it's Chapadoodle. I mean, who else getting the play of the game here? But showing that Chap's not just a Winston one trick, he can play other stuff. And the Junkie Queen coming out here for Clash that we haven't seen all day Clash here. So yeah, very much interesting to watch here. Congratulations once again to the Zaza Sombra Slayers. You've done it. You fought hard. Some crazy great games for them, and a crazy upper bracket run as well.
Crazy upper bracket run indeed, but we must talk about Finchfries with a crazy lower bracket run. I do wonder how this game would have been, you know, gone ahead if they had that break, if it was maybe on a different day, because Finchfries, they came in really strong today, but they were playing for so long. On the other hand, Zaza Stack, the upper bracket run was absolutely diabolical. They did not drop an entire series, this entire tournament. They looked phenomenal this entire day and yesterday as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's really cool to see Zaza's team win here. Zaza kind of such like a force in the Overwatch scene here. So huge congratulations to her and her team. And super fun to see a bunch of players that we hadn't seen before this tournament, and maybe players like Chap that we've only seen competitively and never in a creator scene. So it's been really fun. That's it from Rice and myself. Thank you for listening to us cast today. We'll send it back to our hosts to take it out.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello, guys. Welcome back in.
We did it. Show's over. But let's first. Oh, Aaron, we have the chance, the opportunity, the pleasure to interview these legendary players on Zaza's Sombra Slayers. How exciting, how exciting. Woo! Aaron, how you feel? Well, at the end of the day, I'll tell you what, everybody's going crazy. It's the end of the night. We're nearing midnight. Diabolical Draft has gone crazy. It is exciting. Wait a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Do we have an audio issue?
Yeah, we do. We're not on the same channel. I couldn't hear you there for a hot minute right there.
One moment.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All good, all good.
Okay. We're all good.
There we go. Okay.
Show's recovered.
But I was like,
All right.
yeah, I'm standing there like, oh, okay, we're... I'm all alone right now. Okay, there you go.
All right. One more OCE moment to send it off. Now we're back. Now we're here. It's not about to go down, because it is done. We are here with the amazing team that has won. That is the Zaza Sombra Slayers. Aaron, anything you want to say before we get this opportunity to interview this team in game?
Look, only that you guys are absolutely incredible. The last couple of games have been... I couldn't keep my eyes off the screen. How do you guys feel after the massive 2 days you guys have had?
Just before that, I do want to also mention, before we get a chance to speak with the team, we're just getting them ready in game. You know, we're going to put them on their throne, that is the map they just won on Hanaoka. So we're getting them set up, line them up, get their nice skins on, feeling confident. You know how we do it out here. We make them look sharp at the end of the Diabolical Draft. But speaking of sharp, we're going to talk about the sharp casting that we just got from the Gem Cosplay and Profound Rice. Shout out to them both for casting an insane, almost 7 hours. 7 hours of this amazing show. Shout out to all the teams. Shout out to everybody coming through.
Hey,
shout out, of course.
To a big shout out to yourself as well as all of the production team behind the scenes that have made this show possible.
And production. Shout out Abe on production, Blaze Ninja, Observer. Shout out Lucy on the socials. Shout out Barry and Claire helping us as well as tournament ops this event. Shout out to them. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to chat. There's some love in the chat.
Everyone that came in. Yeah, for real. 07's in the chat. You guys did amazing tonight. And also, last but not least at all, thank you to all the mods that have been obviously helping out, making sure everything's running smoothly too in the background. Liker, you got something to say about that, right?
Thank you. I do got something to say. Of course, big shout out, of course, to all the teams. Gamble responsibly. Daddy Dixon's Darlings, Cho Baddies, Bad Bunnies, Finch Fries, Rogaland's Reckoners, and Buzz's Barbies for playing. And let's have a chat with the winning team of the Diabolical Draft, Zaza's Sombra Slayers. Here we go. Come in. Oh, look at them. Dynamically sitting, chilling on the Hanaoka stage. Let's start it off. We'll let Zaza kick it off. Zaza, congratulations on winning. How do you feel?
I feel fantastic, but oh my god, the adrenaline's still pumping. I'm not gonna lie. I was showing my chat on camera before how shaky my hands were after that. And look, Finch's team put up a fantastic fight, but
Insane.
yeah.
Finch Fries are insane. I want to know from Loki, how do you feel going up against the Finch Fries?
It was good. I got my win condition in.
Nice.
I mean, I did my hit list thing on Finch.
We're getting removed.
But I was so focused on
move from the game.
Moved into inactivity for a second. Sorry.
Oh yeah, don't go AFK.
I missed everyone else.
Yeah.
Don't go AFK.
Wait.
Tap each other a few times. It's alright, it's okay.
I can't. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay. You got your hit list sorted. Congratulations, Loki. I hope you got all the marks on your hit list. Aurora, how do you feel? How do you feel, Aurora? Getting that dub.
It's genuinely surreal. As you guys may know, this was my first Overwatch 2 tournament ever, so I just can't believe this has happened, and I couldn't do it without you guys, without this incredible team. And yeah, I couldn't have had a better team.
That is amazing. What an amazing first experience. Then we got Chana. Chana, you did it. Enabled your team to victory. Absolute top tier performance. How do you take from that?
Oh no.
Oh,
this is the most fun I've had in a tournament in a very long time. Like I'm so happy to be a part of this team, and I'm so happy to verse the people that I versed. Honestly, like, such a great game, such a great tournament. I'm so happy to be a part of it.
Agree.
Legendary.
Agree.
And then the big Winton. the big Winton.
That's
Chopper.
not here anymore.
Hello.
That's not here anymore.
I'm back.
We hear Chopper. Comms on, we hear Chopper. I know that we hear Chopper. Chopper, absolute legendary performance from you on the Winton.
Thank you.
And how I want to know what was the mindset going into playing other tanks and then switching last second to trick the casters? Maybe would you bait them a little bit? What's going on there?
Well, I just couldn't play Winston into literally every team, unfortunately. I tried my best, but there were some circumstances where swapping was just going to be the easier win. But it's whatever. I played probably 90% Winston. I'm happy with that.
Now, if I can, just get all 5 of you lined up on the stage. If we can, everyone line up next to each other, please.
Chopper is.
I'm coming back, wait.
He's
Rejoin when you can.
I picked the wrong
Rejoin when you can. Stage. Waiting for the 5th. Aaron, before we get the 5th on, anything you want to ask?
Guys, I mean, I can't really add anything to that. I'm just so incredibly proud to see like this team all the way through.
That's what you
It's
get for
kicked out even when we're not AFK.
Guys,
There we go.
Can I get an invite back?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my days.
Thank you.
One moment, it's unforced.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be
God.
one of you two.
We gotta have this Overwatch moment next time. Next time we're going to Workshop Island. It's
Yeah,
all right. It's all right. Now, I do have some good news due to Blizzard hooking us up during the tournament. Shout out Blizzard.
Oh,
You're all walking away. You're all walking away with a grand prize of a beautiful Ultimate Battle Pass bundle for each of you.
Oh,
Get some nice skins for the current season. It's going to be a good one. So I'll send you all that information later. But we're going to leave it there. Any final words from Zaza Sombra Slayers to all your supporters in the chat, to all your fellow competitors, to anybody out here? Take the stage. It's all yours. Go for it.
I mean,
Thank you so much for the
yeah,
support.
thank you to everyone.
And this incredible community of OC, ANZ in general. You guys are the goats.
Like, I think everybody played really, really well, and like, I was actually quite shocked to see some people like some people picked up, for example, Shin picked up Widow, and I was like, what? Like,
He did
True.
so good on
he shot
Widow.
me like a couple
True.
times there, and I was
True.
like, ain't no way. So yeah, there were a couple people that shocked me like that who ended up like popping off like crazy, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. So
True.
yeah, I think
That is
everyone
true.
did really well.
And good job to
Amazing.
Fidwinz as well, 2nd place. And the lower bracket run as
Oh,
well,
wow,
pretty
yeah.
impressive, right?
Wow.
You gotta
Yeah,
respect
everyone
it.
So
played
good.
their hearts off,
That was
their
definitely our
asses off.
hardest game, so they did really
They gave
well.
us a run for
Yeah.
their
Love
money.
it. Love it. Love it.
GG's
Absolutely
to
love it.
absolute everyone. You guys are
GG
good.
guys.
GG.
GG's.
GG's, everyone.
Thank you, Sombra Slayers. Thank you, Zaza Stack. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Get some well-deserved rest. Congratulations. You
Yeah,
are
it's 2
the most
o'clock in the
diabolical.
morning, guys.
It's that time. You are the most diabolical of them all.
Ah.
Congratulations on winning the first diabolical draft. Big claps.
Thank you, Laga.
Big claps in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Aaron, I'll let you go first because I got some things to say, but I'll let you go first.
Look, that was one hell of a way to summarize it. Again, like, congratulations to everybody that obviously came through. That was an amazing opportunity and tourney. I'm super happy to have been here. Thank you so much, Avatar Liger, for having me. But I am really keen to hear what you have to say. Come on, let us know.
Well, as we know, we always got events going on out here. We've got a lot cooking, but it's pretty late, so I'm going to wrap things up very quickly. Thank you, everybody, for coming through again. Thank you to all the players, all the gamers, all the viewers, all the staff, all the production. Shout out Aaron hosting with me. Shout out to the casters from yesterday, Has Daddy Slim and Scary Drop Air. Shout out to D-Gem Cosplay and Profound Rice today. Shout out to the Ops, Berry and Clefairy, aka Claire. Shout out to the socials, Manager, Lucy, Queen of Chaos. Shout out to production, Abe and Blaze Ninja. Shout out to everybody. That's secretly Team 9 on your screen right now, guys. That's Team 9. We're stacked. You're lucky you didn't verse Team 9.
We are
Team
best
9
team
put on
out
the
here,
show.
man.
That's what I'm saying. Team 9 put on the show. We put you on. Now, the good news is, tomorrow is when we will announce some tournament standouts, some MVPs, and all that information. Because for those who don't know, the next episode of the Hammer and Shield post-event show is tomorrow. So stay tuned. The fun isn't over yet. Go get some sleep. Go get some rest. 7 p.m. AED tomorrow night. I'll see you there. Aaron, any final words?
Look, I'm all wrapped up for the night. I'm ready to tuck myself into bed, and I hope you are as well, bro. Guys,
that's it.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We can't thank everyone enough, but I'm sure everyone wants to get a little bit of rest after a crazy 3 days just like that. So make sure to stay tuned tomorrow at 7 o'clock on this Twitch page right here with Avatar Liger.
Thank you all. Thank you all for coming to the Diabolical Draft. My name is Avatar Liger. I got Aaron with me. We are signing off. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. And always remember, it's diabolical, mate. See you next event.